Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalks. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. A little bit later, that's how our Thursdays roll here. Do a little bit of a late night show. Also coming off fresh from a panel discussion over on this space. If you guys have not checked that out, please consider doing so. We have a pretty cool crew over on this space. It's a working class creator collaborative. That's a mouthful. We have a whole bunch of different creators over there. Please consider checking it out. You really should. All right, dude, Letterhack just went live. What's going on? I don't know. Let's see. I just saw that there's no Matt. What is going on? Is he going on Leftist Mafia and announcing his triumphant return, which would be... I'd be a little bit salty. I'll be completely honest. Yeah. Why? Okay, so others are in the dark. This might be an error. Well, I know that this actually... Okay, so this actually happened with Angry Ginger, and this also happened with Wicked, with what you can do with your old pal Jake. I know that there was a little bit of an error. This might be an error. It's Sandy off this space. Did Nick accidentally add Letterhack's channel live? I think he did. I think that's what happened. The streamed title is Final Broadcast. Wow. I mean, had I known that, I probably wouldn't have even gone live. I'll be completely real. I'm glad you're stuck with us tonight at PepTalks at Ghost Train. Hell yeah. Getting Crystal and got to go to Walmart. Nice. You're stuck in Nashville. I-24 is stopped traffic. I actually heard that traffic in Tennessee was pretty bad. My dad was complaining about it. He was going motorcycling, and he was just like, yeah, I couldn't even get around the city today. So I wonder what's going on. It's kind of weird. Love Pep Talks, my favorite. Aw, thank you. Aw, I'm blushing. That's awesome. Seriously. I realistically cannot get over the fact that people are just like somebody actually said it. They were like, you're my favorite streamer. And I was just like, that's crazy. Learn how to accept the compliment, Pep. Come on, man. Bobby Litz. How's it going? Welcome, Guten Morgen. Well, Guten Morgen to you. I hope you're enjoying the show. We actually have a dual broadcast where I also stream to a vertical feed. That's where most of the chat is right now. So if you want to join the chat and not just look at it on screen, you can do so at the vertical stream on my channel. It says in the chat log that the Letterhack is removing comments. I am very confused now. That's... Huh. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to keep an update on this. Vertical stream, best stream. I appreciate that you guys like it. I mean, I'll be completely real. As far as like watching and editing and doing all this stuff, I actually kind of like the horizontal setup. Plus, it captures my whole room. But yeah, you know what? I just appreciate you guys checking out the stream however you like it. Matt is live. Matt is live. This is not a drill. Matt is live. Well, I don't want to take any viewership away from him, but that means I gotta check it out. Heck. What the fuck, man? Didn't even tell his friends?
This space. I am myself a frequent viewer, not as much as I used to, but
Oh, it's syndicated.
when I can, when I turn on YouTube, there it is, and I watch. So I hope you do too, and if you do, thanks. Look, yeah, it's good to see everybody. It's been a while. I would like to address. I'm nervous. I'm probably more nervous now than ever before doing this.
It's like the rest of the corrupt live streamers. Boo.
Come on here and do whatever the fuck.
I mean,
and
shit.
I'm
I'm about
nervous.
to. I mean,
so
you guys should
forgive me,
definitely be over there.
and bear with me. But I would like to address my
not.
abrupt departure last February. It was abrupt. I'll explain that. And I just want to say, that, yeah, it's all good. First of all, don't panic.
Why does it say
Everyone
syndicated
just
content?
calm
Because
the
it
fuck
might
down.
be.
But like, my trigger finger is so that it hasn't gone away. Like I removed somebody from the channel instantly for a shitty comment, which is in part what's going on here. This is why this is what's happening with me.
Uh-oh.
I fuck that shit. I hate it. I don't know who that was. I fucking hate them. But I hate
Man.
thinking that. I hate feeling that, and I hate saying that.
I hate to see that he's going through that.
Perhaps you'll join me as we get into that. That just kind of don't know where to begin. Want to jump in everywhere. What it comes down to is there's nobody to blame,
Oh, it's not syndicated. Okay. That was a mistake.
but there are people to blame. I'll fucking explain this. Okay, the audio is good. Thanks. Thank you, producer Nick. All right. One morning, I woke up and I knew it was really gone. And first of all, like I said, it's all good here offline. That's how I refer to my current state of existence. Offline, in the real world, not online. But I get weekly comments. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm going to tell you some of the emails I've been getting. Some may surprise you. Some you'll probably be like, yeah, I could have seen that coming. But I get weekly comments and emails. I remove a lot of them from the YouTube because it's like, I don't want to see him. I don't want him there. There's one up there right now where the guy's like, does anyone know why this guy fell off the face of the earth? Did I fall off the face of the earth, or did I just kill my social media and stop streaming? There's a definite, like, those things are not mutually exclusive. I think that's the right expression. But some people have sent me some very kind messages. This is going to sound like really self-indulgent.
Oh,
In a way it is. I hope you can benefit from it, though. I'm going to be a little repetitive, too. And look, I wouldn't be upset if you just took that first guy I nuked, if you just take his advice and stop watching now. It is no big loss, me not being a content creator. Seriously.
Damn, dude.
But some people have sent me some very kind messages. If I didn't get back to you, it's because I wasn't checking my email for a long stretch. I got good at putting my phone in a drawer and just forgetting about it. It was a beautiful thing. You should all be doing this. But I wasn't checking my email for a long stretch, so I didn't get back to people, and or like enough time had passed where I was like, I don't know, it didn't feel necessary to be like awkward to be like, hey, thanks for your kind words.
I hate to say it, I'm kind of waiting for.
Just felt like,
sorry.
I
want to know
time
why.
had passed. Time is a thing that affects us, right?
Because
But
yeah,
I want to thank people who were concerned, although no need.
I mean, this is kind of a big deal. So
My decisions were made to prevent worse outcomes. As you may see, same guy lost like 8-9 pounds, which is very good. Feeling great for 51. Some of the notices I was getting, I had to unsubscribe. Twitch, I don't know what function this is. I guess Twitch is like, this guy hasn't been on here in a minute. Let's send him updates that people are talking about him in chats. And so I get these notifications from Twitch. This is baffling to me. I am not your source of mystery and drama.
Letterhack is back
look,
after like forever. I mean,
TV has gotten really
he's addressing
bad.
what happened,
If-
and I'll
if
be
you're
honest.
looking to whatever's going on
he
with
didn't
me
really
as
let any of us
mysterious and
know.
dramatic.
So
It's not. I can make it that way if you want. But I get these notifications where people are in chats talking about my disappearance, saying I'm MIA. One time somebody said, I actually appreciated this. They were like, oh, the letter hack would have loved this. I wish he was around. Where is he? MIA. And I was like, what was this even from? It doesn't even tell you what it's from. I don't know what live stream it was from. I don't know. I didn't even know the people saying it. So I was
by
like,
the way,
now
guys,
there's
if you're just
people, like,
joining us, this
wondering
is the letter
what
hack.
happened to the letter hack that I never even interacted with. Okay.
Back after
I
a
mean-
while. I might actually just like come back and watch
I
the
really hope everything
stream.
or everyone has better things to do, but
I mean,
I've been impersonated online. Now, for the record, I do not. I am the Majority Report.
oh yeah,
They've
did
read.
happen.
I heard them read an I am from the letter hack once. That was not me. And
You've only ever
somebody
heard of him
told
from
me
this
another
channel?
time they were doing it, and somebody else reported back to me from social media that somebody had like fired up social media accounts using the letter hack and my logo. That's
up,
not
Carl?
me. I'm not doing that.
to see you.
I'm not on social media. I comment on some workout videos that I pay attention to on YouTube. I do not comment on political videos. I don't even like or unlike or dislike or whatever. I'm not doing that.
hey, well, you guys should make
So
sure to
that's
hit the
not-
like.
Not that I copyrighted the letter hack. I mean, do whatever the fuck you want with that moniker, but don't make it like it's me. And if you're IMing the Majority Report, clearly you're trying to get people to think that it's me. So
Damn, that was deep
anyway,
fake. That was deep fake, Matt.
a relative contacted me. This was a while back because they heard more than once that I died.
What the fuck?
I don't know,
What the
know who said
fuck?
that.
Who in the hell?
I mean, I guess I could get. Andrea probably said that once or twice, but
Pep, any chance
mean,
that
I
he'll
think
want to
if
talk to
Andrea
you?
said that, we would all be
I don't
like,
think so. I mean, I
that's
don't
not
know.
true. But like
Like
somebody
he
from my
said, I
family
mean, now
was
I
like, "Hey, I'm
understand
just
that it wasn't
checking in."
personal. He just put his phone away,
And I
so
was
that's
like,
cool.
Yeah, I'm fine.
But yeah, I mean, I think that yeah, we're definitely part of that
So that's weird.
because I was trying to contact
But like,
him.
it's not weird to me that people are saying it. It's weird to me that people are saying it about me. I don't know. It's fucking. It's bizarre. I'm not. I feel like I should have been way more popular as a streamer to have this sort of weirdness going on when I stopped. Do you know what I mean? Like,
He is
it's
actually
like
pretty
I got
popular, though.
I got the hangover without getting hammered.
That does actually, yeah, well put.
Anyway, I'm alive. This is not AI.
I'm so
think it's all
fine.
pretty
He's
silly, actually, and
so happy
especially
he's fine
for
and
someone
healthy. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling.
as,
Where
you
I'm
know,
glad that he's at
virtually
least doing this.
irrelevant in the big scheme of things as
What's
myself.
up, Anna?
Like,
We're watching
not
Letterhack's
just when it
final
comes to content
broadcast.
creation,
Apparently,
but like,
we had no
look, there are people
prior
out there that need your concern. Right
heads
now.
up about this.
There are
So
people out there that need that energy right now. It ain't me.
yeah, no, I
In my
disagree.
opinion,
He
and
needs-
especially in hindsight, leaving the internet, which is what I'm like in the process of doing, shouldn't result in a freak out or,
Well, he made a lot of
concern.
friends. The thing is, he actually made like real connections here. Unless,
fact,
I mean,
things
I
only
overread that.
get
don't think I
better
did.
offline. It should be seen as a good thing. No matter what the reasons are, even if it's
Is
like
this space going down?
something,
No.
I don't know, tragic or
No,
whatever.
he
At least they're
is-
offline.
I think he's quitting. I mean, we kind of
So
had an idea
here's what
about
I've
this,
been
but
doing.
no, this space is
If you
staying.
want to know, just
I
to
mean,
see
we kind
how
of had an idea.
unmysterious
Now
and
I guess I can
dramatic
just say it. So, yeah, we kind of knew this was happening. If you guys didn't know about this space social, it's literally the Letter Hacks Discord. Like, yeah. He didn't really give us a heads up about this, so this is why I am doing the ultimate no-no and rebroadcasting a live feed. As far as you know, I don't like doing that, but I also know that Letterhack is like Matt. He wouldn't care. Number one, and also like
really
it
is.
is simulcast on this space. So
I am currently making comics.
Yeah.
Paid
I knew that.
for crisis management and harm reduction when using psychoactive drugs. It's for a couple of guys in Michigan who have done a lot of research on this topic. They're leading the
I'm sure his chat's going
decriminalization
bonkers. I have
movement
his chat
in
up.
Michigan, which is badass. And I was like, it'd be a lot more.
Man,
You
see,
it'd
this
be
is
a
the
sign
thing. Just checking out his chat, I do owe him a big. I owe him.
of your
It's like, goddamn, man.
legitimacy and your
a good handful of my audience came from him and the this space.
sincerity if you would present materials for free, like you buy your psychoactives and they say, here, take this comic tells you all about how to handle a crisis and
Nice.
how to like mitigate them but also prevent
God, I
them,
wish I had
and
that
how
when
to
I was
do
fucking
these drugs
17.
responsibly, which they bought it.
I'll say this much: I should have given. You know what?
They
I'll just be like, hey, you can use my story
Literally are paying me.
where my roommates lost me and they found me under a pine tree in our apartment complex.
for it, which is very
Sitting
cool.
there
It's
rocking,
called This
just like, I
One-Time
can't
Tale.
make it
You know how every time
stop.
you're sitting around talking about it, you go, this one time? That's what it... So it's this one-time tales, and it's just a whole bunch of people talking about this one time, and then it recaps, like, what they did to, like, bring it back down or, like, get control of the situation.
Roommates at 40? I'm not talking now, dumbass. I was talking when I was 18.
So that's one thing.
The
Check
fuck?
this out. The
I mean, I guess you could consider
Hellboy
like
Book Club podcast. Okay, so I
is a partner technically just like it's a romantic roommate, right?
left the internet
Wait a
for
minute.
all intents and purposes. Like, as good as I could, I was like, I'm done with the fucking all of this.
I had a feeling that was
and
it. Matt's too nice
I'll
of a
tell
guy.
you why.
He
and
really
we'll
is.
get to that. But
He
I
doesn't
was
have the, and I'm not trying to like inflate my ego here, but he really doesn't have the edge.
immediately like,
He's such a nice dude, and realistically, he's got such a big heart, and he
really
like the mean comments get to him.
depressed.
Me, I'm just like
Because, and I told you I'll get repetitive. I like doing this. I like popping off. I like saying things. I like broadcasting. I have something to say. I want people to hear it. I like doing that. So when I decided to stop,
the world for humans is essentially going to end if we don't get this fucking carbon down to like
and
the levels
it's
that we
not
need it
like
to.
an act
I don't understand why you guys don't why you don't understand that. What is it about climate science that makes you go like fake instead of just looking at the reality around you? I live in Chicago and I've never dealt with wildfire smoke. The last 4 years I have dealt with wildfire smoke every fucking year.
of cowardice, because it takes a lot
Yeah,
of strength
totally.
to
Yeah, these heat domes. Yeah, totally normal.
pull that plug and just be like, I'm done. And I fucking did that.
All right.
Now I was immediately
feel
really
awkward here.
depressed.
But man, damn it.
And I was going through a lot of, found out that I have severe allergies that were giving me chronic ear infections.
Oh, damn.
And I didn't know what it was. I finally went to an ENT.
EMT, yeah. I got
ears,
one of
nose,
them.
and throat doctor. And they were like, oh yeah, dude, you got allergies here. Take this prescription nasal spray and phew, I'm fine.
Oh,
Everything's
Nasonex.
good. But like
He's
also I
thinking
was
the
going through it with my
Nasonex.
dog.
Good for him.
She was in like the really heavy the pit bull Frida that we adopted. She's sensational, the best dog in the world. now.
Yay! Updates on the pit.
I had been living in the basement with her
Say
since
this.
November, and she was doing the heartworm treatments where it was like really like touch and go. And so it all came crashing down, and I was like seriously depressed. That's like, I have a theory that everyone is born depressed these days, but I also feel like I'm maybe prone to depression, just being honest, looking at myself. And
Yeah,
in
no,
my
no.
50s.
No, the thing is, I think I'm gonna watch this until
Fuck's
he's
sake.
pretty much done. I feel like this is not. Oh, I guess this is
I
the
mean,
first hour. Fuck
I
it.
got
Let's just-
acne in my mid
fine.
30s, which is fucked up.
Hey, you know what?
But anyway.
I'll just say this. I know that he can't hear me, but I'll say, I have stress bumps. Okay. You know how I had that skin thing going on, and they thought that I might have skin cancer? Well, we got the results back. Not cancerous, but it turns out that I have. It's not even acne or anything like that. They're literally like stress bumps, where the cortisol forms like little bumps just randomly, and it's just reacting to my stress levels.
Here comes the
Which-
depression. So I stopped. 3 days later, the host of the Hellboy Book Club podcast contacted me and said, let's reach out to Dark Horse Comics and
I'm still
Mike
processing that he's
Mignola
live.
and see if we can get permission to collect the Hellboy backup stories I did, the little comics I did, in our own book.
That's
and so
awesome.
we did that, and they said yes, which is like, holy shit. So Dark Horse Comics and Mike Mignola have
Goddamn
given
trolls.
myself and the Hellboy Book Club podcast permission to collect my stories. And
Man,
in
that's
the same
awesome.
way I've made comics about,
I'm gonna
like,
just say this is why I mean I was a fan of his before because of his comic content. It's actually still trippy to me that I'm technically friends with him.
you know, lefty
Online
YouTubers
friends, I guess.
and stuff like that. I've done that for
I'd hope that if it came time, like
it's like a fan
where we all got together, that yes,
fic,
we
it's
would
like
all be
Hellboy
friends.
fanfic using them, the podcast hosts as characters. I've done 100 of those. So we've we've got like a book that's like 60 to 80 pages. We're like sifting through like what we should put in. And
He's
maybe
the
what
reason
we
I'm
shouldn't.
here at
But
your
anyway,
stream. That's awesome.
We're doing we're gonna do a Kickstarter for that, not to make money, just to have enough
to get it out.
And it's like a
Yeah,
done deal.
that's how
We
it-
already know we have
yeah.
enough people, but it's enough. Just
That's how
enough
John
money
Byrne
to get
did
the
his.
book printed.
Damn
That
it, I
was
wanna
part of
talk
the
to him.
deal with Dark Horse and those guys was
I want to talk to him about John Byrne.
when I reached out to him, I said,
Fuck.
"Hey, it's not going to be a cash grab. We're doing it just to print the book."
Actually, I
because
just say that to him.
believe it or not, like a lot of fans or readers have been asking. I got reminders 2-3 times a year that my work had never been collected. Thanks. I really need those updates, but here they're letting us do it. So it's pretty cool. It's not live or anything. I honestly don't know. We've put a lot of work into it. The printer we were going to use just stopped printing, started refunding, started refunding money to people and canceling orders and not taking new orders. And I was like, oh shit. So we had to kind of scramble
He's
and
super
find
talented.
a new one.
Oh,
So there's
yeah,
been a couple of
Uni. Yeah,
setbacks,
yeah.
nothing
No, he's a
major,
comic
but Anyway,
artist.
that's going on. Come on, that's huge.
Like he's an actual comic
If
artist.
you know me, you know that's fucking cool. So
Yeah.
also Dark Horse Comics, in the time I've been away, first publisher to successfully unionize their employees, unionized.
Oh yeah, you need him to doodle on your artist cup. That's right. Yeah, my
That's
wife
cool.
has a Stanley
So anyway, it's not for
that
profit.
she gets like drawn on.
My wife and I have been to several county council meetings in Greenwood, South Carolina. This is a bright red fucking place. They are going to vote for Lindsey Graham's sister. I guarantee it. Yet, we defeated the data centers. We had 4 different fucking data centers trying to set up shop here, and we got a 12-month moratorium, and now we're moving on to a permanent ban.
Good.
None
Oh shit, I got to do
of
that.
the people they had to
They have
move
one
the county council
going
meeting
up
to
about
the high school
20 or 30
auditorium,
minutes from us.
like the Performing Arts Center at the high school. And
I have
that
to go
place
and,
was packed. And the
protest that.
first meeting I went to, there were like 30 testimonials, and it was like Southern people out of Central fucking Casting saying, "You're not bringing that shit here. Fuck this." And I turned to my wife and said, "I say let them build it, because there's no fucking way these people are gonna let that shit exist." I'd like to see what they fucking do to them, right? So it's a big deal.
Execute.
We got that done.
Execute Order 66.
Me and all my MAGA fellow constituents here. Bright red area.
I was about to say, is he about to announce his candidacy for something? That'd be cool.
They had a CEO at a county council meeting
out of the frying pan into the fire type of situation.
He said, get rid of it, burn it down. He goes, you guys don't understand. You think it uses energy. Sometimes it saves energy. And so here come the CEOs freaking out, coming out saying, the CEOs of energy companies coming out saying, no, fuck what the people want. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. If I wanted to purchase a firearm here, it's the license thing, the background checks is on the honor system. That's the law in South Carolina. You go, yeah, I'll get to it. And they're like, thanks. You promise? I promise. Okay. So we've seen the reputation of CEOs kind of sour in public opinion. So I don't, these guys are just brave beyond brave, but they're also fucking stupid. So look, I get up every day at 5 a.m. I meditate, I stretch, I walk the dog. The dog was scared of signposts and mailboxes and everybody. She's fine now, but we had to get up before dawn to walk her, else she just
I guess
wouldn't
Christina
do it.
didn't
So
know.
we're
I
on
just
that
let her know.
routine now. I do a
Incoming
20-minute
Christina.
HIIT workout. I sit in a sauna with red light therapy for like 15, 20 minutes at 185 degrees. By 7 a.m., I'm drawing. And I feed deer in the backyard. I don't know if anyone has seen
He's
Disclosure
making it sound
Day.
fucking wonderful.
Have you guys seen Disclosure Day?
No, and I don't want to. I heard it
Steven
was
Spielberg?
awful.
That's what I call my backyard. I walk out there at 6 a.m. and I got 10, 12 deer just standing there staring at me. Sometimes I just say, like, what do you need me to tell everyone?
Oh. She wanted me to show you guys.
I designed some merch.
So this is
for
what you got so
lefty.
far.
You'll
So
see
this is
that pop up. I
Humberto
don't wanna
Ramos.
say
He's
anything
one of the
until they
most,
announce
I
it,
would
but
call him one of the most
popular
famous
streamer. I did some merch. They asked me to do some merch.
Spider-Man artists.
Really cool.
Tim
and
Seeley
supportive of
actually drew my
me,
wife.
And the
And
decision
this
I
is
made.
Kip Zdarsky.
Don't
ask.
I'm not promoting people.
This
with
is
my
Ryan
art.
Brown.
I'll do merch, but this is the deal. I'm only collaborating with people who truly want to collaborate. Like if you only email me when you need something and you ignore every other email I send you, that's not a collaboration. So I'm not getting back to you now, okay?
What?
I don't have time for that.
Oh God, now I'm
I
self-conscious.
wish you the best.
Like,
Plenty of
what
other
I do?
artists out there. Please. Pay
Did I
it.
get back to him?
I'm fine.
I think I did.
It's nothing personal, but like,
He's never emailed
the
me.
online left could stand to learn from the expression artist supporting artist or creative supporting creative. Do you know what I mean? On that
Nailed
note,
it.
I just want to say, it's something I'm going to repeat a lot tonight. By the way, free Palestine and the genocide in Gaza. This is from Where the Peace. I don't know if you guys recognize the watermelon slice. This is when it became illegal to wave their flag, they just started using a watermelon slice on all their protest signs. So, stand by. I'm going to repeat this a few times tonight, and I'm going to use it in a kind of a snarky way, and I'm going to use it in a way that catches myself. Some criticisms are often unfair while completely accurate. Okay? Some criticisms are often unfair while completely accurate. Meaning, I don't think I need to always say everything
The online left is mostly a hindrance to the movement, in my honest opinion.
that I'm thinking
That's why I try my best not to
or feeling.
do like everything that the online left usually does. Realistically, I'd rather support the online left by not contributing to that kind of shit, by doing like entertainment, fucking comedy, and all that if I needed
Shouldn't
to.
be
But
for that, but it absolutely.
I also just have a passion for this,
That's
so
all. When I say online or online culture, that's all it is. It's just people offering criticism unfairly, even if it's accurate. Like the very first comment that I actually looked up and saw tonight before I was even on screen was like, final broadcast, no big loss, to be honest. I agree. That, there's a good chance you're not going to want to hear it. That's just how it fucking is.
oh shit, I just realized I'm behind. It's okay.
It's all anyone does is share their thoughts and opinions. And it's not that we shouldn't care what people think and feel. I absolutely care what people think and what people feel. It's that we should hold back with all the fucking sharing, like ourselves. We should rein that in, not tell people to stop sharing. We should tell ourselves. And it's especially when you could instead be listening, like popping off midstream when a host is like mid-thought or mid-sentence isn't listening. I like to listen. And I was an interviewer. And I know a lot of people will have something to say about that, but please see the previous comment. Okay, to be fair, anyone who thinks and says such things as what I'm saying right now should be the first one to fuck off. A far better place compared to online culture. And that should say something.
That is definitely something.
What do you think? I want to engage. They were just firing off opinions. I just wanted to tell them to fuck off. So I'm fucking off. And I don't give two shits what anyone has to say about it because, look, and this is going to sound like woe is me and commiserating. It's really not. I have a lot to say tonight that, you know, this is just kind of the beginning. I've endured endless negativity and hatred online. And all I ever wanted to do was make it a better place for all of us. Not for me. For all of us. That was my goal. I know I'm not the only one. And I'm sure it happens to all of us quite frequently online. You endure negativity and hatred. So my question to you is, why do you endure that?
Here, actually.
Rhetorical or answer in the chat, whatever you want. Personally, I don't want to think those thoughts. I don't want to feel that way or say those things. So I'm gone. I believe in telling people to fuck off when they deserve it. But like, there's so much deserving going on that it was like, okay, maybe this is me. Here are some of my thoughts. And look, in all seriousness.
So I'm trying to catch up to the live. Oh my God. And I just stopped it.
I wouldn't be offended if no
fucking
one ever watched this or cared what I have to say. But I think if it gets spicy, I think there would be an opportunity for people to be like, did you hear what this fucker said? And then I have been asked, and look, I don't want to sit here and complain or commiserate, and I hope you believe me. And
you
I
mean
hope
everybody
you'll see
started
that when I'm
copying
done,
your cup idea?
that I'm being truthful right now. But I've been asked to explain my situation enough. Somebody emailed me yesterday. They say, I see that your YouTube says decommissioned, but just in case, I wanted to blah, blah, blah. Not blah, blah, blah. They just rambled on. They had something to say. I'm just not going to repeat it because it was a private correspondence. But I've been asked to explain my situation enough that I think I should at least try to illustrate this in a way that may help other people make the same choice that I made.
Oh, God.
Because ultimately your life will improve.
Oh,
if you're
no,
online
don't do
less.
this, Matt.
But
don't
like,
do
if
this.
you can get off.
Don't do this.
That would be, you know.
Oh my God. He doesn't know how this is like literally piggybacking on my therapy today.
Quick note. One of my oldest friends came to visit recently and is my childhood best friend. And it got me
I need
thinking
to go
about
visit
his
mine.
dad.
He
and
lives
we
on
talked
a
lot while
island,
he was here.
and he's happy.
His dad has passed away. Signed for my first car. Couldn't find any relatives to co-sign my car, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll do it." What, you want to go down to the dealership right now? And I was like, "Are you fucking serious? Oh my God."
Damn, cool guy.
But like he was also one of the most influential people in my life. Like even from childhood well into adulthood. One time I had all these questions for him. I was just kind of firing off all these random questions. And he didn't answer any of them. He just simply said, "Matt, just remember."
I don't know how to spell masochist.
Not to get cynical. So, you know, please rest assured that what I'm going to say now is more about me than you. I'm talking to myself more than anyone else.
Hope so.
Because I need to give myself constant reminders, and maybe you don't. Maybe it's just me, but maybe it isn't. And so, like I said, I suddenly had the urge to tell people to shut the fuck up, like on air, and not randomly. It was all the time. And I twisted myself into knots.
I did
trying
kind of
to
notice
be
that.
reasonable, which only made it worse for me internally.
He
Don't
found
ever
God.
do that. Like if you're, I mean, you either be yourself or get out of there. If you
He
can't
should
manage
just do
it,
a show about
don't
comics.
fake
The
it.
thing is, he's passionate. This is
Don't
why
fake
I can't just do a
emotions.
comedy show. I'm
when you
passionate
want
about
everyone to fuck off. It's
politics
probably
and
you that
news.
should
Like
fuck
I
off
love. I
instead.
actually like have to admit it. I like
Even if
it.
someone deserves it,
I'm a junkie. I'm a news junkie.
which
Emma
some
said
people
it earlier.
definitely did. It's up to me to step away
He's
and
definitely
regain
had it,
control
yeah.
of my situation. The internet, in general, is a horribly toxic place. Whatever it was meant to be, whatever you would prefer
The world
that it
is, though.
it is a horribly toxic place.
I'll be completely honest. If I was like throw my like hat in here, this is where I'd say the world's a toxic place too.
When
It's just a culmination of it.
people say you should leave Twitter, I say you should leave the fucking internet.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not disagreeing that it is a toxic place. I'm just saying it is a microcosm of the actual world. But he did the healthy thing. He actually went and did the thing where, like, you
I'm not
know,
going to lecture you about
the
online.
real world is much nicer. Anna, today I literally had a day where every single person I dealt with was an asshole. Maybe not the best day to actually like
Filter, but someone
try and make this point. I'm gonna just say yes. A lot of it's anecdotal, but
someone who mostly tried to be positive.
today was one of those days where I kind of wish I would have just stayed the fuck home.
I receive negativity, blatant disrespect on a regular basis, and I'm not the kind of person who's like out there demanding respect, but no one should put up
Well, maybe I have like AOL like fucking chat room brain because I still find the positivity
with
in it.
disrespect.
If I didn't have the internet, I never would have met you.
Attempts to like
Or any of you,
rally
so,
and
I don't know, I
unite
tend
people
to-
made it worse.
Silver linings, I
Chats,
guess.
DMs, comments, emails, on air. That shit adds
The difference is me and like Matt has always wanted to be a comic book artist. I wanted to be a comic book artist, but I also wanted to be a broadcaster. Like I was a Renaissance man. And honestly,
And I'm not here for it.
I
I don't
like
think
this.
anybody should be here for it.
but that's
This
just
whole
me.
everyone
I
has,
think I said it in his chat. I think I'm a
As a
masochist
voice,
at heart.
thanks to things
might
like
be.
social media and comment sections, is bullshit and only fills me with rage. I hope I can learn to manage that with time, but I won't be doing it online.
Darn you for being
But like
healthy.
I said, I don't need to explain how the internet works. I think you get it. My greatest fear is that all of you
I'm
are
genuinely jealous that he can
afflicted
do
by
this
that toxicity.
because I can't.
I saw it up close. Good people clearly afflicted by 9 to 5 like office dynamics, corporate work environments. and social media feeds.
His rage is overwhelming.
Those things
I actually kind of said this yesterday,
us-
that once you push someone like Matt or myself, like once you, I don't want to say like nice guys, because nice guys has been literally fucking bastardized, but once you push a good person to the point of breaking, that's the scariest person on the planet.
like a false sense of empowerment in thinking we may know better than others, and that we can feel free to judge others with some accuracy, while at the same time without instilling any confidence in ourselves. Like, empowerment mixed with insecurity is a bad cocktail. You
We
need to
need
get your
help.
money back. But I also see people afflicted in a way that now has us all wondering how much of this is even real. How much of the internet is automated or AI or genuine? Are all of those likes and views even real? Is that organic? We should never be put in a place or willingly go to a place where you have to question reality. Think about it. On the one hand, if you can imagine a world like the Matrix, where everything is an AI simulation,
That's kind of
then
what it
who's
is.
to say we aren't already living inside of that simulation right now? On the other hand, the more I'm offline, and, I think like February 13th, I bailed. It's been a minute. The more I'm offline, the more I see that is exactly what the internet is for billions of people, a simulated reality. It might not be negative, but it also might not be real.
No, it's not.
That's fine if you get it, but if you're questioning it seriously, this can't be healthy. My whole life became a comment section. I was being treated like middle management, whose main position is to hear that that I've disappointed more and more people without even really trying to do that. I was just naturally disappointing people left and right, and they were all telling me. Like, one of the very last things I heard before I left Discord was somebody saying, hey, I get the impression you're pissed off at me. If you are, we should hash it out. And I'm like, what the fuck? It was incessant. No matter what I tried, just seemed, just everyone just sees the world as a fucking job. And to be clear, I don't blame them. I blame capitalism. That's why I say afflicted. It happened to you.
Holy shit, this hits. That's why, yeah,
This
dude.
is Crossfire.
Oh, damn it. I'm gonna miss him. This sucks.
So look, I mean, it isn't.
This is very
as if I don't have
bittersweet.
things I want to say. I want to say things.
It's kind of funny
want
seeing
people to hear
Boku
the
in his
shit
chat
I wanna
just
say.
being like, his beef with me.
It's just the
What
platforms
beef?
afforded
Jesus.
to us are fucked up, and the toxicity they promote degrades the things they want to say. And you got to ask yourself if the positives outweigh the negatives every
And
step of
honestly,
the way.
he got mad at me in
Can't lose
chat
sight of that.
and then just like fucking blocked me. Like, I don't know.
Let me address a couple of emails. I got a lot of emails. Partly to explain the situation.
I'll be
and
honest, I
validate
didn't
the
even
move
know
that
he
we
had
do
an
social
email.
media and streaming altogether.
I've been hitting him up.
Again, if you reached out in concern,
I still see
of,
Boo.
out of
That thing
concern,
is,
I
don't
really
under,
thank
I
you,
still
but
do
there
not
are
understand
many,
where
many
that
other
beef came
people
from.
who
Like
could
he
use
kind
your
of he like
concern
started doing the thing
besides
where he's
me.
like, you're
Guarantee
you're
it.
racist for
I,
this
after
or
all,
that
am
or
a
something. And I
cis
was like,
white man. I
okay.
will be fine no matter what. No one. I blend right in. Okay? I don't have any troubles. Defenses, etc. And it was crippling. Late March. This person wrote, I'm paraphrasing. I'm not going to read the whole thing. They wrote, I know you're beefing with Galactic Streamlord, but it's a fail that they haven't
Oh Jesus,
been allowed on
fuck!
this space.
I know.
Easily one of the most inaccurate and frustrating things about this fucking culture online. is how everyone
God
needs there to
damn
be
it.
anger, hate, and what we always call,
God
just
damn it.
drama.
I
which is
think
kind
we
of a
all know what
blanket
that
term
was.
for bullshit.
Oh,
There
crap.
is no beef. I had several discussions with that guy about joining this space. I had several discussions and invites with tons of people. And if anything, the ball was just left in their court. There's no, I don't think I was beefing with it. There's some people I didn't appreciate their content, but I didn't go out of my way to beef with them. Like, I only kind of talk shit about Ben Burgess, but it wasn't in a way that would, like, create quote unquote
He did
drama.
talk shit about Ben. It's okay. I'm there for it.
He deserved it. But the effort it takes for someone to send
Was
an
it yours?
email like that is
I'm just going to say that LT9K might have had more to do with this than I would like to think.
really small for how obnoxious it is.
Because that was his, like, dude, I swear to God, that was manufactured beef
Point
by
is
him.
how it fills me with rage, right? Like,
I will call that out.
it's
That's
very
bullshit.
avoidable. I don't need to be a part of this type of delusional shit, okay?
No, this is...
Nobody
Yeah, I
is.
get it. I kind of get
Here's another email I got. Here's
Damn
what I
it,
got.
man.
Graham Plattner reached out to me.
That's cool.
Oh, your ears are perking up now. Graham Plattner reached out to
Kinda
me
glad that he,
directly about
that beef.
comics,
Or
to
beef,
which I
drama,
never
whatever.
replied. Because I had made the choice not to work with politicians or to align myself with politicians or a political party in any way. In hindsight, I'm very glad that I never responded, even to say no thanks or I'm busy.
In
or
hi-
I've
yeah, in
got a lot
hindsight,
going on."
okay, yeah.
I just
In
let that
hindsight,
shit go.
ooh.
I was like,
Glad you didn't, man.
I'm not replying to anybody, to be honest.
Yeah.
But ask yourself, how many other people making content the way I was would ignore that email? Think about it. How many other people would have just been like, I'm not answering that email? Think about it.
I'd answer it.
I'm anxious to know the number, but
Nah,
feel free to keep it to
I
yourself.
feel like this is a call out. Like, shit.
I
know
heard
Alex would,
more
so
than
he's
once.
with me.
This is my favorite. We need your voice.
Oh, I mean,
Oh, really? You need it? Of all the voices out there, the thousands of fucking streamers who pop up out of fucking nowhere and immediately have hundreds of thousands of subs and millions of views. You need one more? Mine? Much less? I'm not buying that. I guess Jen and Pumps aren't enough for you anymore. You need one more person just saying the same shit that everybody else is fucking saying? No. But to that point, and since this is my final broadcast, I'm glad to say some shit that nobody else is saying and you probably don't want to fucking hear. And so here's how I feel about the vast array of voices, all saying essentially the same thing, or saying opposing views, if only so they all have something to argue over. You know how, like, one person says something, someone else disagrees, then someone else talks about the disagreement. And then my new religion is that you're slowly pulling yourself down into a pit of despair by paying attention to all of it. This is the last thing for me. Be careful what you wish for. I just want to remind you. One, the majority of these people are very good. They're good faith, good-hearted, and sincere. Okay? And two, not all criticisms are fair, even if they're accurate. If if you care at all how I feel about the state of what we know as streaming and like political YouTubers, the online left, then maybe this is for you. But it's what I keep thinking about, and I'm hoping more people think about it too. But honestly, like I watch streamers, and I'm like, God, it's so fun to sit here with your good headphones and your microphone and talk to people and have fun, and then you glance at the chat, and for me, don't piss down my back and tell me it's raining. Don't piss down my back and tell me it's streaming. And the fact is, I had a lot to do with promoting all of the shows at one point. I firmly believe that a lot of the cross-pollination that was going on between all those guys, I'm talking like 2019, early 2019, I feel like I had a lot to do with that. It was my activism. It was my reason. I've said a million times, it was my reason for being on Twitter. It was my reason for even using social media was if I couldn't afford to send money to these people or be a patron, then I would draw them and promote them through my art and try and get their audiences to notice each other. That was my activism. I did it all the way through starting interviews. And even though in 2026, I was told literally to my face that I don't have an activism and shame on me. What the fuck? I think the record shows I absolutely did my damnedest to promote as many streamers and podcasters as I could for several years. And the idea was that if they promoted me, it would help me continue to promote them. See how that worked? And it didn't work that way. It didn't happen because this is about self-promotion. It's not about supporting each other. Like when you hear somebody say, I've been doing a lot of smaller podcasts. Man, fuck you, smaller podcasts. Oh, sorry. Do you look at the mirror and go, I'm a big podcast?
Yeah.
You call yourself
He
a
really doesn't
big
care.
podcast?
Fuck it, hey, I'm
It's
here for it.
disgusting. It's
Good for him.
stupid and it's lame.
I love this version of Matt. Damn it.
Quick rhetorical question. Am I allowed to talk about your favorite host or streamers the way those same people talk about politicians? Is that fair? Is that fair game? I mean, I get that someone may feel it's okay to demean the way a person looks or how they talk or whether they are a closeted homosexual because that person they are criticizing is acting in bad faith or doing bad things to the rest of the world. But what is the fucking value as far as fighting the good fight? About teasing that Lindsey Graham was a closeted homosexual. What about like closeted homosexuals out there who are struggling? Are they retreating further back into the closet after hearing that? Is the fact that they aren't being honest with themselves or showing the world who they really are, why they do fucked up things? Why are you talking about it without addressing it in a mature adult way? Oh, that's the funny aspect of your show. I get it.
I haven't heard him swear this much ever. Nope.
Fight the good fight that way then, I guess. But can I talk about them that way? Like, at what point is there somebody drawing a line? Why is there a need to refer to someone as special needs, which I heard recently, when you can simply attack them for the horribly racist fucking shit they say and the terrible policies they promote? Why do you have to do that? I don't understand it. I'm not going to attack anybody, though. Not for who they are or for who they might be. I don't care. If somebody wants to talk about it, let's talk about it. Otherwise, like, who am I? I may criticize them, though, keeping in mind that while, totally accurate, might be unfair and thus unnecessary as far as the need to criticize goes.
I did not just pause that, did I? Okay.
I'll repeat, even though criticism may be accurate, it's not always fair to offer that criticism. I'll point it out when I think I'm doing that. Like I said, though, earlier. I have no desire to be aligned with politics. It is the fundamental flaw in our society. It's a broad fucking term. It can mean a lot of things. It is a flaw in our society, in America, in this country, but it has affected the world in a terribly negative way. But the thing is that it always has been, and I hate to say it always will be. So I have an analogy that I can apply to just about
Guys, I'm
everything.
just gonna say that yeah,
Unfortunately.
let's
let's just
definitely
stick with
reach the other
politics.
creators. Oh my god, I have not had
Politics.
this many people hit me up in I don't think ever. This is
It's like
insane.
the climate crisis. We are fucked, and it's only going to get worse. It will not get better. But sometimes we can have good weather, like for a day or two. And that makes people momentarily forget how bad it really is. Wow, nice out today. My advice is to ignore good weather. Because the biggest mistake that you can make, or that anyone can make, is confusing climate with weather. Weather is good and bad, while climate is fucked. Even still, some people like calling the shots and seem to think that being the political guru who made the correct prediction earliest or at all is somehow a way to maintain relevance. And trying to maintain relevance is not good. Whether you personally believe in a candidate's chances has more to do with your ego than with their actual chances, much less their policy platform. I think so-and-so is gonna blah, blah, blah. Okay. So fucking what? You're talking about the weather. We need to be talking about the crisis. People are...
Man, this is sad. I
people
don't.
I admire, but
My
they are
notifications are
using
going nuts saying
betting
Letterhack
apps,
is streaming.
prediction markets, gambling sites, as if they're polling. And for that matter, using polls instead of polling aggregators, which they know are a thing. They go, there's a new poll out. Don't give a fuck about a new poll. What about the aggregators? That's where all the mystery is solved. But they don't do that. So here's an example. Emma Vigeland would have you believe that Graham Plattner's policy platform was exclusive to him and wasn't some run-of-the-mill progressivism, when it absolutely was essentially the same old, same old. Troy Jackson hasn't adopted that platform. He is also just a run-of-the-mill progressive. Could this country use more progressives? Yeah. Could this country use an economic Bill of Rights for the 21st century? You betcha. Are we beyond those things?
I'm sure
as
everyone's
solutions
freaking
right now?
out.
Fuck yes, we are.
I
Well
didn't
beyond
realize that I was going to have
people
to actually,
running on
like,
universal
coordinate
health care.
It's kind of
Hey,
kind of funny.
if somebody
I'm not
gets
gonna lie.
elected and we end up with universal health care, I won't
I
be
didn't mean
complaining.
to. Oh, this is weird.
But ask yourself, what aspect of this government or our society in general or our country at all could be improved in a significant way without radical, fundamental change? Radical change. The answer I come up with is nothing. Giving Congress a facelift with DSA candidates or progressives who I believe are, look, they've got to be well-intentioned good people. I believe it. Like, I'm paying attention. I see these candidates. They are good people. But giving Congress a facelift isn't anything new. And it doesn't fix a system that was, frankly, designed to be broken and designed to fail without huge influxes of cash.
I wonder if there's going to be a shout out to Letterhack
all
tonight
the
on
progress made can be
Leftist
undone
Mafia.
in the blink of one trillionaire's eye.
It's so weird to see all you guys
Let
in
me
his
digress
chat right
once
now.
more. Some people
damn it.
like to use this.
I just had a moment there where I was
broken
like, my
clock
chat? Wait,
analogy.
no. I was like, I have 68 watch.
I fucking hate this shit so much.
Oh my god, damn.
For human beings. As if like the worst.
As I said, I must actually, like, no joke. I actually think I have a little of that masochistic thing where it's just like, I just don't care.
I personally feel like the world is run by pedophiles. I think there's a lot of evidence, substantial evidence to make that fucking case. But I wouldn't say all the nut job conspiracy
I wouldn't
theorists
fault
were
you
right
guys for
all
watching
along,
both. I mean, make sure you
because
give them.
you don't get
make sure you
credit
give them the
for
numbers
when
tonight.
something
Like, I'm
stuck
not
to
sure
the
if that
wall
even
after
matters.
You literally threw everything you had at it.
But fuck.
I gotta give credit where credit is due. To all the look, okay, extreme example. Like, you don't hear people saying, and for very good reason, that we need to give credit where credit is due to neo-Nazis who were right all along about the Zionists. Do you see my point? It's when all of the good and bad stuff happens all at once and we keep giving people a pass
I did.
if they at least work with us for
Okay,
a common
cool.
goal. Now, you could say
Give the man his flowers.
that
Yeah,
I have very recent
sad right
experience with this in
I don't
fighting
wanna get
alongside
sad,
with
but
my
this is
community to
sad,
combat
man.
data centers. 99.
Watching my friend just fucking say
of those folks
no
who vote
more.
for Lindsey Graham's sister.
And I think that I've said this,
were
man.
right
I wouldn't
there
have,
with me, side by side.
I wouldn't be here, or at least like in this
But the
capacity,
point is
if
that
it
we
weren't
were
for
fighting-
him taking a chance on me, man. So
Fighting for
between him and Angry
the,
Ginger, fuck.
moratorium. I struggle with that word. I always want to say algorithm. Fighting for the moratorium for data centers is all of us giving. It's not giving each other a pass. I'm not saying let's set our politics aside and do this. We were focusing on our energy on the actual bad guy. You know that they say left and right because that's left, right, left, right. They just want you marching in line. They pit everyone against each other. If they didn't do that, I'm sure half this shit wouldn't even come up.
Being the first time
people wouldn't even think of
watching
this shit
him,
if
I
Donald
like his
Trump
stuff.
wasn't saying it all the fucking
God,
time.
that sucks.
I'm
I'm
not saying
sorry,
we would solve racism or sexism or anyism, but at least we'd be able to focus on the bad guys. And fortunately, it's happening anyway. But no thanks to politics. We need to stop listening to who we should hate. And we need to start working together until we get to a point that we realize we don't need to compromise because we all basically agree on what really matters. And then, hold people accountable accordingly, of course. But that isn't how politics works. And so I won't promote it or align myself with it any more in any way. I don't think any of us should, any broadcasters especially. Voting and county council meetings may be the only tools we have in a democracy and taking part in our democracy, but we don't have to promote it like it's a cure-all wonder drug because it isn't. If you're the host of the leftist mafia whinging about what the left needs or what the left in this country should be or shouldn't be, then good for you. I hope it garners you tons of super chats. But it doesn't mean shit if we actually can't gain any ground without radical
Oh
change.
man, he had that thing where
For sure.
it's the act
It
of
is
it.
wise to hear
No, you got
a
that
lot of
taste.
different opinions.
And dude, good for
and-
him,
and
man. Good
if
for
only
him.
to make up our own.
I'm not
right? You
gonna
gotta
take
hear
that
everything and then come up with your
personally.
own.
I mean, yes, I would like some super chats.
But when they preach the gospel,
Again,
dilutes
difference
the
being
meaning
I actually
for me
wanted to
because
be a broadcaster in general. so.
preaching is usually more about the preacher than the words they're saying.
He did it. Hell yeah. No, he did
But
it.
when it comes to
No,
being
I'm very
online,
proud of him. I'm very proud of him.
why should we listen to
I'm hoping that I
anyone's
can
personal take
somehow
on any
do
given
both,
topic
but-
simply because they learned how to monetize a YouTube channel or make clickbait thumbnails?
Rebecca Watson. Yeah, I saw that.
That only makes them good capitalists, if you ask me.
I wouldn't
Click
like their
like
stream.
and subscribe. Promote me, support me, pay my bills,
yeah,
watch
that
me
does
rake
suck.
in the cash.
That does suck.
When they could be instead be offering genuine discussion, and some of them are. I'm not being fair.
I was about to say.
Not all criticisms are fair, even if they may be accurate. Okay? See why that's my new favorite phrase?
Damn.
I know you'll think I'm being unfair, and so, that's why I keep repeating that. I hope you'll take that to heart in your own lives instead of merely calling it out in everyone else's. It's fine. These folks, I admire them. I know they can handle criticism. I admire them for that. And they often turn it around for worthy causes and fight for the best campaigns being run. But the focus needs to be on the campaign policies and not the candidate, which is a lesson obviously often learned only when it's too late. People say, God, I'm so sick of hearing this. I'm so sick of hearing so-and-so may be another Fetterman. Just because that's like the most recent example. But being a Fetterman isn't anything new in politics. And frankly, he was a Fetterman before he was a politician, and just about everyone fucking ignored it.
Yeah. No, he's right. He is right about this. He just said the right things and they got in there. Same with Kirsten Sinema.
He's going to be great. And then,
Kirsten Sinema did the same shit.
Actually, this is what's wrong with him. And they're like, oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, well. And they moved on and they promoted the fuck out of him. But oh boy, I'm sure glad he beat his opponent, because we'll never hear from Mehmet Oz ever again. Oh, oops, wait a minute. Those campaigns and those policy platforms and proposals aren't enough anymore. Progressivism, socialism. Yeah, we need it. Yeah, I want it. I will fight for it. I am fighting for it. We should all be fighting for it. They are at their best just a part of a process that can't result in victories in the truest sense of the word. Not now. Not in this situation.
By the way, guys, if you're just joining us, we're watching the letter hack address his departure from the internet.
Do not take your eyes off.
And if you don't know who he is a leftist creator who set up this space.
This is a game.
This was his brainchild.
To play ball. First of all,
this space
bad
was
analogy.
His brainchild.
And that's saying a lot coming from me. Just count the stupid analogies I've used in the last few minutes. But secondly, so what if we do learn to play ball? We get to elect people to the U.S. Congress? Wow, because that's such a great fucking workable thing. Then their opponent gets elected to, who wasn't elected, eventually ends up in like a worse position in the administration where they can do more harm or at a minimum be equally useless. And this is not a fucking game. It's not about winning. Winning doesn't get you shit. Okay. It's like if you sat down to play chess and then you win and you stomped them, you won. And then your reward is to get punched in the stomach. But all you can think to do is reset the board.
You're just like, wait, what?
Play
Why did
again.
I get punched in the stomach?
And then when you win, get punched right in the stomach. Sometimes you lose and they punch you in the face and in the stomach. But when you win, you get punched in the stomach because it didn't go your way. Right? And you get so used to that.
Oh.
That you started
I was like, where's he going with
talking about it. And after enough people listen to you and you get enough clicks,
even he was like, oh, I'm losing it.
You have no other choice but to become a self-righteous know-it-all.
Chess boxing is an actual thing. I'm not
to
joking.
Get punched in the stomach the right way.
I don't want to play it. I don't know. Can I wear like the pads?
All industries.
I would do that.
Sports.
I'd do that.
Entertainment.
I might do that for a streamathon or something. See, I'm super chats all day. Let's go.
Fucking industry. They all predetermine.
God, I hope I didn't contribute to him wanting to leave
before they ever.
Now I'm all self-conscious. I'm like, I don't want to be I hope I didn't piss him off.
Athletes' salaries, the amount of money spent on making a movie, the cost of grassroots
All
campaigns
kidding aside,
needing
he
to
looks
be the
great.
same as
Like
super
he
PAC
does look
funded
healthier, and he does
campaigns.
look like he's
All
actually
of those
like
decisions are
enjoying
made
life.
well before any of
So
you
now, like, I kind of get it. Or like,
know
damn,
who
dude.
those people
Hell
are
yeah.
or what they're about. The
All
system
kayfabe.
is a machine, and it works all the time, day and night, and it has nothing to do with us. Your input is
Hey,
to
I'm back.
suit
Did you
the
see me over there? I
sponsors
added him.
and
Yeah.
advertisers and all of the like commercial marketing aspects in the cottage industries surrounding those things. The commentary from your favorite YouTube show host does nothing to combat that in a meaningful way.
No, but I hope you guys understand that that's not why I'm here. I'm not trying to change the motherfucking world, dude. I'm here to entertain y'all and fucking bullshit with you guys. Pass the time while we're on this stupid rock.
I know I'm not being fair.
God, I hope you guys know where I'm coming from. This is why, like, I look at people that do this as, like,
Is
activists.
the majority report not using AI sponsors?
Fucking great.
I've heard that myself.
I've never mistook any of this for activism. Well,
Check this out.
thank you.
I put together a video. There's a compilation. I'm going to play a
God
video
damn it.
now. Here's all the times this year in 2026, up until this week, that the
I'm roasting
majority
myself
report has
now.
been
Damn.
on air without mentioning the New York Knicks or
Yo,
Grand
just got
Platinum.
here. What'd I miss? Letterhack's done with the internet. This is his final broadcast, and he's live right
Here's that
now if you
video.
want to go and like his stream. But come and join us. We're doing
now.
commentary on it.
Did you catch it?
Because
It's
nobody
really
knew
short.
that this was
I'll
happening.
play it again.
None
There
of us
you
knew
go.
that this was
I
happening.
hope
He
you saw
literally
that.
popped up randomly.
You may wonder why I'm being hard on the majority report, but you know, maybe you should keep asking why they were so disrespectful and downright hateful to anyone with even the slightest criticism of Graham Plattner, a fucking political candidate. Who should, if you're running for office, do they not sit you down and go, hey, it's not going to be easy. You're going to have to explain yourself a lot. People are going to criticize you for everything. Do they not explain that to them? Do they also sit them down and go, but it's okay because some lefty YouTubers will get your back no matter fucking what, and they will shut that shit down? What is going on?
Fucking Cook. Oh, fucking Cook, Matt. Oh, he's
Is it because they want us
he's
to
going
play
scorched
ball?
earth. I love it.
I guess they want you to trust them instead of holding a political candidate to account or holding
Wow.
them to account for their views on a political candidate. What the fuck is this? I think Sam, Emma, and Matt, they forgot the best piece of advice the online left ever listened to. Be kind to people and ruthless to systems. If you know how faithful I've been to the majority report, then maybe you'll know how serious I am in this moment. I'll go ahead and apologize for unfairly leveling criticism, no matter how accurate it may be. I hope we can all do that. But the online left makes money, so to me,
I'm doing the thing that I hate the most. I'm literally doing React content, and I'm just pointing to him going,
it's a system.
fucking... oh, that goes hard.
Generally speaking,
Yeah, it does.
we don't need
Damn, he
gurus.
dropped the
We
Brooks
don't
quote.
need people
Yep.
to tell us the weather forecast when the climate crisis is in full swing.
Drop in a Brooks quote on what? Oh, man.
Especially when all they actually do is attempt to remain relevant. Their relevance isn't the thing that brings about change. Their clout chasing doesn't have shit to do with radical change. And I'm deliberately not talking about all the positive shit that they do. We honestly don't have time. I'm talking about the broken clock shit,
Yeah.
where they're wrong twice a day. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see. Oh, my God.
If all of the negative stuff that somebody does is disregarded for the one time they do something right, then what about disregarding all the positive stuff for the one time they do? Why is that different?
Well,
At the end
chat
of the day,
just
we're
turned
talking
on
about
'em.
people's lives.
You're throwing a rock and hiding like a child. Your arguments
Our
are bad and
forefathers
obviously
were
coming out of
radicals.
bitterness.
This
Emma has
country
nothing to
was
apologize
built on
for. People like
radicalism.
Kyle don't have to apologize
And
first.
it thrives on corporate radicalism as we speak.
I still respect her.
None of this is new. War, religion, politics, it's as old as time, and it's
Damn, dude.
unchanged.
Yeah, they're
since
starting to go after
its
him a little bit.
inception. To sound overly bleak, nothing is new or improved. It's the same or worse.
I'm having neither. I've critiqued TMR for
Point
some of their ads, but
is
Sam
that to
also
make the
took
case,
down
my
a lot of
point
them.
is,
It's just important to not have heroes, I think.
people are just still playing along
I kind of agree with that.
instead of doing anything meaningful to oppose the mechanisms
I don't think he
put
gives
in
a
place
fuck,
long
right?
ago to keep.
I mean, this is
people in
dude.
line.
If I do a final show where I know I'm not going to maintain my channel, oh boy, oh boy,
It's such a fucking paradox. We
I'll say
have
some
to
shit.
vote. We have to promote campaigns. We have to promote candidates.
peel that
But
band-aid
it's
off.
not being
Although,
done in a way that makes a difference.
damn it, I just hyped that like a motherfucker, but then realized I'm like, oh, I kind of speak
At
my
the end
mind
of
a
the day.
lot.
Anyway,
Never meet your heroes. They'll always make you feel like they're
I don't
zeros.
trust the
agree.
capitalist YouTuber who calls me comrade. But what can you do?
Here, actually.
I just got to a point with my own channel where I could feel that I'd been saying all this before and I was out of breath. It's like that one time in junior high school, I turned to my mom at church and was like, dude, we talk about the same shit every year. It's like every 12 months we just start over. I get it. Why are we going to church every Sunday? I fucking get this. I have this book committed to memory at this point. And I'm like in junior high school. Why are we still... What's the next part? When do we evolve? We're just supposed to do this nonstop. It's mind-numbing. But honestly, streaming services like Netflix and stuff like that, they all have live sports and live news. Exactly. It's just cable TV. It's becoming more and more unaffordable every month too, but it's all just going back to the old way. It's the same or worse. Nothing changes. Good things or actual improvements can be undone in the blink of a trillionaire's eyes. It's the same with so-called independent broadcasting. So sooner or later, they all mimic and adopt the same lousy mainstream media tactics for retaining an audience. I get it. You need to be relevant in the algorithm, right? It's not as if gotcha headlines and thumbnails or anything new. That's old.
I
as
hope you saw
shit.
that.
That's
I'm not sure if he's seen the chat.
old
I'm sure he is,
pre-internet.
but
That's
I just
historic
thanked him for
times.
everything that he's done. And I'll thank him privately
those
too.
once
but
independent outlets
dude,
become
seriously,
more
without him,
homogenized as the entire
I wouldn't
internet
have like my
becomes
audience
more
or like the traction I
fabricated and
have.
automated by AI and bots. It's all fake.
And also, I'll say this.
And I mean,
like
fighting
I
the
just typed
algorithm
this out. This
just
sounds
means
kind of
staying
corny.
relevant in an algorithm you were fighting because it was biased, which means you're trying to remain relevant in a biased algorithm.
I'll just say this.
Maybe it's winnable. I don't know.
Made a
but make it
list
make sense.
of content creators that I would have loved to collaborate
And I
with.
know
He
I'm
was
not
the
being
first
fair.
one
There's a lot of
that
good people.
he actually got a hold of me, and that shit was wild.
I would
Like he popped
say
up
they're
in
all
my
good
chat,
people.
and like that shit.
People
I'm
are
telling
allowed
you,
to
that was
fuck
one of the
up.
wildest
People are allowed
days.
to
And
do
then
it
when he
wrong.
invited me to
People are
this
allowed to
space,
do
that
it
was
wrong for long periods of
I
time.
still can't really believe it.
There's no
And
mortal
this is where I
sins
have to say,
happening
like,
here.
yeah, I'm gonna miss him, man. Like this sucks.
I just want people to be cool.
See,
And I truly want to believe that love is coming.
I think
for
Emma
us
needs
all.
to find her own wings. I think she's meant
I
for
wanna
different
believe in a
pastures
brighter
than Majority
future, but if
Report right
my
now.
analogy
She's
that
so
everything
many
is a climate
things that were
crisis,
correct
despite
that Sam
occasional
and
good
Matt
weather
got
is
her to
accurate, then
backpedal.
things really are worse than ever and only getting worse from here. I enjoy a cool breeze as much as the next person. But I think ultimately the writing is on the wall. The goal, I think, is that, we have to save ourselves and not rely on anyone else to do it while relying on everyone to work together. Good luck. We call them political leaders, but they don't lead. But we call them that still. We call them managers at work, but they don't manage shit. But we call them that anyway. We set out to elect a champion to fight for us, whereas a leader, a true leader, would fight alongside us. And you can point, yeah, I know you're already doing it. You can point to maybe one or two true leaders out there, political leaders. But I'll ask you, how many, and this, again, is totally unfair, but just to illustrate the point, how many innocent people have died at the hands of ICE since Zoran Mamdani was elected? It's like an abstract thing to ask, but my point is we don't have real leadership in any meaningful way. We have real leadership, but not in a meaningful way. People will benefit. Look, I used to talk a lot about saving the U.S. Post Office, the Postal Service. But I asked all the mail
I feel like he's making an
carriers and postal workers,
Sorry, I just almost read it. That's private.
you know, what does it mean for you? What are these changes? I would ask them specific things. They're like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not kidding. I can't tell you how many times I heard that. I can't tell you how many times the letter carrier was like, I retire in 2 years. I don't care. People are worried, but they're doing what they can, like right here. And it's a big deal when you see people come out in numbers. Believe me.
Yeah, I'll be listening here. Just no text. Don't worry about it.
But the hard truth is that the system isn't workable or fixable.
What up, Madam Priest? This might,
All we have are
Madam
are
Priest, if you don't
people
know who
in
Letterhack
good
is, I'm going to
faith
just
want-
say, like, apologies to
to,
anybody
you know,
that's joining us that
even when,
doesn't know
when
this
they
content,
do truly
but this
want
is
to
important.
lead, they're obstructed.
Really?
Or,
Come on.
You know, they end up disappointments or phonies. All we have is delusional, but still probably very good-faith, sincerely kind-hearted podcasters who think by doing politics you can fix politics, or by doing capitalism you can fix capitalism. Merry-go-rounds don't eventually go in a new direction, but you can get off. And so where's the radical change? It's on the right. It's a lot of Nazism being instituted every second. I think we should, save ourselves. Prepare for the worst outcome, even if you think it may not happen. Now, look, don't fucking panic. You can't do this exercise
Ignacio, hello. Welcome.
and let it get to you.
Talking about
It
old
will
Trumpy?
overwhelm you if you
No,
dwell on
not
this.
really.
So this is an exercise.
We'll talk
you
about him
gotta
in a little
do.
bit. We're watching something that
That-
was an impromptu broadcast by a friend of the show and mentor of the show.
You got to breathe. while
He's
you do
been
this exercise.
MIA for quite some time,
Um,
and he's addressing
I almost
why.
hate to suggest it, but this is
So-
what I do. So
Now we're just doing incrementalism through
just a thought
electoralism as
exercise.
if it
Imagine
exists
the
as a
worst
tool. Meanwhile,
possible
you got to do other
outcome
stuff.
in your lifetime. The worst potential outcome in your lifetime.
I'm so
Just
glad
for
you
a
said my
moment,
name
think of
correctly.
the worst thing
Oh.
that could happen
welcome.
while you're still alive. Then
Hey.
think about what comes after that.
Well, please
Are you ready?
hit that follow
you
button if you're
prepared?
enjoying the content.
Are
And
you
sub
physically,
over on
mentally, or
YouTube, please.
emotionally prepared?
I need some subscribers over
Could
on
you
YouTube. I'm
live
getting
as the
so
10th
close to my
person
3,000
in a
goal.
10-person
Appreciate
cell
that.
originally meant
Not
to hold
kidding,
3
though.
people.
Here, check out my channel. This is usually like my main stream is on YouTube.
Does
I usually
anything you pay
most of my
attention
chat
to
hangs on YouTube, but actually
prepare
got a
you for
decent
such a
contingent
thing?
tonight. Please consider subscribing.
If you're in a chat right now,
Do I
you
support apples on pizza?
likely in
What?
one earlier today. Last
Hold the
night,
phone. I'm a
yesterday, the day
Chicagoan.
before.
Hell
You'll be
no.
in one tomorrow.
Apples, pineapples.
What
What
else
is
could you
one
be
thing?
doing?
Apples? Sorry.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. You probably do a lot of productive shit while you're still in a chat, which is multitasking, that's a gift. That's a real talent. Can you
About
walk
the
a
black
mile?
pill
Can
off
you
the
run a
internet.
mile?
F this
I'm talking to
balancing act of
myself.
interaction. I met a few trolls before, and
This
there's
is
ads.
what I do for myself. Can I
God
run 2
damn it.
miles?
I hope he doesn't actually
Do I
like
garden?
push people
Can
to
I
like
grow
quit watching
vegetables?
political
Do I
content
know which
altogether. That would
invasive
suck.
vines in the trees behind my house are fucking edible? It sounds extreme, and I apologize for that. I once saw a clip of Killer Mike giving a talk, And he was telling the audience that
Adam
if they
Priest.
aren't ready,
Thank you for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that. And my wife is feeling pretty good today. She had a CT scan. We're
Your
said
wife
they
feels
weren't
Fingers
ready
better
crossed.
for
soon, bro.
revolution.
fingers
if they
crossed.
didn't
All
know
the
how to
fingers,
hunt
toes,
and kill
everything.
their own
Cross
food or
'em.
build their own houses. Motherfucker, the bad
Do I support Trump-a-roni? No, I do not.
guys aren't waiting for a
You support
revolution
Quakers' rights?
to put us in those conditions.
Quakers, like the fucking the oatmeal guy?
No, they're not. It's not like everything's going to be great,
No.
right?
But if you support Trump, just let me know
If
why.
we
and
don't
if you're
do
good faith,
come on.
let's have some discussions.
It's
This
on
bubble-
fire.
He's kind of cooking on this. Like, political discourse is bullshit.
The billionaires
And if you're gonna do this right
authoritarians
versus
are
left
going to
bullshit, then
strip
at
us
least
of
like have a
everything
good
we
reason.
have, put us in prisons way before anyone organizes.
I'm
like,
blackpilled
an
by Matt.
uprising
He
if
did
they
it. He
even
broke
ever
me.
Get off social media long enough to do it. So, look, let's breathe. I think I'm purging some stuff here. So thank you. I still live in a rural area. I don't have a lot of conversations. I don't have a chance to express some of this, and that isn't healthy either. The fact is, we should build ourselves up. You got to look at the dark stuff. Sometimes you got to call it out.
No, I have not heard that song.
You got to face
You do not
your
support
fears.
Trump,
You
and
gotta
so
face your anxieties.
and you
You
don't
gotta
support
deal with
Quakers.
that
Well
shit. You
done. The
gotta step
backstory is
back, you gotta
Quakers
pull
is
back.
a pedo.
You got to regain control. And you don't do that by being blissfully unaware. And
Okay.
You don't do that by ignoring the things that piss you off.
Oh, god damn it! It finally
Circling
happened.
back to the beginning.
It sucks. I'll be right back.
I want to build myself up. I want to be better in every possible way. Not because, well, I'm getting old. I don't want to be a burden to anybody. No, I don't want to be a burden to anybody when I could instead be an ally. I want to help. I've always said, I don't think my struggle needs to be your struggle, but your struggle should probably be my struggle. And I firmly believe that. I believed it before I streamed, and I'll believe it forever. I need to fix myself so when and if the time comes, I can assist. However that is. And we should all be building ourselves up so that we can assist all of those who need it and deserve it. And I do not think that that is me sitting here telling you who you should fucking vote for in a system that has always been fucked up and will always be fucked up. Politics is the climate crisis. Do not be tricked by nice weather. We have to build ourselves up so that we may be, someone worthy of our neighbors instead of a pest in their ear about how they aren't doing it right or they don't understand politics right.
All right.
When I imagine the worst possible outcome
I am not in a
in
rural
my
area.
lifetime
I'm in a
for
fucking
myself,
city
I think of a lot of
adjacent
different
suburb.
things. And it is not pretty, and it is very overwhelming. But one thing becomes crystal clear, and it is what made me pull the plug on social media and streaming in the first place, and is what made me want to live
He
more like a monk.
quit.
If you want to know the truth, with daily rituals and routines, and being with nature, and going to county council meetings and getting riled up with my fellow citizens and the community, no matter what we think the rest of the time. The one thing that becomes crystal clear, the one thing that made me fall back into the outside world where it's harsh and scary, but also beautiful and worth fighting for. Offline, not online. And that one thing is that what I refer to as online culture, and what I once thought was helpful, being a part of it, isn't even a small part of the answer to our problems and the radical change required to enact real change, significant changes. It is, in fact, doing the opposite. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm not saying change your life. I'm not saying everyone get offline. I'm saying learn to be offline. It's not that easy, but it is better. I personally, I'll leave you with one last analogy. Personally, I need to stop looking at the hole when I should be looking at the donut itself. Go your way, I'll go mine, and we will carry on.
All right, yeah. So join this space Discord. Hey, look at you guys getting a nice little shout out there. All right. Oh, fuck. Well, time to discuss. Whew, okay, so this is what it's like to lose a favorite creator. I mean, my favorite creators usually die or, no, that's not true. This is how I felt when Opie and Anthony announced that they were quitting. Okay, I kind of wish I would have here. Fuck it. I mean, he's not live anymore, so I guess I will fucking promote myself, because fuck it, I have no shame. I don't care. I have no shame here. No, I'm not gonna. I can't do that. No, this is wild though. Whew, yeah. As you guys file in here, please sound off if you were watching the letter hack stuff, because I would like to know your thoughts on this. For me personally, it hits differently. A lot of what he said is why I'm not in any of the online Indian political spaces. That's my local shit. There is no shame in self-promotion, then fuck it. There we go. We got 16 people still hanging out there chatting. Might as well. What are we talking about? I don't know. What are we talking about, guys? God, well, golly. All right. Well, I think that we're going to be talking about some politics here in a minute, but how was chat there? Yeah. Wow. That was I mean, I think I might have just pissed off some people by doing the self-promotion. I don't know. Okay, well, we might as well discuss this. Okay, if you're just joining us and you came from the letter hack, please sound off. Let me know that you did. Okay. This sucks. So you guys lost a favorite content creator. I just lost a mentor. Yeah, it just kind of hit me. Okay, so the letter hack. Number one. I'm not sure if he's going to see this, but even if he doesn't, I'm going to just say it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for taking a chance on me. Thank you for going out of your way to build this space, and just thank you, man. And I think I was telling the story where I wanted to work with you as a professional. I remember before I even built my channel, I wrote down on a list people that I wanted to work with, and you were there. You were actually like number one. And like the day that I got hit up, that was crazy, man. Like that actually, like I remember, like I called my mom and told her that one of my favorite content creators got a hold of me. And not only to get a hold of me, but he got a hold of me to say how much he liked my content and how he wanted me to join this project. And again, without Angry Ginger recommending me to Letterhack, that would not have happened. So shout out AG, Angry Ginger. This sucks, guys. Matt is a great guy. I thought he was a fantastic content creator. He loved politics, but I also loved his knowledge on comic books and just in general, his passion for everything artistic. So I just have to say, like, this is bittersweet as fuck. Damn it, I actually might break down. Fuck. Because now it's official. Like, before we were kind of... We didn't know what was going to happen. Oh, Pep, you can never leave now. Etch? Oh, okay. I suspect this was going to happen for many months. The thing is, Latino Mafune, I'll be completely real, all of us on this space kind of thought that it already did. But now that there's closure, I mean, I guess it is really just... I miss Matt, but what can I do anyways? It's parasocial for me. He didn't know me. That's what sucks, is he knew me. It's like... As I was saying, I hope that this isn't one of those things where, like, it was just a, you know, through online collaboration, because, like, I don't know, I had private conversations with him. I thought that, you know, he went above and beyond when my wife got cancer. Like, he promoted my GoFundMe, and he actually, like, I won't say what he said or anything like that, but he privately reached out to me. That sucks. Joining late, hope all is well. Yeah, things are well. We just finally got confirmation on what happened with Letterhack. He's just quitting. He's done with content creation because it is toxic as shit, and I kind of get where he's coming from. But at the same time, that's not what I don't. You guys won't have to worry about this with me. I'm going to have to reevaluate whether or not I am a masochist, and I mean that in, like, not even just a fun, joking way at all. I think that there might actually be something wrong with me as far as, like, just, I welcome this shit, and I don't know. Maybe it's because it makes me feel alive. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Hey, funny to me. Hey, I'm glad that you can enjoy it. I'm sure he won't blow you off, Pep. No, I don't think he will. It's just I didn't know that you could email him. That's the funniest part, where I'm like, oh, shit. I mostly got a hold of him through Discord, so when he shut that down, it was kind of hard to get a hold of him, but some people can handle conflict better than others. What's up, Ron? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Everybody, I felt attacked by this, but everybody like the stream as you file in here. It really helps get it out, and then subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I keep teetering back and forth between some certain numbers here. It's getting a little... It's annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do political content. I can't imagine myself. The thing is, I appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate your content. I appreciate different stuff. You're a broadcaster at heart. It's appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate you appreciating me, man. Damn. It's going, bud. That's about it. Ron, I'm sorry to... Well, you know what? At least it's going. We're here. We are here. Pep can't help but edging the 30K or 3K. Yeah. We can't help. Yeah, no. I know you guys can't. That's what I'm saying. If you guys have already subscribed, like you guys, like that's where I'm like, oh, come on. I need like that little boost. Damn it. It's all right. I'll get it soon enough. I'll figure out something. Whatever. The thing that actually Matt quitting, or Matt, I guess, why mince words? He's quitting. Matt quitting broadcasting is actually something that kind of made me realize where I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to worry about the numbers. I'm not going to worry about this shit as much as I was, because realistically, I mean, he just let a 7,000 fucking subscriber channel go, and like he's just, I mean, I get it, man. This shit does it to you. It does do it to you. If I didn't have my therapist, my wife, who supports me through all of this, like I don't think I'd be okay. So I only ever watched you and RTP Talks live. Well, RTP Talks is a friend of the show. He raids my show quite often, actually. And also, we're supposed to collab at some point, but this is just how it works with content creation. Sometimes you kind of forget. I subbed. I missed Matt's stream. Did he give a reason for what happened? I'll go and watch it if he posts. So number one, it will be on this space's feed. If you want to watch an immediate VOD, it'll be on this space. Because he might need to update his. But I know that one goes live like the second that it's done. Okay, so what happened is Matt just kind of said that he's done. Like, he's done broadcasting. He couldn't take the toxicity anymore. He's happy for everything that he's done here, but he wants to go do more, boots on the ground kind of stuff, as far as, county politics, all that kind of stuff. So, I applaud him for what he's doing, and I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him, man. But he does leave behind a legacy on this space, which is awesome. But yes, he is officially retired from streaming. He's gonna be shutting down his channel, which sucks. I hope he at least archives it, because at that point, then that's cool. But fuck, man. Matt said he wanted to be a monk. Also, thank you for subbing, Maywormy. I'm glad that you found me. Like, honestly, like, Matt had a huge impact on my career here. Yeah. Is that Matt with Thor? What do you mean, no, Matt Steinbeck, the letter hack. He has some brilliant interviews on there. Yes, he does. No, he really does. Like, even the Taylor Lorenz one, man, I actually hit him up and said, like, hey, man, I don't agree with her, but you did a great job. Like, his demeanor does kind of diffuse people, and that's what I always enjoyed about him. And that's almost like kind of what I was inspired to take from watching him. And, like, his form of broadcasting, where it's like, yeah, try to be as nice. Like, there's nothing wrong with trying to be a nice guy, but the problem is, yeah, those troll comments really got to him. He can't stand the negativity. I'm sure that there were some disagreements with the left, and the big one was that GNN one, and I'm telling you right now, yeah, there's a reckoning coming. That's fucked up. That's genuinely fucked up. I hope you got what you wanted out of that. Anybody you can think of was a guest on the letter hack? Yeah, pretty much. But he's having custody battles over his daughter at the moment, so it might be a while before he can collab. Oh, shit. I'm glad I don't have children. I'm also glad that I don't have that situation. So, anybody Oh shit, I just realized he went vertical after yours blew up and the negativity just poured in. Yeah, I noticed that with Jake too. Hey, what up, DA? Devil's Advocate Productions in the house. Everybody follow Devil's Advocate Productions. Fellow this spacer. And rad ass dude. Yeah, wrestling with this one, man. Yeah, that's plausible. Okay, so Natch. Oh shit, I just realized that after you went vertical, yours blew up and the negativity just poured in. Yeah, so shit. Yeah, because I did give him that advice that he should probably try vertical, and Jake had the same sentiment. Yeah, Jake was trying to say that. Yeah. Yeah, vertical will drive anyone out of this game. Oh my god, my internet just went out. Oh shit. Thank you for sharing that moment with us, Devil's Advocate. Yeah, man. It wasn't us. It was just years of fakeness from internet folks. Yeah, well, that's why. Alex actually said, I was just like, damn, dude, this is what I like about this space is we don't have that. Like, this is the thing. Like, I still think this till, like, now, maybe I'm wrong, but if we all got together and Matt was, like, able to, I still think that, like, we would all be able to hang and, like, I don't know. There shouldn't be fakeness. Like, god damn it, dude. This is why I was saying, like, no matter what they say about the internet, I wouldn't have met you. I would not have been able to collab and work with you, and I wouldn't have met all of my awesome, you know, chatters and just in general, like, the awesome people that I've had, like, inspire me on this stream. Honestly, if I didn't have this stream, I don't think I'd be able to get over my mom's death the way, get over. I'm not over it, but I wouldn't be able to work through my mom's death the way that I would have been able to, so... We're going to build this space into an actual movement channel of his imagination. Well, I mean, to be fair, Alex, he did kind of say that that's not possible. I don't know. I do know that, yeah, there was definitely some testy stuff there. I know that he pissed off a few people, which, I mean, if you're going out, you might as well just light the fucking bridges on fire. But I don't see it as necessarily lighting the bridges on fire. But Matt brought us together. It's up to us to pick up or to launch it into the stratosphere. Fuck, I agree with that 1,000%. And you joined DSA, dude. No, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, it has had a major difference. Like, this space, at least in the lives of the creators, has definitely had an impact, at least on some of us. I mean, Alex, I know that I could probably speak for you and me. Like, we're smaller creators, man. Like, that was, when he got a hold of you, I bet you had the same thing that I did, where you're like, oh shit, it's the fucking letter hack. And then you kind of felt it, where you're like, oh shit, man, like, you want to do this? You believe in me? No way. Like, that's why I was saying, nah, dude, like, I hope that was real. Otherwise, then I'll be sad. Then I will be like, oh man. I agree with that, but what does it look like? Is it streaming politics? The thing is, it doesn't, like, this is where, I don't know, maybe I'm the wrong person to really talk about this side with, because, Alex, you understand this. We're more than just political streamers. Like, Alex does everything. He literally talks about everything. That's where I'll just say it. Like, he offers so much different content than what every political streamer does. That's why it's invaluable to have that type of shit on a channel where we're kind of collected, you know what I mean? I try to bring the comedy and just more, like, if somebody's got to be the asshole, I'll be the asshole. It's fine. Like, I don't know why I can deal with, like, negative comments the way that I do. Might have something to do with my upbringing and some you know, trauma, but I'll just say, yeah. Gotta go. Love y'all. Love you, chat. DA, I will catch you later, brother. No, thanks for stopping by, dude. Good on you in the household. Thank you, Carl. I really appreciate that. I sub for the Macho Man impression. You. True. Pep does mix it up. I try. I mean, I try. I try not to, like, make it all, like, serious news, political content. My titles is the problem. Like, I'll be honest. That's the one I've been having a problem with, is this just toying with this idea that I might need to change it up and go into like comedy and just do that and then talk politics through comedy. I don't know, guys. Like, I'm trying my best, man. Political communicators are important to people to understand today's politics. Oftentimes, people are dropped into politics with zero context. Communicators provide the context. Yeah, I know. And now that's where I'm saying, like, I'm more than comfortable with being a communicator in that regard, as long as people don't like, this is where I don't like when people come on here and say, oh, you're just chatting on YouTube. What are you at? Like that, that whole attitude that he kind of exuded there. And it wasn't him exuding it. It was literally him responding to it. Oh, shit. Wow. A lot of creators got a hold of me tonight. That's kind of wild. If there's any thought that Letterhack did not have an impact, god damn, the amount of people that just got a hold of me asking me what the hell is going on, that tells me that he definitely did. I was one of them, dropped in, and I found AG. Wait, I just can't see myself doing political content. I shake my head. Fuck that. Yeah. Speaking of titles, love the clickbait on the new video. Serious topic, I know. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Well, hold on. I had to change it because when I said that the woman was killed, like, they actually, like, they got mad at me for that. I got a notification where they were like, do you want to change the name of this title? Otherwise, it will be age restricted. At least with videos, they give you the option. So I was just like, oh, cool. So it's just the title. But DJX, funnily enough, for a guitar streamer, you're probably more political than most. The politics leaks through, like Lindsey Graham news. Oh shit. See, you usually stream when I'm on, so I'll check out your stream, man. Too spicy, too spicy. Yeah, well, I don't need to be too spicy. Shit! And Matt quit then. That's it. Matt the Letterhack is done broadcasting. Saying that out loud and, like, knowing that that's true. That's a cope laugh right there, folks. 10,000%. What am I mean, dude, I just had a friend pretty much say goodbye, like, to an entire thing that, like, brought us together, you know? I'm glad that it's finally official. It does kind of, one of this space creators, I don't want to put him on the spot, they got a hold of me and said that this is bittersweet because, like, we didn't know what was going on, and now that it's actually final, we have to move on. Now, I saw some people, actually, in the Letterhack chat say that they were going to have to move on to PepTalks. I wasn't sure if they were being facetious or not. And also, I guess Boku still has some beef with me, which, dear God, I don't want to be mean, man, but get over it. Like, I don't even remember what the beef was. I remember you kind of called me racist, and honestly, like, whatever. Like, if you think that's true, then fine, stay away, but it's just so dumb. I can agree with that. Bittersweet. Yeah. But he also did kind of bring up some of, like, the other stuff where it's like, oh shit. He was talking about, like, he was talking about the fake online left. Let's be real. There were some call-outs there too. Not gonna lie, there were some call-outs that I hope Boku returns. It was stupid. He'll likely return to this space, but he's not going to return here. Because I saw him on, like, because the fact that I even saw him in Letterhack's chat, I was just like, oh, wait, did you unblock me? I can't see Boku unless I'm a mod. Yeah, that's a weird... Yeah, oh, we're all modded. That's what it was. We're all modded. And that's why I could see his... Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, he blocked you too. Okay, so he's just an asshole. Fuck him. All right, no. You know what? I tried. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let her hack tonight. Fuck that. Boku's one of these guys that I've seen in fucking MR chat forever. I thought that, oh, cool, having like an MR chatter that's been there forever coming in, you know, that's always cool, which I do value. Again, like, we have a whole bunch of y'all. But fuck that. And honestly, fuck anybody that's giving him too much goddamn leeway on this. No, he's an asshole. This is an asshole. Somebody like that, that's literally going around fucking blocking people, unfollowing people that are part of a bigger like contingent and then talking shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. And y'all motherfuckers say fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all motherfuckers say fuck that. Making me go full Jonathan Davis. He's gonna make me boom Dr. Namnaina next. I didn't know MR, he's like MR famous. I only see him at DJX's. I just gotta say it. Nah, fuck that guy. Fuck him. Alright. He's officially cut loose. I don't even care. I just realized that because I was like, oh, maybe there's a good faith thing and he unblocked. Nah. Wow, that was way back. Yeah, it was. I've been seeing Boku all day at Hassan's. Great. Hey, man. I don't know. You don't have to fucking do whatever, but I'll be honest. Between Boku and then the fact that Letterhack brought up the GNN thing, which, if you guys don't know the behind the scenes on that one, I'm not going to go into it here live on air. Go to mod chat. I actually know because a lot of you aren't mods. I'm going to just say it. I think that you guys know what's up. I think you know who did it, and I think you know that this is a bigger problem now than we originally thought. Because that's tentative. Like, if that's the shit that kind of pushed, if that's what pushed him over the edge, Okay, I said it. If you guys want to know what my true thoughts are, mods, you guys can go to mod chat. And if you do not mod on the channel, I will just say this. Yeah, I think you guys can guess what's up. I'm Mitch without a wrench. Mitch, do you want a wrench? You have been here long enough. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Anyone that is a regular here that wants to mod, if you're not already a mod, sound off right now. I will mod you. I will... right now is the time to get knighted. Sorry, Alberto, you are too new. We are better, not bitter. Yeah, we are better. That's right. No, sorry, Alberto. Alberto, you just got here. All right. Give me one sec. Mifune, you have been modded. Do you agree to go at everything with the fairness of the Father and the wisdom of the Son? Rise, Latina Mifune, you have been modded. I would like it very... All right, sir. Well... Kneel before Pep Talks, for you have just been modded. Keep it in the name of the Father. Blah, 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 blah. Rise. You have been modded. Arise, Sir Mitchell. Pep, you made it weird. It's fine. I see how it is. Pep, you made it weird. Well, Fine. Thanks, guys. That sort of kind of looks like Thor. I discovered you on this space. John Davis, welcome to the show. You discovered me on this space. That's awesome. I love doing this space. It is it's an awesome collaborative effort that we've all put a lot of work into. Celebrating our 1-year anniversary, and we get to say goodbye to Letterhack after the 1-year anniversary. But I want you guys all to know that this space is going nowhere. This space is staying. He created this space, but he did it as a collaborative thing, and we are taking the reins. We now, his old Discord is our Discord, and we're going to continue this project, guys. So please consider joining. 26th, you were the 26th like? Hell yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Come join the space official server. Thank you, Latino. I appreciate that. Just, yeah, guys, like, I appreciate that. John Davis. Also, awesome name. Like, come on, I know you've heard it, but I literally just did a corn reference right before you popped in chat here. So, weird how that works. I don't think that I've ever sang corn on this show. So kind of wild how that works, but no, that's awesome, dude. Thank you. Also, if you guys haven't already hit the Cosmopolitics rating. Oh, Cosmopolitics, what up? Thank you for rating. I'm glad that you can join us. Hope you guys enjoyed Cosmopolitics. I know that she was watching some movies, which, God, I need to start doing some shit like that. I need to take some inspiration. Yeah, I know that, like, I popped in just to let Christina know that, yeah, Letterhack is officially retired. We're discussing Letterhack's retirement. Oh man, it hurts. It sucks, but wait, please time me out. Wait, stop it. Stop being weird. Don't be weird. You heard it. Nice. That's sweet effing awesome. Did I miss anybody that wanted to legit retire? Burnout? Yeah. No, yeah. So he addressed it as his final broadcast, and he said that he's retiring from content creation entirely. He already nuked all of his channels, except for his YouTube channel, but he locked down subscriptions and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was a little bit of burnout, but you can tell that he's sick of... He doesn't like online discourse. Matt... I don't want to come off condescending, but I'm going to just say this. Matt is a pure soul, man. Like, Matt is one of the guys that... Or Letterhack, if you guys don't know. But Letterhack is literally, like, one of the nicest dudes that I've ever met, like, in content creation and outside of it. So, like, he is just a solid-ass guy who... I don't think he knows how to actually, like, take a lot of negativity and then, like, not even internalize it, but he doesn't know how to necessarily, like, deal with it. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. So he just announced tonight, and this was a surprise announcement, that he is officially done with content creation. That he's going to focus on local politics and county politics and focus on his art career and getting his stuff out there. Now, I hope that he doesn't nuke his entire channel, because I would love to still have him on as, like, a guest or just see him. Like, I don't know, man. Like, but if the case is that he never wants to be on camera again, I understand. It was the vertical man, Pep. You know, I'm not putting that on you. I know. But yeah, that's literally what happened, though. Like, I talked to him and another creator, Jake, on this space about doing vertical streams, because for some reason, I don't know why, but when I did a vertical stream, I actually broke over 100K on like one stream, which for me, that's insane. Like I average maybe 20 people per stream, like, and I'm happy with that. Or I should say I average like 1,000. So like doing 100K was fucking weird in itself, but like it did kind of show like, hey, if you change it up or do this thing, then you might get some more traction. So him and Jake started trying it out, and I'm just gonna say it, like, for some reason, vertical streaming, it's botted to hell. So it, like, so many right-wing bots. And then, yeah, there's just so much negativity, like, to the point where it became a joke, where, like, having it here, it just, yeah. Bad timing, considering where we're at politically. That's kind of what we were, yeah. Yeah, Christina, definitely check out the chat. I think you were in there for a little bit. Yeah, this is not great. But honestly, it sounds like he really needed to. It sounds like he needed to take a break. I don't know, man. Like, this sucks. Like, I mean, Christina, you know as well as I do, Matt is a solid guy, and he's like kind of like, it was like a mentor, you know. So, but we got this. You know, my pal Christina over here on Twitch, who, if you don't follow, I'm gonna be mad at you. So go follow Cosmopolitics on Twitch right now. And yeah, check her and us out on this space. She does Absurdity Space, Movie Night Review, Christina's Corner. Hey, hey, I think I got 3 shows now. So, yeah, I subscribe. Good, DJX. Good. Matt needs to decompress. I wish that was the case, but it sounds like he's done, man. Like, it sounds like he's done. I'll just say this, no matter what happens, he did start this space. We have a great collection of people that have a lot of passion for politics, that also have a lot of passion for just, like, actually, like, talking to you guys. Because, like, this is the one thing I will say, and I hope you guys don't interpret this. I don't think that Matt was cut out for broadcasting. And this is what I mean. Like, I've been part of online culture, and, like, again, I've been, like, I actually, like, I went to study to do this. Like, I went to communications school. So I always kind of knew that, like, I was always going to have either haters, or I was going to have a program director and do a whole bunch of shit that I didn't want to do. I'm glad that I have this. Like, this is a dream. Like, it really is a dream come true to, like, be able to broadcast to you guys live from my home, in a professional format. But I will just say that it does take a special type of person to be able to deal with online discourse, because trolls really, it's either you read the negative, though, like, I've put it this way. Like, Joe Rogan kind of, for better or worse, articulated this pretty well as far as, like, being a comedian. So as a comedian, when you read, or you see, like, the one comment that is negative, thank you for becoming a subscriber. I appreciate that. When you see the one negative comment, you will focus on that over thousands of positive comments. I'm the opposite. I can look at thousands of negative comments, trolling, and just be like, whatever. But the second somebody's just like, hey, Pep, I really enjoy your show, I'm like, aw. Like, that's just how I've always worked. Maybe, again, I made the joke earlier. Maybe I'm broken. Maybe it's trauma. I don't know. I just know that it made a special concoction of a broadcaster where I don't get bothered by the negativity. Now, him bringing up the fake, friend bullshit from the left, and, like, the fake, yeah, that kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there were, me and Alex, actually, I'll just say it. Like, we were kind of like, because we did it publicly in chat, so we were just like, was it us? Because you're kind of like, are you talking about us, or are you talking about? And then he even said, he's like, no, I'm talking about the majority report. It was just like, Oh. Pat, maybe you're broken, or maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe he's broken. Maybe it's Maybelline. Dark. Like my eyelashes. Look. I actually do have pretty killer lashes, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my wife has complimented me many times, so I'm gonna take the compliment and I'm gonna run with it, okay? If you get negative comments, confuse them by putting a heart on their comment. That's what I do. That's what I have done that on, like, no joke. That's how I respond to trolls on, like, Facebook and shit. I've always just been like, love it. Oh, shit. Yeah, you guys know me. No, it's funny. No, and I need the laugh. Trust me. It is. I mean, this. Carlos said it best. It's bittersweet, man. Like, this sucks. Like this. Like, I guess you could just say, like, having the closure is the nice part, where it's just like, crap. But also, to what Christina was saying, I actually do agree. Like, the timing sucks, and like he did emphasize that, like, you need to get out there and actually, like, go touch. He essentially said touch grass. He said to touch grass and go to a local committee meeting, and he's not wrong. It just, like, for me, I know that this is what I can offer. And this is, like, also the thing. I never thought that I'm here. Like, I'm not here to change the world. I'm really not. I'm here to make y'all laugh and maybe, like, give you guys a spark of an idea, and then, like, if I can inspire you to go do some things that make your life better and your politics better, then great. But oh crap, I just realized that you did a tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you, Attaining Oneness. Awesome name, by the way. Attaining Oneness. My therapist would love that, by the way. Like, civic engagement isn't good for democracy. It's also good for the soul. Yeah, it is. I'll admit I've never seen the letter hack, but you seem to admire him, so sorry he quit. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, shit, Rebecca. Thank you for the kind $50 dues from Australia.
At Rebecca Green 1827.50 Australian dollars.
End of the month?
Much love.
It is the
Red
end of the
heart
month,
emoji.
isn't it?
End of month.
Aw, thank you. We officially reached our goal. We're at, thank you. Yeah, if you guys, don't... So, my wife, is recovering from, her cancer treatments. We are, every little bit goes a long way to helping us pay down our medical debt. Because, yes, oh boy, we have a lot. I think I might have said it on this space. We crossed that nice mill line, it looks like. If we haven't already, then we're going to. Like, we're right there. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Okay, so one bill, I'll say this. One bill came in, and I almost passed out looking at the number, where I was just like, $154,000 fucking dollars? What? It's like, what? What? Yeah, that's what if there's one thing we need to change in America, it's our healthcare system, folks. Let's do it. It's from Ace Vent. Quetziocha. Wait. Quetziocha. Let me guess. White Devil, White Devil. I love that movie so much. Anyway, if you guys haven't seen Ace Ventura 2, please do. You guys are missing out if you haven't watched one of the funniest movies. Like, God, like, as far as, like, sequels go, like, in the 90s, that was one of those ones that was like, oh, that was just as good, if not better than the first one. Chicago. I appreciate that. If you didn't know, I am actually from Chicago. Did you know that, actually, just a random bit of facts here, did you know that Chicago is actually the Algonquin word for smelly onion? So, and it's actually pronounced that way, the Chicago. Yeah. So I live in the city of the smelly onion. And also, another fun fact, that's why there is a giant golden onion on the top of the Tribune building. Fun fact. Yep. When he is born from the rhino. I have watched, like, there have been times that I felt depressed and I watched that scene just to laugh. And, like, I will just go like, ha, yes, I needed that. Bear have a rough schedule there, sir. Yeah, yes we do. Yeah, unfortunately we do. This next season's gonna suck. But if we pull it off, that tells me that we're actually good. Because yeah, there's no escaping this. Now I'm craving onion rings. Nice. Does that track? What do you mean by does that track? I think I might have read that a little too late. Fucked fact, the Pentagon is entering into a contract with Philip Morris to provide Zyn nicotine pouches to U.S. troops. Huh. You know what? I don't know, because, like, I'll be honest, when one of my best friends who, he was killed in Iraq, I went to go visit him on base, and they had, the base had only Camel cigarettes. I was just like, huh, interesting. Rest in power. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah. Does Chicago smell like onions? No, it doesn't. I mean, unless you walk by one of the many hot dog stands that we do have, then yeah. Although hot dogs, when I say hot dog stand, it's not like the way that it is in New York. Like, you guys got carts and shit. That's wild to me. Like, it also seems unsanitary as fuck, I'm not gonna lie, but then again, food trucks be food trucks, so. But yeah, we got, like, more like the smaller newsstandy things where you just walk in, there's no seats. Grab your hot dog and go. Best hot dog I ever had was in Chicago. Cheers to that. Which one did you get? Do you remember the place? Because I have my favorite places, but the fact that you said that alone makes me give you a high five. Hope you felt that. Does it? Ew. No, it doesn't. And you know what? Onions smell awesome. Portillo's? Nice. All right, I'll give you that. Yeah, Portillo's does have a really good dog. Actually, Portillo's, they got the chocolate cake shake. Still one of the best. And I would argue their chili cheese dog is the best you will ever have. I was away from the computer. We must have rated. We were rated by Cosmopolitics. Yes. Because we are talking about the letter hack and the this space thing, which, if you guys are just joining us and you do not know who letter hack is, or what this space is a worker collaborative, a working class collaborative effort where we have a bunch of streamers that, we're smaller streamers, but I was even told don't call us that because that's demeaning. But we are. We're like, we're definitely we hold it down though. Like, I know that, Christina knows this feeling the second that you're just like, holy shit, someone, actually famous knows who I am. It's kind of crazy. But it is cool. I do appreciate it. But yeah, some letter hack, the letter hack, he was he was, I don't know how to say it, but he was, bigger than us, but he had connections, and he wanted to create something that was a cool alternative to TYT. I think that was the inspiration. So we all pitch in. I volunteer at least 2 to 4 to sometimes 6 to 9 hours of just exclusive content. I do not simulcast any of my stuff from this space to my own channel. That's a personal decision on my part. I do not begrudge anybody that does like do the simulcast thing, because yes, you do, like, you need it, but or like it helps us. It does help us, but I feel like this is something that like does give this space a little bit more of like oh shit, I need to go see this, or like I like that. But that again, just a me thing. I did that like I turned down the opportunity to tie it to my stream. Thank you for becoming a member for 16 months. Holy crap. Starting to feel old, guys. 16 months. Oh, man. Oh, man. My 2-year anniversary is coming up here. Also, yes, cheers, by the way. 421 because Pep Talks. If you guys are just joining us, I'm a 420 friendly stream. And if you guys do not partake, do not worry. Everybody is welcome here, and I try not to alienate anybody. As far as that goes. Now, this is where I kind of feel like a degree of responsibility for Letterhack quitting, is because the timing lines up, man. I told him to go and do vertical streams, and crap. Like, he got a hold of me after his first vertical stream and even asked me, he's like, how do you do this? It's so toxic. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I if you want my honest answer, it's because I get stoned. And I think maybe that's it. Maybe it's because I do get that high where I'm just like, you know, it just kind of, it just rolls away. I don't care. I just don't care. Weed is the gift from the... It's literally what's keeping me alive. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you're just joining us, I have had one of the worst years and a half that I think any human can ever have. I mean, I don't know. I'm hard pressed. It all started when my mom died randomly. She did not have cancer. She did not have any pre-existing conditions. So, and yeah, I was very close to my mom. And then a few months later, my dog died. And the same day that my dog died, I found out my wife has cancer, or had. We can say that she's cancer-free. Silver linings. But for real, I mean, between this stream and like smoking and being able to take these breaks and disconnect from that has been invaluable. As I said, therapy has also helped a lot. It honestly makes my mind tolerate the BS of the world and just of existing. Yeah, no, it does. And yes, fuck ass cancer. Yes. My wife had... It's so weird to say this. She is still being treated for colorectal cancer, but treated in a way where it is... The surgery got all the cancer. We're just doing like... you know, we're making sure that it doesn't come back, and it's just, it sucks. Like, yeah, fuck cancer. But yeah. That's where I can just say, with everything that I have had to endure in life, this is kind of one of those things where I'm like, I come here, and then even talking politics, I somehow can leave a political discussion not feeling like it's the end of the world, because my world technically already ended. Awesome. I piss on cancer. Say it. You've been going through it. Yeah, no, I remember. I hope you're doing okay. Like, I know, like, it's just, it's weird to admit that, like, streaming helps, because it is kind of like, yeah, but I'm also an open book, so I've had a lot of support, you know? I've made some people very uncomfortable on this stream by talking about my personal life as open as I do. But you only live once. Who cares? Things seem to be getting a little better. Good. I mean, like, on my end, my wife got not all clear, but she got a blood test, 0.0 cancer cells in her body right now. So we can call her cancer free, but they said not to really, not remission yet. Not remission. Yeah. Wear a chastity belt and triple lock it. Yep. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, no, it is awesome. There is something really cool. When we got that 0.0, like, I'll just say it, like, I fucking broke down. Like, it was overwhelming, but it was also awesome. So yeah, but then you gotta love it. Medical debt is just, if there's one thing that will radicalize you even more in your politics, it's already being radicalized in your politics, and then going through the healthcare system. It's a lot. It's a lot. Actually, I have one ask of anybody over on Twitch. If you guys haven't already followed me on YouTube, I'm very close to getting to 3K. God, I feel like such a schmuck right now because okay, so Christina, I'm not sure if you saw it. Letterhag literally did this thing where he's just like, yeah, it feels so like just nasty, like it's soulless sometimes, asking for like, you know, go get your super chats. It's just, I was like, I get what you're saying, but god damn it, dude, like I'm not made for the real, like my current job can already not tolerate me. Like the only reason they can is because I fucking work from home. Like I am not cut out for not doing entertainment. I don't know, man. I finally came to terms with that. Like, if this doesn't work out, I'm going back to stand-up. Like, I am going, like, fuck. I'm gonna entertain you guys whether you like it or not. You will laugh whether you like it or not. After I have my rant. That cut deep. It did. Chat's being cute again. Yay! I like my cute chat. Cute chat's where it's at, man. Let's keep it there. Let's have some fun. Especially with my current shadow ban from whatever the hell I did. That's another thing. Like I've been dealing with this on YouTube, and this is where you were not mistaken. Like I know that there was like some confusion whether or not I was going to quit YouTube, but I'm not quitting YouTube. I'm just really pissed off at YouTube, and I am, let's just say, trying to get people to go over to Twitch and help me build over there, because, oh, crap. It's just not, it sucks. Like, that's the part that will make me quit. I'll tell you that. Bloodstone, thank you for the 2 jewels. Appreciate that. Yeah. Because like, that's the part that gets you. Like, that's, oddly enough, oh, take my money and suck it. Well, I'm not going to suck it, but I will take your money. Thank you for the $5 donation.
$5.
And,
Pep, take my money and like it.
that.
Suck it.
See? All right, fine, I will. Well, not, as I said, I'll not do that. Thank you, Etch. I appreciate it. And, like, this is where it is heavy, guys. Like, this is heavy. And, like, I'm not going to lie, there were a few things that, like, you know, Matt said where I was like, ah, shoot, he ain't wrong. You know? Like, over on YouTube, the analytics will fucking crush you. They really will. Like, you start becoming a slave to the content and like creating it because you want to see those analytics go up, and you're just like, you can't, for some reason your brain just can't get around like, oh, I'm having a, you know, I had a smaller stream today or whatever. It just whatever. God damn it. I was like, I'll say this much, I was definitely a lot happier when I wasn't thinking that way. I think I had better broadcasts. So I mean, I've been toying with just not even keeping my my view counts on and just going at it and being like, all right, let's see what I got at the end. But I would also be lying if I said that, yeah, it's easy. It's easy to just let that go. It's not. It's not. Taming Oneness, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for subbing over on Twitch, and thank you for following. Awesome. Appreciate you. Pep, just to know how long you plan on going for today. A few more hours, actually. I think I'm gonna stop at like the 5-hour mark, so probably about midnight my time. If you're getting tired, Natch, don't feel bad, man. I know. I don't want you to stay up all night. But this is very much a, yeah. This is a serious stream. I had a lot to cover. Like, I was gonna go through all this stuff. Like, what I have? Trump tantrums, of course, always. AOC. Oh yeah, AOC on Majority Report. I do want to at least cover that. We'll watch that tonight. Jordan wants U.S. bases gone. Yeah, that was another thing that was kind of wild. I'll be completely real. Like, I was not expecting the king, which I forgot that they have a king and queen. But yeah, apparently they're just like, get the fuck out of here. Like, we thought that having air bases would deter people from actually hitting us. You are doing the opposite. It's just, I don't know. See, I shouldn't laugh at this. You know, this is serious. Did you really hear that from my headphones? That is crazy. Everybody say hello to Stan if you guys don't know and you're just joining us. Anytime you donate or anytime anybody donates, excuse me, dog gets a treat. So I'm giving him the backlog. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Oh, are you gonna make me do this really? Okay, fine. I'm gonna talk while I do this. Look at him eating it so delicately. He's just yum, yum. I swear, you are such a shmoo. Stano, that's my Stano. Yeah, he's a good boy. He really is. That was nice to hear. That letter hack his new puppy, because like that was the like I was having a back and forth with him about his puppy, and you know, I was trying to give him some advice because I was like, yeah, dude, I had a similar problem with this guy. Like this little booger, he was in the middle of a tornado when he was a puppy, so he had trauma and no one wanted him. So yeah, I did, because look at him. And also, yeah, he can be a little loud sometimes. He can be an asshole sometimes, but look at him. He's so sweet and so cute. He's just like me. Literally, can be a little temperamental. Every once in a while, he can annoy you, but at the end of the day, he's cute and he's awesome. Speaking mighty high of myself. Donald is an inept imperialist. Yes, he very much is. Jesus. Oh God. Yeah. So, all right, now that I'm getting some more info, I mean, dude, it does look like the start of this was that discourse with GNN. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Okay, enough. We can't do this drama shit. I'll just say this much, man. Like, if somebody's trying to start drama between one leftist channel and another leftist channel, shut that shit down. Shut it down. I have unfortunately been seeing this rising in Majority Report chat. I've seen a few in Hassan's chat occasionally. And the one that really got me was we had a situation right back around New Year's that really got me. I remember Letterhack getting really pissed off about it. So, Pop Jake, what up? Thank you for stopping on by. Hit the like on your way in or out. I appreciate that. It does help me a lot. Also, sub to the channel. I know I'm doing the thing, but realistic, I'm so close to 3,000. Like, I really want to make 3,000. My stream-iversary, or my channel-versary, I should say, is August 10th. So I have essentially 11 days, which I don't think I'm going to make it, which it's okay. Especially when we know who the shit starter is. Yeah. Yeah. And the fact that I've had issues already. This is why I don't even want to bring up who it is, or any of that shit. And I'm going to just squash it. If you see, and I reiterate, anybody trying to start shit with content creators and get them to not collaborate or do anything like that, tell them to fuck off. Honestly, tell them to fuck off. I'm committing to this because I'm not going to allow this to happen where I have a chatter telling me that, oh, such and such creator, said such and such about you. And then, you go and you check it out. They didn't say shit. And it was like literally some fucking created drama in their head. Yeah. Not doing that. Aussie Welder, by the way, I'm sorry if I missed your chat. Unfortunately, my horizontal over on YouTube does not get picked up. So, if you're still there, I appreciate you being there, man. And good day. I'm now up to date on the situation, very disappointed. No, it sucks. It sucks. There's nothing else to say about it. It sucks. And I'm glad that he went live. I'm glad that he addressed it. I'm glad that now we can just move on and also plan, like, this space is now, like, I kind of said this, that he kind of pushed us out the nest. And that's kind of what happened, and that's fine, We got this. So if you guys are worried about this space, don't worry your little heads. I mean it. Don't. We got this. If anything, we're probably more curated than we were before. Now we have a better idea of what we're going to contribute, who's going to contribute, what time they're going to do it, where syndicated content's going to be. Yeah. Some people cannot be reached. Some people also, I'm going to just call it what it is. Some people are jealous and they okay. If it was just somebody that was like a mod or somebody that was just a chatter, that'd be different. But this is somebody that also was trying to do content creation, which that also, it's like, wait a minute. Are you trying to do, because like when I saw that shit, like, and I'll just say this much. I saw them start some shit, saw them promote themselves, and that fucking, like, I'll be real, that was the final straw for me where I was just like, I can't do this. I was already having issues. But definitely time to cut out the toxicity and focus on the positive and like all that, man, because I'm not okay with this shit. Like, I'm not. If I said this, I'm not sure, like, if all you guys from Cosmopolitics, like, if you guys are just like getting to know me, I have this big thing about not really giving a shit. Like, I'm gonna say what I'm like, what's on my mind. I will, like, if you guys point out something, I will always try to reevaluate, but that doesn't mean that, like, I'll just say, like, audience capture. No. I watched the new Spider-Man, got a Spider-Man cup. Oh, my Spider-Man cup is upstairs. I didn't get the cup. I haven't seen it yet, but I would like to get the steel popcorn bucket. I don't know. I'm going a day late. I'm probably not going to get shit. I just want to see the damn movie. Please tell me that the actual movie was good and also that it was a fun experience where, like, a whole bunch of kids and or fucking, just assholes ruined it, because I haven't been able to go to a movie where I had a good experience in at least a year. It's been like so many people on their fucking phones in the middle of the movie. I'm just like, I can't. What is oh, cool. I get to pay attention to your screen now. Awesome. I saw your Spider-Man cup this morning. Thank you. Yes, you did. It's Spider-Man Day. That's why I got my Spidey. I have good news about my sister. Her test results came back and not cancer. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Ghost Train, please take that really deep breath. Kids at a Spider-Man movie, how dare they? Okay. I'm trying to be fair here. I'm talking like if I go to a late showing. It's always my problem with my stupid comic book nerdiness is the fact that, yes, I have to accept some of that. Was nothing like the Dune Cup. Wait, there's a new Spider-Man movie? Yeah, it just came out today. I think Avengers Doomsday is going to be a mess, but I could be wrong. I do not think it's going to be a mess. I don't know. I think that it's kind of cool that they didn't necessarily, like, they didn't require you to see all of Loki and everything. Like, I kind of like how it's kind of a direct sequel to Avengers Endgame. Like, honestly, if they're going to just reboot-ish, this is the way to do it. Just get through Doomsday, get through Secret Wars, and just get us a new universe. I have been saying this since RDJ turned 60, where I was like, I think that he needs to hang up the armor, because, yeah, man, like, realistically, this is where I'm going to sound like a nerd. Yeah, Tony Stark's like 30-something. Like, this is it's getting a little ridiculous. Some people really can't put their phones down for anything. It's sad and annoying. Yep. Jake just tell me this, Toby, yes or no? Uh-oh, that's a spoiler. You need a laser pointer to point at the cell phones. Ooh, not a bad idea. I'm taking back. This is the first time I've missed the knowledge that there's a new Spider-Man movie. I don't know how. I mean, I've gotten, like, unsolicited ads for it, like, a bunch, so... Can't resist asking. Some people really... Yeah, oh, yeah. Back to your phone comment. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, This is where Letter Hack actually kind of made sense to me tonight. As far as, like, just needing a... He just needs to get away. Like, dude... Yeah, I can only, like, repeat myself so many times, but being a content creator really is... You gotta have a special type of personality for it, I guess. Like, you really do. You gotta be able to tolerate, like... You have to have a tolerance for, like, a whole lot of bullshit. Like, a whole lot of it. Which... I might actually, like, you know, I'm not gonna pretend that, like, I'm never gonna hit that point. It could happen. It could happen. Because, man, there are days specifically, like, with the algorithm bullshit, like, that hurts. Where it's just like, come the fuck on. Especially when you see it happen where you're like, I'll just say this. I've had a few times where I'll get an email and it'll say, we got to report XYZ. Do you want to, you know, appeal? And I'll just be like, well, you know what? No, because I'm just like, that's kind of what happened yesterday. I just went, fuck it. I'll just restart the stream because it got age restricted. And it's so dumb, man. Like, I hate how they incentivize the worst people to come on their platforms, attack good people that want to just make content and like bring joy to people. And they literally reward the people who are like, yeah, high five, we got that guy to quit. Woo! Like, Letter Hack, hey, you know what? Dude made over $100 in his super chats tonight. He used to make, you know, a little bit of money for YouTube, and I bring up the super chats because YouTube gets a cut. Guess what? Were you gonna get that $50 from the fucking chatters anyway? No, you weren't. And now, guess what? You incentivized the fucking asshole at the beginning of his stream that was bothering him more than you incentivize the guy that actually pays for this shit. Good business model, YouTube. Congratulations. You are really winning this business thing. Business. We're good at it. Not. Fucking A. Protect your creators. Get your heads out of your ass and start protecting your creators. It's fucking insane how often I have ran into a creator that got a bad faith report. They got taken down because somebody fucking said this person has a weapon when there's obviously video that we didn't. And then we appeal it, and guess what? AI appeal. We have determined that we are right. You are wrong. tough titties, have fun with your strike until you appeal again. Which, by the way, now you got to go through a whole rigmarole. You know how fucked up it is that, like, when I first started this, like, I got to a certain point and I had an actual human conversation with somebody at YouTube. And then, nothing but AI bullshit. Nothing but the fucking same responses over and over every time where you're like, hey, this person's, they're attacking my channel in bad faith. And then they're just like, well, here's the TOS. And then they'll literally send you the TOS that's like on their website. It's just like, well, just review the TOS. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're not gonna, like, again. Oh, so your users, again, not even the, like, the prime user, like, or the premium users. These are just shitheads on fucking YouTube that are just like, their entire life's goal is to take away the livelihood from anybody that is trying to provide either entertainment or commentary, which, again, you have to be a specific, like, miserable piece of shit to try and do that to somebody, just in general. Like, get a life. But yes, must be the day for it. Yeah, hey, I actually cried tonight. I'm still so sad. Reference frame, I know. I'm sorry. The thing is, I know it's emotional for a lot of y'all, because a lot of you guys watched Letter Hack for a few years now, and it does suck when you lose one of your favorite creators. It really does. Like, you feel like you don't, like, literally, you feel like you're lost. Okay, so I can speak to this from losing Opie and Anthony's show, and then the Bonfire. Because when Opie and Anthony stopped, I at least had the Bonfire to listen to. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, they're two comedy shows on Sirius XM. I was really into them. So yeah, then the Bonfire, they stopped doing things together. They, like, the Bonfire is still a show, but it's not the same guys. Oh, geez. Thank you for the $100. Oh my God.
Attaining_1SS $100. F cancer. Remain steadfast, brother.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And fuck. Thank you. Wow. It was a very I say this a lot, but I hope you guys understand. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, there's a lot of people that are sad. I know what will make them laugh the bison, yeet the bison. Do we want to watch the bison yeet? All right, fuck it. You know what? Let's watch bison yeet. It's so mean, though, because the bison, like, dude, the bison yeets the guy so bad. And like, but you know what? We know he's okay. We know he's
Now
okay.
the frightening
We know
scene at Yellowstone
so that's what
National
it is.
Park.
You know what? Hold on. All right, here. Let's watch the bison yeet. Hey, that's not the bison yeet. That's Amy. We like Amy here.
Grandfather out on a walk with his grandson was
All right,
attacked by a charging
goes.
bison and thrown at least 8 feet into the air.
God damn!
He was injured but is expected to be okay. ABC's Melissa Dunn has the latest.
Okay, please show the whole video.
Tonight, these are the heart-stopping moments. A grandfather was attacked by a bison.
Okay, also, if you guys are new here, my mom went mega viral for petting. They kept saying she pet the bison. She took a stick off the bison. But I could show that video too, since you guys are new here.
Bison at Yellowstone National Park. The dramatic video posted online by a professional photographer
Okay, here we go.
shows a bison which can weigh more than 50.
Well, here's the thing. He's yeah, it is kind of the way he's running too, but the way he's actually running that way and circling to get it away from his nephew, which
pounds charged
or his grandkid.
After the 65-year-old flipping him.
God damn. Look at how fucking look at that. Look at that. That is a 10-foot vertical upside down
into the air. You see the man and his grandchild.
Wow, did not get old.
Stopped to take photos of the bison. Seconds later, the massive mammal then charges, chasing the family around trees before the man is thrown multiple feet into the air, seriously injuring him.
He doesn't have the secret bison whisperer talk. If this was my mom, I think that the bison would have just stopped right at her.
Another video shows the bison running past tents at a campsite before the incident. The grandfather is lucky to be alive.
Oh, he really is. Here. Bison has generational trauma. I mean, yeah. Actually, you ain't wrong. Here, Bison. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. It's literally the first one. No, I have this saved, right? I have to. I don't know. Yeah, this is my mom.
National Park Week.
All right, guys, just so you know, this was 10 years ago.
National Park. It kicked off yesterday with free entrance into the park. But
as I said, my mom recently passed.
Along with it, a very close encounter. Take a look.
Okay, so this is my mom. Yeah, so here she is. She is, she's putting her hand on the bison.
Look at this.
Now, there's a stick stuck to the bison. My mom gave me a play-by-play on this.
A video showing a woman attempting to pet a bison.
No, she's not trying to pet the bison. She's trying to get a stick out of its hair.
Near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone.
And the bison's just like, leave me alone. And she's just like, no. On her side of it, there was a video of her going, no.
The bison wasn't having it. As you can see on the left of your screen, bucking its head.
And then she just walks away.
Brush her off. Prior to the recorded video.
My mom, I love how my mom has this attitude of fine.
The woman interacted with the bison with dramatic gestures. Fortunately, she was able to walk away without comeuppance from the animal, a fate not afforded to others last year.
And this year
made the news. Remember Yellowstone?
And there's her idiot husband.
National Park is not a petting zoo, and you could be held responsible and fined
Rest in peace, Mom.
if an incident were to occur. No word, though, if this woman was fined.
I'll at least say this. It's kind of weird because, heartbreakingly enough, I actually don't have a lot of video of my mom. And it's kind of nice to just have that at least. But yeah. Doesn't take the funny out of it. Hey, get off me, the mother power. I'm getting that stick out of you now. Let me do my job. Yep. Yeah. There's actually video of me driving my semi-truck through floodwater in Tennessee. Oh, is there? No kidding. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, hey, listen, I do this, and like I get, you know, decent amount of people watching me, and yeah, it still kind of trips me out when I'm like, I'm on TV. I was at a Blackhawks finals game, and I was like on. I was just like, it's cool. Like I'm part of like and that was the year that we won the Stanley Cup. So, hey, I'm glad to have that at least. Bison should be held sacred. My All-Americans. Well, we were supposed to make it our national animal. That's actually what that was about. When they covered that initially on the nightly news, because on the nightly news, which I still need to find that coverage. Yeah, they literally they showed the video of another angle of another guy filming her. I just remember that like his kid was like trying to walk towards her, and he's like, Bryce, get over here. That woman's crazy. And yeah, another Aussie has joined the chat. We have another Aussie in chat. Man, we got a lot of Australians. Oh yeah, the Aussie welder. That's right. Millions shitting, eating, pissing for thousands of years over the Great Plains, create the most fertile land to have ever existed in the epoch. Yeah. Yeah. Man. I just got another person that reached out to me about letterhead. Okay. This is so weird. Now I'm the go-to. Like, why? That's what happened here. I don't know how. But okay. I guess I'm okay with this. You're off, guys. Have a great stream. Thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be on for at least another 2 hours. We will be getting to like the some of the stuff that I pulled up here. Here, actually, you guys are going to do this in real time with me. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. All right. I'm not going to do the headlines. Sorry, Amy. Jordanians, yeah, we should probably cover that. Trump forced to surrender, don't care. Dem surge in key races. We'll keep that one just in case. Egypt struck for the first time. Do want to cover that a little bit. Absolute huge shift in polls. Do want to cover that. Physics teacher arrested for clapping in data hearing. Did want to cover that for sure. Trump says wars prevent federal management of Medicare and Medicaid. We'll talk about that. And then this is the main thing I wanted to cover was the AOC appearance on Majority Report, and that ends right around there. Now here's the bitch of this. I wasn't expecting Matt to actually kind of air his grievances with the Majority Report tonight, and I gotta be honest, I'm having second thoughts on some things. I'm still going to be watching Majority Report and showing up in chat. It's just, I don't know. It's unfortunate that he had to deal with some of the stuff that he did. Then we got the $50 million plot that they don't want you talking about. And then the deserved downfall of Clavicular. That is what we have lined up tonight. So if you guys are interested in sticking around and joining us for some more fun, we will be going through that. But also, we're just, we do just kind of chill until we kind of feel the vibe, get there, you know. We're almost at 3 hours, so I figured that's when I'll start. So in about 3 minutes, we'll go through the news. Ooh, this was so good. Okay, so what I'll do then, fuck it. I'm going to go straight into the Majority Report bit with AOC. Then we will go through some of the other stuff. Playing some MTG, but chilling here too. Wait, you're actually like, are you playing like with friends, or are you playing like the digital version or whatever? Or are you just building a deck? Wait, explain yourself, sir. What kind of deck are you playing? Pep, you'll hit 3K. Just hope it wasn't because of letter quitting. You are good enough on your own. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. And I don't think it had anything to do with Letterhack quitting. I think that, no, dude, Letterhack has just been... Again, man, he took a chance on me when he didn't have to. This is something that I will always appreciate, are people that went to bat for me when they didn't need to, or they weren't really sure what they were getting into. Like, I still kind of feel bad about that sometimes. Like, and this is why I'm self-conscious about it, because realistically, like, bringing the vertical stream idea, I'm not sure if that had anything to do with it. And then, oh, you're playing Arena? Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Oh, that yes, the original MTG. Magic the Gathering. That's what actually... Oh, my God. I keep forgetting this. I keep forgetting that she actually did that. Shout out to Good People of Oz. Hey! Thank you, Latino Mafune. I appreciate that. It resolves. It does? Okay. Well, I'm just stuff. Okay, hold on. I got another message about Letterhack. Give me a sec. Okay. Here, I'll just... I hope this isn't a dick move. I'm just going to link the VOD. And I'm gonna just send it to him. There we go. Okay. Yeah. And then they can just go check that out on their... All right, there we go. I feel like everybody should watch that. I I know I'm actually going to go back and watch it again because, like, I was commenting on it and just kind of going through it in real time, but... man. I also, I saw that chat kind of turned on him a little bit, but... yeah, man. Bittersweet. But we're still here, man. So if you guys are just joining us, or if this is your first time, I'm Pep. It's nice to meet you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you guys supporting leftist media and just in general, keeping up with the news and just, yeah, heroes are still human. That is true. That is true. Televani Mage, hey, the view count for that clip is gonna be fire. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, by the way, I did release a new video. Here, go check it out. If you didn't already see it live, is kind of the bitch of this, because that's most of my stuff is clipped, you know, from my live feed, or my live streams. But I am quite proud of this, because this story was pretty serious. Horrific boat crash in McHenry County here in Chicago. Yeah, go check it out, guys, if you have not already seen it. Also, this is my page. You guys can follow me here at PepTalks on YouTube and at PepTalks TV and Twitch. All right, enough of the plugs. We are 3 hours in. Let's get to some news. Stop shilling for yourself. All right, let's do this AOC bit. I promised. So let's go.
And I just went with it. How are you? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. We are back, and I am so happy to be joined now by Representative.
Had to do that.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I mean, honestly, I kind of was 50-50 on it, and I just went with it. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's great to see you, and I know you're obviously not going to be talking about your ambitions for higher office, so I'm making a little bit of a joke, but have you been surprised to see, you know...
Oh, good. I only caught the last couple minutes of this. I didn't catch any of it.
How excited people are.
I'll be completely real. It was kind of fucked up. I was looking at stuff to do for the show today, and then I saw this clip, already out there, where it was AOC interviewed by Emma Vigwin. I was like, wait, what? wait, what was this? And then I was just like, wait, how did I missed, actually one of the important shows? Fuck. That's what I get for being in a doctor's office.
When there's these polling numbers showing this buzz, as they say, about you and your candidacy.
I mean, dude, the polling numbers are legit. I thought for a minute there we were talking a few points,
I am surprised by it. You know, I think
she's picked up in almost every fucking poll.
Sometimes people would talk about it, and I was always candidly like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Now we know why Matt fixed the cameras, by the way.
And some of these polls came out, and I'm like, what is happening? I was in Memphis.
Yeah, I saw Mandela Barnes dropped out.
We were campaigning for him, and there were some folks actually that had driven out from Arkansas, and they were talking about the straw polls out there. And I'm like, I don't, but I think people are pissed off.
Yeah. Right. People are pissed off. And I want to talk about what people are pissed about as well. Specifically the data centers. I mean, you mentioned...
They are. And I've talked about this here. So in Illinois, we have this absolute buffoon trying to run for governor named Darren Bailey. Darren Bailey has pivoted his entire campaign to addressing data centers and flock cameras.
Memphis and your trip down to the south.
Again, he's a MAGA guy.
He went to Georgia as well. I was kind of going back and looking at stuff from 2018, 8 years ago, when you just won your primary. And, one of the through lines in your career has been environmental policy, because there's this trajectory from the Green New Deal that you supported early on to now.
So Trump is making billions off Venezuelans' oil. How much is he giving back to them?
Bill,
I don't know, John. Probably not any.
That
also, welcome to the show, man.
Is a bicameral bill with Senator Sanders about this data center moratorium.
Sorry,
how
I'll
do you
stop
envision
pausing
the
so much.
future of climate policy? And over the past 8 years,
Just started.
has anything changed in what you've seen that has altered your perspective at all?
Yeah, I think about that time too, and a lot of our environmental work, I think, has also been reflective of the broader populist work that we've been doing. There are different ways that people enter a climate and environmental fight. Some of it is from a more scientific perspective. They're seeing
Check on debt yields. They're going parabolic. Welcome to Weimar.
the data on climate change and trying to keep below
Ellipsis, what's up?
8 years ago,
Right.
trying to keep below 1.5 degrees Celsius. Now we're in a much more grave condition than that. And so there are people that are brought to it from a global climate change, carbon-based perspective. And really what
And all the money has been funneled into his Qatari bank account. That's kind of, I mean...
A Green New Deal bill was three things. One, an aggressive decarbonization target, ideally within 10 years. Two, an economically populist platform that meant that any Green New Deal style bill had to create thousands or millions of union track jobs. And the third was an environmental justice and racial and economic component, which is acknowledgement that the communities that are going to be hardest hit are sacrifice zones. And so we need to approach legislation that prioritizes the protection of the communities that are going to be hardest hit by the climate crisis.
Yeah. And do you think that...
Which is ironically like Texas and a lot of the red states around the Colorado Basin.
Been hitting people's pocketbooks and their electricity bills in the way that it has, that it's changed the conversation.
Honestly, Arizona's in it for the worst.
Now people understand that climate policy is very much economic policy as well.
I think so. As we started that effort, because I represent the Bronx, I represent a district that the year I got elected before redistricting, the majority of my district was in Queens and the minority was in the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx. Now the majority of my district's from the Bronx and the minority of it is in Queens.
It's so weird.
And
that happened within what? Not even 10 years?
One of the things that I did early on is that in the Bronx, it's a less ideological place in terms of our electorate. It's obviously very deep blue, but it is
Dems and even Trump want rates cut. Nobody's no, they don't.
Working class.
I'm sorry, dude. No, now you're trying to fucking spin this in a way that's just dishonest. No, Trump wants to have the rates cut because he thinks that that will reflect good on him.
And also
not understanding that that will actually hurt us.
Racially diverse.
Democrats don't want. I'm sorry, man. And I don't go to bat for Democrats. I'm not really a Democrat myself. Yes, I vote with them, but I'm not a Democrat.
And like all of these things stack.
Yeah, but a rate cut would F us. No, right now, the Fed is maintaining the rates at what they are, and they're going to reevaluate this in September.
On one another. And so one of the things that we had to do was really deep canvas the community to talk about climate issues in a way that actually show up in our life. So I think to answer your question, it's less about connecting climate to these issues, and it's more about talking about the specific ways that this is an environmental issue in a way that's not tree hugging and academic and out of touch.
I'm kind of glad she said that.
So 8 years ago, it was me doing teach-ins in public housing saying the lead in our water, the sky-high asthma rates that we deal with, that is
we're actually dealing with lead.
And this is directly contributed to with the
It's found a bunch of lead in our
infrastructure
system
that we have in our public housing that is leaching into our air, and all of the other environmental issues that are going on. And so with the data center fight, I think that it's the similar analog. People are seeing how all of this is wrecking their health, wrecking their communities, and it makes environmental issues not academic, but very real in people's everyday lives.
Yeah, there was a poll from Data for Progress that showed that 63% of voters support pausing construction of AI data centers. So your bill is very much a popularist bill, if you will. But I mean, what's also, I think, you can connect it to is the Iran war and how gas prices have been impacted by that too. So there's a way to, I think, as we've talked about, framing Gaza around, as Abdullah Sayed has done very well, and you just recently endorsed him, framing Gaza, like, we shouldn't be spending this amount of money, we should be investing it in our communities. That's also how you can connect that foreign policy issue to...
Can anyone confirm this? Do you have to have a paid X account to go live on X?
Environmental racism and environmental investment in this country.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's about talking about these issues in many different ways that are majoritarian. And there are ways that we can frame these debates that talk about why we come to these conclusions from a moral perspective. I think we always have to be making...
The thing is, I know that you... so I've been having issues with YouTube. Just... I need backup stuff, and Patreon doesn't seem... I don't know.
Arguments.
I got my Twitch, though.
Yeah. At the same time for any issue. A moral argument, an economic argument, and also a political argument. And when we're able to...
It'll always be Twitter. I know.
Argue for something in a chorus of all of those three, then we're able to build a majoritarian coalition to actually win on them.
Building a majoritarian
Where
coalition
she actually
is
stand?
important.
That's a good idea.
And I know that you, I'm sure, share some of my frustration with...
Yeah, I think so. Sandy got a membership when she lost her...
Efforts
that's what I thought.
I felt like they were narrowing the Democratic
That's kind of why I was asking, because I noticed that there were a few creators that I really respect that have official Twitter accounts. I was like, wait.
And the focus on affluent suburbanites over a more working class coalition. But something that I don't think gets talked enough about is where Democrats lost credibility was on the issue of democracy. And when you say majoritarian bills and things like that, that's a way to demonstrate some sort of democratic responsiveness. But on the genocide in Gaza, many Democrats still aren't listening to their voters, although it's a lot of progress in the House with the 103 Democrats that voted to block that $3 billion shipment. But Gaza, Biden running again when a lot of people wanted a more open primary process. Like, these are choices by the Democrats that box out the voters and make them feel unheard. And so when Kamala Harris was going around and talking about democracy with a banner behind her, they didn't have the credibility that they needed to fight this fascist threat. And I'm curious what you think about that and how the party can be more responsive and demonstrate through action democracy.
Yeah, I mean, I think about all, you brought up a lot of different points. One is, on this Biden issue, it was interesting watching.
Dude, if you want to understand how not far left we are, look into UK politics, Canadian politics. Look into the left in Canada and then get back to me.
It happen in real time,
Stop buying into Red Scare bullshit.
Very interesting about that moment and the people who talk about that time is that I think that some, not all, but some of the Democrats that are most aggressive about getting their narrative out about how they wanted to push Biden out were also the same Democrats that were most aggressive about closing the wagons on a primary process when we had a chance to have that in a presidential election.
Right.
And so I feel like a lot of them are compensating because, and you hear sometimes there's these like consultant class and like some of these folks that want, who backed Biden when it was time to step down as like some sort of litmus test.
Gotcha. Okay.
But those folks were
Emma's just like, shit, I'm going to hear about that.
Part of the establishment that were closing the ranks around Biden before a primary process would have even started.
So you're saying these people just wanted to be the decider, to use a Bushism?
Well, I think it's not just to be a decider, but they saw at the end how unpopular their actions, the conclusion that their actions had led to and how unpopular it was. So then it became a race to distance themselves from it.
Gotcha.
So if you run the tape back, right, like there was a moment.
I kind of do remember you going lockstep pretty quick.
When the press was asked,
It was right around that debate. Oh.
Do you think Biden should have a primary challenger? And there were some Democrats, many.
I know she said yes to that. So, like.
Most at the time that were saying,
all right, let's
no,
not do that, though.
I support him.
I can skewer her on her positions.
Etc. And there were some that were open. Like, I was pretty, I mean, I will never poop because of the way I got here. I can't.
Defeated an incumbent.
Yeah, I defeated an incumbent. So I just feel on principle, I'm never going to say we shouldn't have a primary. But a lot of the Democrats who said, no, we're sticking with him at that time were the same that I think oftentimes are very loud about that litmus test after the fact. So, but I do agree with you. I think that voters and the electorate, I think there's this tension, especially at that time, between what the establishment thought could defeat Donald Trump and the mood that the electorate was actually in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when we fast forward to today, the reckoning that we're seeing in some of these primaries, is that what is different between Trump 1 and Trump 2 is that I think your median Democratic voter desperately wants to do everything to get Trump out of power and get Republicans out of power. Yeah. And in Trump 1, they trusted the establishment to do that.
Yeah.
And in Trump 2, they do not. And we are
perfectly put.
Seeing how that is playing out in real time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Bernie endorsements, he's batting, over 50% at this point? Mm-hmm. And he doesn't seem to give a crap what anyone has to say about it.
No, Bernie hit that age where he's just like, you know what? I was already old. I was already tired. Now, I just don't give a fuck anymore.
He's lost patience with some of that. But yeah,
I've officially had it.
I mean, I think then putting aside Biden for a second, just something like the data center.
And let me tell you something.
Moratorium
he goes full wrestling promo with it.
As you say, a majoritarian bill. It's responsive to the mood. And
he takes off the jacket.
I wonder on the inside if you can shed light on why so many of your colleagues are resistant to that.
Oh, shit. Bernie rolled up the sleeves, dude. You're about to get that 1-2, and he's going to do it like old-timey style. He's going to just be like, all right, I've had it with you. Put him up. Put him up.
There's almost like a kind of...
And he will whale you with those... you think it looks silly, but oh, my man, he's got some fucking finesse.
Taste for the messiness of populism that should be... anathema to the Democratic Party right now, in my view, because we're fighting a real threat, this fascist in office.
I mean, the answer is obvious. It's money.
Yes.
I
was lobbing that up for you.
Yeah. In the past couple cycles, when you
I'm glad you said it.
There's a ton of concentration on AIPAC spending.
I said this the other day, that when AOC speaks off the cuff, she really is so much easier to listen to.
And also, if you look at the top 3
anytime that you start hearing her being too curated by her consultants, you can tell, and you're like, everybody just kind of checks out.
It's AIPAC,
underhanded
AI,
punches. Yeah, he does the
AI being the largest singular source.
Everything's an uppercut
of campaign financing, not just to people like Donald Trump, in many cases, but oftentimes in many House and Senate political campaigns. These folks know, and we look, you go back to 2012, you go back to any other kind of cycle. Like when we throw back to the Great Recession, and during that time, it was Wall Street.
You know what's really funny? You can tell that's Sam's mic because he put the black tape over the Sure logo. That's an old school technique, because if you were on camera and you weren't sponsored by them, it could actually turn into something
financial.
Like, God, I remember old broadcast rules. You couldn't even wear like a team jersey without permission.
Firms now, it's AI that are kind of the top contributors to our political system, and they know that the game is that you need to bankroll both political parties in order to get your agenda.
Wait, Bernie voice at, does he like pain? I mean, honestly, that's not too far off from Mick Foley, though.
And
Mama's little boy is coming home. And let me tell you, when he gets home, You're about to figure out what his nightmare was.
So the good news,
Mr. Sacco's coming for you, right? Mr. Sacco
is that in the moratorium,
God, I love Mick
people,
Foley.
I
I actually have a signed Mick Foley Funko right behind me.
Revolt that is happening in these communities is very palpable and powerful, and it is working because the folks.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Are you a wrestling fan? Oh shit. All right. You just became all right. Hey, we're buds.
To the AI moratorium are not just your expected lefty members of Congress. We are seeing Democrats.
All right, my current favorites. You should just know that I'm a CM Punk guy, Kenny Omega for AEW. So both my boys, they got them championships, and then Seth Rollins. If I can get that triple header or the triple holders, golden age of wrestling for Pep.
Democrats that are more moderate sign on to the moratorium because the outrage among the electorate is also cutting across ideological
I also love some Joe Henry
as well.
Rest in peace, Eddie Guerrero. Fucking high fucking five. That is legit. That's like my deep cut like wrestler. Whenever somebody doesn't know wrestling, it's kind of like, Eddie Guerrero's kind of weird, but Latino heat.
And so I think that there's,
Fuck
despite
yeah, let's
the fact
go.
that there's a lot of resistance and people not signing on to it, there is also
God damn it, this happens every time. Every time somebody mentions wrestling in chat, I'm just like, yeah. Well, let me tell you something. The Macho Man's about to come out and tell you a little bit of how much he loves wrestling.
Cross-ideological support for it, too.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about your strategy and how that's evolved, because, it's safe to say you've become a bit of a fundraising juggernaut.
Listening to politics, yeah. AOC. One of the best, Sitting there with Emma Vigeland, yeah. Going head to head, mano y mano, Who's coming out on top with both of them? Yeah. Leftist politics all the way, yeah.
And that gives you this war chest that can help vulnerable Democrats when they need it.
If you think my Macho Man's good, you should hear my Jesse Ventura, yeah. Did you know that I was the governor of Minnesota? Yeah, and I used to be a bit of a wrestler. They used to call me a heel back in the day.
Valuable for you when you need to ingratiate yourself to
I was also an underwater demolitions expert.
members because you've spoken about how you were treated when you got into Congress in 2018. A lot has changed since then.
Dude, where have you been?
And, on our show, we've talked a lot about the importance of building an inside game to pair with outside pressure campaigns.
Feel like you just found
Feels
the
like
best
you've been
show.
very conscious in trying to do that. How conscious has that strategy been for you, building power internally?
I think it's
wrestling and politics.
Conscious. My motivation is winning.
Hey, I appreciate you being here.
Same.
This is fun.
I love to win.
I'm pretty, forthright about that. And I think that you need a lot of different players on the field, right? And when I first got there, you also work with the tools that you have. So when I first got there, I had support from my district.
Oh, this is the part that I heard.
I had the ability to set narrative and be able to communicate. We were building kind of digital tools in a time when that was not common.
Was my feeling on Mysterio being forced to demask? I'm not okay with it. Any lucha that's forced to demask is bullshit unless it's an actual retirement match.
But also didn't have much else. I didn't have...
Treating him with less respect than El Grande Americano? Come the fuck on.
Support.
What are we doing?
That's putting it mildly.
Yeah.
It was like you were treated with hostility.
Yeah, open hostility.
Wow, I didn't actually figure this out till right now. I'm actually mad about that.
Shows up in ways that you're not even aware of when you get there. There's open hostility, and then there's also secret hostility.
Subterfuge.
Yes. And also, we did not have
wrestling
the
isn't real. Shut up.
Ability.
I know. God damn.
I mean, it was robust, but it wasn't the same as it is.
I still have the same response from when I was like 5, where I'm just like, I know, but I didn't know how to articulate. But it's like, it's a performance. And then finally, my mom gave me the best one, where she just said, like, my mom hated that I liked wrestling. She hated professional wrestling. To the day she died, even. The last thing she ever bought me was that pink CM Punk hoodie I wear all the time. That was my last gift from my mom. And I got to say, it's kind of funny knowing that she was not happy about it.
Now?
But yeah, she even said one day where she was like, it's your stories. And I was like, my mom was a soap opera enthusiast. So I was just like, they are my stories.
And we were able to do really powerful things.
Awesome,
and
Mom.
Really
no, she rules.
Punch above our
I miss my mom.
weight with what we had. And we were able to then take that and build on that. And in New York, part of
taking my dad to an indie match was really fun.
Focus was not just national but local.
Watching him go from I don't get it to I get it.
We had to change the city's politics because one thing
Kane
that I don't
demasking made you cry? Really?
like to be is
I was too old.
alone.
Yeah, I was too old to get upset about that.
And I was very aware that I was surrounded by people who wanted to politically
Wait, did you cry when you found out that they weren't real brothers?
me. Andrew Cuomo was governor.
Sorry, I gotta listen to this.
You know.
All right, real quick, I'm going to talk about the wrestling stuff after this.
A term in, Eric Adams was, elected mayor. And so our immediate focus, too, was also how do we support down ballot candidates and cultivate the next generation of people that were going to help govern this country over the next 10, 15 years. And so that's when we start getting, that year Julia Salazar got elected in 2018 after my election, because at that time the primaries were separated.
Agreed.
Yep. That was Cynthia Nixon's year, too.
Cynthia Nixon's year. You get Jabari Brisport. You get, and then we start putting these pieces on the board. A term later, Zohran Mamdani, assemblyman from Astoria. We've got, so on and so forth. We built the DSA SIO program on the Assembly and Senate level. You have it on the City Council level. And that has also that then creates the political foundation and strength. So you're not just one person totally surrounded, but you take that and you invest it.
Tinkerbell, can you find out what category that was in?
A political coalition that can help each other.
Yes.
And
Was it ASMR? I swear to God, if it was ASMR.
that's not just local, but it's national as well. And you start to learn how to do that. And then you also make a case as to why this is not just good for your worldview, but also why this is good for the party. And that I would try to make that argument and it would fall on deaf ears.
Yeah.
But you don't have to just rely on whether people listen to you or not. You just do it.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry guys. I gotta show this. My buddy just sent this to me. All right, you see what the kid's shirt says? That was at TNA tonight.
You also you have money, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that talks, and that is, it's like it's a way to combat.
Yeah, it was ASMR. Oh no shit. I should do news in ASMR. I can actually though.
The deluge of corporate money by
I could just do Bob Ross news style. Welcome to Pep Talks, everybody. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you understand that we are covering some disturbing news of the day, and as we do go through the news of the day, just remember that there's a bunch of positivity that we can always remind ourselves of, the natural beauty and the wonderful palette that God has given us, and I just want you to know that as I do discuss politics here, we will also be bringing up some happy trees and a few little techniques here that you guys can take with you. Now, let's continue.
having a carrot. And then, I mean, that I would imagine has made your
What'd the shirt say? Titty inspector.
work life a little bit easier. Has it made it easier for you to get certain agenda items through? I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. Well, one of the things that I think we really encountered when I first got there was that
Yeah.
It still exists, but there was a really concrete conception in the party.
Read the shirt I did. It was
that
funny as
only
hell.
one kind of candidate can win a swing seat.
Right.
And it was very conservative.
Mayo, ew.
And
you know what?
It was very cookie cutter. And it didn't matter if your swing seat was in Ohio or Nebraska or Pennsylvania. You had to take certain positions. You had to be a certain kind of candidate in order to be considered viable. And so.
Wow. Okay. So she really is kind of like breaking down the fourth wall here. Okay. That's cool.
The kind of crumb that I started with was, because at that time we had the largest class since Watergate. So I started to look at all of our frontline candidates, and I
you
say,
think that
are there any here that kind of break the mold in any way? And at that time we had 1, 2, or 3 that were fit whatever mold was fit, but you'd have one that was on Medicare for all.
Right.
Or you'd have one that was willing to sign on to Green New Deal resolution. And so what I started to do was max out to those frontliners that were willing in one way or another to take a risk and buck convention. It wasn't just 1 or 2 of those things, but just in general as issues came up. Because I think the thing that's most important for us as a left movement to show is, there's a lot of sticks.
Yeah.
But we need to have really big carrots and say, if you do this and if you take this leap, we will come through for you.
If you take a risk, I'm going to support you, and even if there's some
Ro,
spending against you for this, you'll be able to tap into that as a resource. Like, I mean, these are things that people don't see on the outside that I think are, I'm a political nerd. I love this kind of stuff, but
I'm right there with you, Emma.
It's important, and it's part of why you're in the position you are now. And it's also been really, it's been reported.
Elon has such a deserving face for receiving a super kick out of retired HBK. Honestly, I'll go a super kick party, and then you give him a nice little good night and goodbye. Bang.
That you and Mayor Mamdani have worked quite closely together. And that was really clear in the New York endorsements, because
I love that I have wrestling fans in this channel. Like
the mayor endorsed 3 House candidates, 2 of whom successfully toppled incumbents.
You don't get it. We feel pure joy from really dumb things, and it's awesome.
2 of whom were DSA. You did not. But what doesn't get talked about is that it also worked the other way with assembly challengers. So you endorsed 3 assembly challengers against incumbents. All of them won. And it's the same situation for Mamdani and for you. You have to work with members of the House. Mamdani has to work with members of the Assembly to get his agenda across. And politics is dirty. And so there's a great chance that you're going to be retaliated against, either you or Mamdani.
10,000%.
If you miss and the incumbent makes it, right? Like, that is, I would imagine, a part of the strategy and how you guys have been coordinating.
Yeah, I also think there's a larger conversation about the natural limitations that come with any one elected position.
Right.
And it is really hard to put 100% of every expectation in every situation on one person. And especially when that person is trying to execute on an agenda within the functions of their role. And so sometimes this coordination, it's not just explicit, it's also us functioning within the roles. And if anything, it also demonstrates the advantage of us organizing to support people at multiple levels of governance. Those pressures exist on him as a mayor because he has to coordinate his own budget for the city. The money for the city comes from the state, and his number one focus is being as effective as possible as mayor of New York City. And the same applies to me as a member of the House. And so some of this is also about demonstrating the advantages of what a growing coalition looks like at multiple levels of governance. There are those natural limitations. And also,
I will answer
they
that
create
after the
natural
video's done.
Complementary
I do have an opinion.
strategies and positions.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess I'll turn back to the House here because I'm curious about the if Democrats take back the House, what is your sense of what the most fertile ground is going to be for, oversight of the Trump administration on committees? Because there's just so much to grab at here in terms of corruption and illegality. But I'm curious if you think in terms of like the House business where people think the Trump administration has its most vulnerabilities in terms of oversight.
It's
a good question.
It's a little hard because their law breaking is so prolific.
Yeah.
So where my instinct says to go is two things: their source of money and their source of political power. So if I were just to go just off the top of my head in terms of political power, you want to go after Epstein.
Yeah.
You want to go after not just corruption generally, but corruption in the ways that undermine their base. I think that after the general election, there was so much, especially in the Democratic establishment, so much hay made about like bro podcasts, and that's where they ran up the numbers.
Yeah.
And I think that the media has just as much of a misogynistic blind spot as anywhere else. I mean, they are the misogynistic blind spot in many ways.
You've never experienced that.
And so, but
Yeah,
the cost
Well
of that
said.
is that I actually think a lot of it was
Another
Maha.
like you.
I think that there was very little political analysis done on how they
God, she has to be so battle hardened at this point where it's like nothing breaks through.
really focused on women, on moms, on radicalizing and doing a lot of persuasion in an electorate that was much more swingy than to be frank, white male voters. Those have generally broken more strongly towards Republicans, but they really focused a lot on women, and they have had probably the biggest betrayals with the glyphosate rulings, with their complete throwing in with Big Ag and Monsanto and Bayer, including coordinating with the Supreme Court and all of that. And so I think their political vulnerabilities are in, we want to focus on corruption in the ways that undermine their promises. And we want to go after investigations that cut off the supply of their illicit money flows. So
what do you make of the Maha movement then? Because our hypothesis, or
Good
at least mine, has been
question.
on the
Oh,
show that
man.
these charlatans are able to fill a vacuum because there's so much anxiety that people have.
Yeah, because Maha's somebody that she could probably speak to.
With the
She kind of already has been focusing on that cohort, because I watched the More Perfect Union thing that she did with the data centers, and I gotta say, man, like watching her talk to like Trump voters and watching them kind of change their minds, that was kind of powerful.
the healthcare system.
Not gonna lie.
completely.
Yeah, if you want to expand on that, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I actually meet with Maha activists. I work with Maha advocates because a lot of them really don't believe that their fight is partisan.
If you haven't seen the More Perfect Union video of her, like I think we watched it here already, but check it out.
And it's not.
Definitely worth watching.
We do have extraordinary corruption in our agricultural system, in our big corporate system as well, and this is an area where both parties and our entire political system has been compromised. One of the first things I did was be part, when I first got to the House, was be part of these congressional investigations on PFAS dumping.
Right.
And you have companies like 3M and others that, and this goes back decades where you have a big company that is doing.
Is it weird that now that like I don't like get as much like troll action when I see Trump 2028, I'm just like, oh, look at him.
Manufacturing of some kind, and they just dump whatever cancerous byproduct that they have. And
that's how I know. Dude, I hope you know this. It ain't having the effect you think it is.
Poison.
If anything, it's kind of like, it's almost adorable. Like, oh, look at him. Look at him. He thinks that, oh my God.
Communities around them. And then they just pay off our political
fine
class
with
to
it,
ignore
too.
it and to let it continue to happen, or to shield them legally, like with
I swear to God, one of the most cathartic things to ever happen is if Trump somehow like has the Mac attack in office and Biden outlives him. That will be the funniest fucking thing on the planet Earth. I will be laughing literally. I might actually like join him that day from dying of laughter.
From everyday people trying to get that back. And you're right. Also, it's because there's a ton of anxiety around our healthcare system. And I don't know.
Wouldn't that be funny?
I grew up in a household that was very much shaped by these dynamics. My dad's side of the family is Catholic, and I was raised Catholic, but my mom's side of the family is evangelical.
Right.
And I see how all of these issues that have been at their surface level expressed as right wing are actually very much just the anxieties that we have as working people not being able to afford health care. And so it's also like, how do I stop being sick? How do I prevent being sick by limiting my exposure to things that I think are toxic?
Yep.
And then, which there are things that are actually toxic and things that aren't actually toxic, that get taken advantage of. And then also, when I do get sick and I can't afford medicine, what are the
Do you know how? Okay, I actually I can speak to this one. Do you know how fucked up it is to get prescribed something and then be told the price at the pharmacy and you can't afford it?
and low-cost alternatives
You know how fucked up that is?
that I can turn to because I know that I can't afford to see a doctor. And that
I fucking feel this one.
Is a place of tremendous vulnerability that people feel that is immensely legitimate.
Yeah.
And then if you add the racial component too.
Yeah, and then you got this jackass out there. What do you mean? You guys can go to Trump RX. Trump RX. We got the best prices on all the affordable medicine. Where it's 4 medications. Like, shut the fuck up.
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
And they're all weight loss.
The United States sterilized
Fucking
women for decades, and so you have COVID, you have vaccines, and obviously in the Black community, same thing.
Yeah, right.
And so that is a perfect storm of a lack of trust in institutions that is oftentimes very valid and very legitimate. And you don't win that by saying, oh, don't.
That is the oddest comment from a MAGA I have seen in a while. Trump has already shredded the Constitution into 1,000 pieces, so why not?
Worry. Or condescending.
Wait a minute.
To it. Right? We do need to fix our.
You actually made, like, that's almost a coherent argument. Almost.
Our healthcare system.
So I'm kind of shocked.
Absolutely. Lastly, I know you have to go. I wanted to make sure that we touched on this because you've been subjected to some pretty interminable misogyny and racism too throughout your career, including these vile deepfake images on the internet. You and Nancy Mace actually have been working together on this Defiance Act.
Weirdly enough.
It's a bill that allows victims who have
so Matt with 2 T's, just saw you're here. What's up, man?
Victims of deepfake, sexually explicit deepfakes to get recourse. It passed unanimously in the Senate. It has a bunch of bipartisan co-sponsors, and yet Republicans apparently don't want to pass it because it will give you specifically a win. What's going on there?
So I will say that this is not the first time that we've encountered that roadblock, frankly, in both Republican and Democratic majorities. There is a fear about, there is a lot invested in trying to convey an ascendant and popular movement as ineffective. And so there is a lot of incentive by our political establishment to do everything they can to maintain that narrative, because it's one of the few things that they have. And I think that in a Republican majority where they are very vulnerable, the last thing they want, I've heard straight up, you know, I've had bills that are, you know, we hear about the flashy stuff. I have bills that are so common sense that pass committee unanimously, that everyone, Republicans agree on, Democrats agree on, swing seat folks agree on, and, you know, having people on my team be told this can't move because it has her name on it.
That's fucked up.
And that has happened in the past under both party leaderships, and that's okay because we find other ways to be effective. But I do think that when it comes to this issue, I would really implore Speaker Johnson and Republicans.
You're the first streamer I have seen burp on camera. You are awesome. Thank you.
Again, this has bipartisan bill.
Wait, you don't watch Assignment?
We should not allow.
Wait, did I say excuse me? Because I also want to be gross. Like, excuse me. Like, my mom's ghost will haunt me if I don't say excuse me when I burp.
Pedophiles and sexual abusers to run amok because you just
wait. Okay, I know exactly. Pokey!
Hot take. And
dude, it's one of the funniest scenes.
I think that there's a lot of political realignment
just
happening in the country, and whether, you know, people like it or not, they're actually
the way that he describes the sliders with them perfect little onions and the little square burgers with the perfect steamed buns and the little shredded onions makes me just want to.
Is a lot of
dude, I want to watch that movie
can
now.
Be generated, you know, among voters of all kinds, to actually show us get something meaningful done by people who are most disparate and unlike one another in the House on something that's real. You know, the Defiance Act.
Also, Hermit, I saw that you were over at a Galactic Stream Lord. I was looking to add him to the raid list if he's still live tonight. Yeah. Don't be afraid to shout me out, and also just say what's up.
Something like 1 in 8 middle
Hope he's having a good stream.
Kids know someone or have experienced deep fake attacks in this way.
Right.
And to allow this to continue to score a political point is some of the most egregious and horrible activities that we can do. And I actually do think that on this issue, it is.
Are cats easy to care for? Depends.
Of being better.
Get her orange cat though if you want to laugh.
Yeah,
and
Mike Johnson's supposed to hate porn. I thought he had some app that he and his son like notify each other.
Like, let's just move it, and I won't like.
Yeah.
And there's been really great Republican leadership. I've worked with Representative Laura Lee on this, and we're ready to rock. Like, let's help people.
Yeah. Well, what the fuck is up with this? Where they're told in committee that it will die just because your name's on it? Guys, I'm starting to think that this is all rigged.
Right.
Let's help people.
Right. Well, that's
litter box is a game changer. I've had a self-cleaning litter box. I've been looking at a new one, but goddamn, they're expensive.
Tall task for Mike Johnson and this Republican leadership. They also do love protecting pedophiles.
Don't get
as
a
well.
calico
It's
unless
a
you like
core brand
assholes.
proposition for them. So
I have 2 tabbies. One is very sweet, very loud. The other one is
anyway,
very vicious, very, very nice, very evil. Actually, like he's Danhausen kitty.
Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, thank you so much for your time today. Really appreciate
All right. Now we can get to wrestling talk. No, that was awesome. I think, honestly, the more that AOC does this is going to help her a lot. Because I kind of said it earlier that the more she speaks off the cuff, the more I like her. So, hell yeah. Okay, real quick. I want to address what you asked about John Cena's final match. Wait, we're not done covering politics. Don't go anywhere. I'm one of those guys. I'm still in. I love me some just mindless fucking entertainment. So pro wrestling, I've been into it since I was a kid, and for some reason, I can't quit it. I can't quit it. All right, so John Cena's final match. He was against Gunther, which Gunther is a. I mean, some people misappropriate, or they don't understand his gimmick. He's not a Nazi. He's actually just like a German authoritarian. Wait a minute. So over 8K for that stream. Damn, dude. Oh, that's good. That's good. Anyway, so I'm glad that Cena tapped out. I'm glad that he put Gunther over, but I'm going to be completely real. I thought it would have been better served in a CM Punk 2.0 match where CM Punk gets the belt and they hug it out and blah, blah, blah. But I also think that there's legitimate heat between Cena and Punk. I don't think they respect each other, but they don't like each other. So I think that it was fine. It just wasn't. I didn't like the tour. I didn't like the heel turn. Was that Mania? Yeah, I think it was at Mania. Where he did the heel turn on Cody with The Rock, and then all of a sudden he's a face again at SummerSlam. I didn't like that. But overall, I love John Cena. I actually got I got my little John Cena up there. I got John Cena. Actually, that's what my wife calls him, and she loves the "you can't see me" jokes. Still haven't gotten old. I love AOC, but she can't run for president. They're not at a point. See, I want to get over that internalized misogyny and externalized misogyny because I feel like that's just bullshit. Now, I will tell you my favorite wrestling match is Macho Man versus Ricky the Steamboat over in WrestleMania 3. It's my favorite match of all time. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Fucking dude, I don't know why those guys worked so well together, but it's all I'm gonna sound so I'm sorry, I'll just say it. I'm gonna sound so gay right here, but it's like fine ballet. It is like it was a dance. The Steamboat. Yes, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat versus Macho Man Randy Savage. WrestleMania 3 is one of my favorite all-time wrestling matches to ever take place. God damn, it's so good. It's so good. You can rewatch it anytime, and I'm telling you, man, I don't care what mood you're in, even if you're not into professional wrestling, that's one of those matches that people see, and the actual match, not even like the promos or any of that shit, the actual match, it will make you just go like, oh Jesus, like this is wow. Whoa, Pep. Okay, sorry, canceled. Don't get too spicy. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It better be on YouTube. No, I'm telling you, it's my favorite wrestling match of all time. Hands down. I don't even need to think of another one. I watched that match to the point where I could probably choreograph it, where it's just spot for spot. All right. Now, here's the bitch about being a pro wrestling fan and having certain people in my chat that are into it and others that aren't, is I gotta talk about other stuff. So, Mankind versus Undertaker Hell in a Cell match. Oh, that's like a I almost feel like that's a cheater. It's like that one should just be on its own level because every wrestling fan loves that match. I'm talking about just what's your favorite wrestling match? The one where like they actually like they did the holds, they did the fucking, they did the grips and all of it, but it still got sold where you're just like, wow. That was crazy. Actually, modern matches, MJF versus Kenny Omega. It just happened on AEW, like not even 2 weeks ago on AEW Dynamite. It's one of the best matches I've seen in a long time. And it's better than Kenny Omega versus Okada, which that's hard to do. It's hard to do. But in my opinion, the character of MJF, the fact that the belt was on the line, and it was like the stipulation was that if Kenny lost, he could never challenge for the belt again, was just pure fucking cinema. Now go watch it. Do yourself a favor, find some joy in some just absolute nonsense. Yeah, we get it. It's fake. It's scripted. It's whatever the fuck. Just enjoy things. God damn. Anyway. Macho Man calls him a cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that actually, I think that was the one that did it. Yeah. No, that was Tito Santana. Tito Santana, yeah. Let me tell you something about Tito Santana. Hey, Boomerang, what's up? Hope you're doing well. I actually met Jake the Snake, and I got to listen to him tell Macho Man stories for about 20 minutes. That was cool. Nobody else. We were at a Comic-Con, and there was nobody else like waiting for him. Everybody else was kind of like circling the other wrestlers. Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green were right next to us. That was kind of cool. But yeah, dude, he was like the coolest fucking guy. He was so nice to my wife, and like he was joking with her, and his wife was there, and like he was kind of like just joking about his past and like, dude, Jake the Snake rules. And then he signed. My favorite picture is where his snake is biting Macho Man in the bicep, which is one of my all-time favorite stories in wrestling, where Macho Man came backstage and was just like, hey, yeah, so that thing is being defanged, yeah. He's like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, it doesn't have the poison, yeah? Huh? Like, is it, it's been taken care of, yeah. It's like, of course. It's like, what, you think I'm stupid? He's just like, yeah, I just want you to, I want it to bite you. Yeah, before I let it bite me, I want to see it bite you. Yeah, because I don't trust it. I don't trust snakes. Yeah, don't get down with the snakes. So, legit, he's just like, are you serious right now? He's just like, yeah, dead serious. And he's just like, he's fucking looking at him with the fucking macho intensity. And fucking Jake the Snake grabs the snake. He's like, all right. And he fucking, oh, god damn. He's like, yeah, see, I don't want no funny business with that snake. He's just like, look, then you can pull it right off. Okay, all right. So they get in the match, and the snake, like, apparently Jake, he started like kind of shaking the bag, getting the snake pissed off before the match. So this snake was like gearing to go, man. So he pulls the snake out of the sack, and Macho Man's just like, all right, yeah, like he's doing the spot. When the snake bites down, it apparently was so pissed that it like locked on his bicep muscle, to the point where he had like all the screaming and all the writhing in pain that he was doing because he was locked up in the ropes. It was all real. Like he was like, ah, God, get it off me, man, get it off me. And then when Jake went to go pull the snake off, the snake wouldn't let go. And that was on, like, that was on the show, dude. Like, you guys can look that one up too. That shit was crazy. I had that one on VHS. Because I had Macho Man's like greatest moments and greatest matches. God, the good old days. I miss the gotta do the nostalgia thing. All right, let's keep doing politics, though. As much as I love talking, just doing wrestling talk. It is so much fun, but realistically, people are here for the politics, okay? Which is pro wrestling when you really think about it. All right, we're going to cover this Breaking Points video. I'm going to go take a quick piss while we do this. And, no, we're in it, guys. I'm going to be here for another hour or two. I do. By the way, I always do late nights on Thursdays. Not every Thursday. I got a D&D Thursday kind of mixed in there. And then, yeah, I got my Friday shows. I usually start at 4 p.m. and go for about 4 to 5 hours. Sometimes I'll do 11 hours. You never really know. But leftist bladder. Hey, I haven't peed. I think I've only peed one time this entire stream, so quiet you.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. I have an amazing show for everybody today. What do we have, Crystal?
Indeed. Okay, so you see what I just did there? I hit that like button. Please consider doing the same for me on this channel and on my YouTube channel.
We do heavy U.S.
Or my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. God damn it.
retaliation against Iran overnight as Iran claims that they destroyed 3 of our F-35 fighter jets. We will break down where we are in the war today. Fauci, name we haven't discussed for a while, grilled yesterday, pleads the fifth amid new revelations. We will see what there is to learn about that. The chip sell-off continues with South Korea hit the hardest. Really a big hit taken to that economy. A lot of retail investors who are getting screwed. What does it say more broadly about the AI bet that our own economy has placed? Speaking of AI, we've learned more about that AI that was able to escape its environment, hack into, now we know, multiple companies. This comes as employees in the industry, over 1,000 of them, are sounding a dire warning and asking for more regulation. Israel, meanwhile, is paying millions of dollars to Trump's former campaign chief to try to rig chatbot results. We have some extraordinary examples for you, and the reporter from Dropsite who revealed this whole scheme and program is going to join us as well.
Yes, that's right. Really excited for that one. And that was one of those, everybody knew that they were doing a pro-Israel campaign on social media, but the AI chatbot one, especially in an age where so many people are outsourcing their thinking and answers, is an extraordinarily important story, especially with the receipts that he brings. Thank you to everybody who is subscribing to the show, breakingpoints.com, to support all of our work here. You got the coveted Crystal and Emily AMA. A very,
that is a rarity, isn't it?
It's a rarity, but in my opinion, you know, like the finest of wines that is out there. Mostly because then I don't have to do it. I'm joking. Okay, so breakingpoints.com. You can sign up. We also have our newsletter, which is going on right now, which you can, of course, subscribe to. If you're watching this on YouTube, please hit subscribe to our YouTube channel, and please listen. If you're listening to the podcast, please share an episode with a friend. But let's go ahead and start with Iran.
Indeed. So let me bring you up to speed. You will recall yesterday, when last we spoke, Trump had threatened to beat the effing shit out of Iran. We now have seen a very heavy retaliation from the U.S. against what they described as a sneak attack from Iran on Jordan. I'm kind of confused by this term sneak attack. I don't think you typically broadcast your military tactics, and we are at war. There is no ceasefire agreement in place as we speak. But in any case, Iran had attempted to, and they claim were successful in striking U.S. forces in Jordan. Trump made this threat and then overnight delivered on some of that rhetoric. Let's go ahead and put this map up on the screen. We can see some of the strikes that we're aware of, this being tracked by an OSINT account across Iran, southern Iran. In particular, you can see near Qasem Island, of course, that is very significant. Meanwhile, Iran, for their part, they are claiming that they were able to take down or destroy 3 F-35 fighter jets. One account saying for the first time since the start of the war, Iran's IRGC announces the complete destruction of 3 F-35 fighter jets, significant damage to 3 others at an airbase in Jordan through multiple ballistic missiles targeting the deployment ramp and maintenance hangar this morning. This is per Iranian media, Tasnim. Iran had not previously announced the destruction of an F-35. The IRGC adds several U.S. officers and maintenance personnel were also killed. Again, we have no confirmation of any of this. This is all coming from the Iranian side. The strike comes in response to a U.S. strike on 2 residential homes on Qasem Island earlier this morning, killing a father, mother, and their 2-year-old child and injuring 2 other children, again, according to Iranian media reports. So we are back at full-scale war, more or less, with this time being the first time, sorry, I want to get your reaction just to this piece, that Iran took the initiative. Typically, Iran's approach has been what they describe as an eye for an eye. The U.S. hits them, they respond. And they've been sort of this horizontal escalation. That has been their tactic. This is the first time that they have been the first ones to act and set the pace of escalation here. Now, their view is that the U.S. reinstitution of the blockade was itself an act of war for them to respond to. Nevertheless, this seems to be a pretty extraordinary development as we watch this war unfold.
Right, so reading a little bit and looking at some of the background, I do think it's important to note, you know, the U.S. is describing it as a surprise. It's not a surprise, and it's because it actually comes on the heels not just of the blockade, but at that exact time when Iran struck the U.S. base, there was a specific attempt to try and to force ships through that Oman corridor outside of Iranian control. And so that's what the response was directed to. But grand strategically, let's zoom out and let's put that attack and then this one, A2, please, up on the screen. Iran and a drone hit a U.S.-owned gas storage tank at Egypt's Mediterranean port, according to their maritime security, and 2 gas tankers caught fire. This is about an explosion of the war and targeting oil assets, energy assets, both in terms of their allies in the Houthis, whenever it comes to the Red Sea, the Bab al-Mandeb Strait, Now you have going after Egypt and, basically a warning for the Mediterranean port saying, hey, you want to go through Suez, you want to go through this pipeline, the Sumed pipeline will also be able to strike you there. And of course, we'll be able to strike tankers in the Strait of Hormuz, which also happened last night. It wasn't just these strikes that happened on Jordan. So this strategy is basically to say we have a complete dedication to choking off all Western attempts to circumvent and to bring oil out of the Middle East, period. If we cannot export, then nobody will export. Remember, this is what Golubov had said previously. But even bigger above that, what does all of this represent? And Trita Parsi laid a lot of this out yesterday. He has a new op-ed out over at Sateo. Here's what he says. Beyond the prevailing assessment that Iran was probing Trump's resolve, a deeper and riskier calculation Tehran is now making. It has everything to do with Iran believing that the path to peace is not directly through a deal, but rather first through convincing Trump he has no realistic military option. Only then will he commit himself fully to diplomacy. Needless to say, it is extraordinarily risky strategy. It seeks to compel diplomacy by increasing the perceived cost
forgot
of
to turn their phone volume off.
military escalation.
I always love when that
It
happens.
simultaneously raises the probability of the very conflict it is ostensibly designed to prevent. This is the escalation trap in a nutshell, which is both sides believe, and I've said this as well, neither side has bled enough. And, Iran has bled plenty. So many of their people have been killed, but the IRGC remains intact. The Ayatollah, supposedly it wants.
No, let's be real. So if you guys weren't here the other day, we watched a video where they showed the interior of Iran. Dude, everything is running just fine. Like, they have traffic jams, which... Actually, I remember Sagar covered this, where he's like, how can they have traffic jams if they don't have oil?
Wants a nuclear weapon, even though his father didn't want a nuclear weapon.
It almost seems like the country's thriving in spite of what they're going through.
They have the ability to have deterrence. They are locked in a place where they have the United States in a diplomatic or in a strategic quagmire. For the United States, we are a grand and a great empire. So while, yes, it is extremely dangerous, we're going to talk about our munition stockpile. It's not at zero. Only 18 of our American service members have been killed. So, I'm not using that language. That's Trump's language. He's like, not that bad. Look at Vietnam. Not that many Americans have died relatively in the conflict. Several hundred have been wounded, but they've mostly been able to cover that up. And
every time POTUS speaks, he sounds like a drunkard.
Gas is what? I mean,
what do you mean? I'm not a drunkard. I'm not the drunk uncle. I'm not your drunk uncle. Hey, you want to see a magic trick? Look. Hey. Oh, wait, I did it wrong. Wait, you're supposed to do it like this. Oh.
I mean, the national price right now, $4.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Mundray. Appreciate you being here.
$0.09 a gallon. It hurts, but
hit that sub and that subscription button and hit the like.
It's not absolutely
double tap the screen.
Catastrophic, like it's not gas lines in the 1970s. So Iran is like, that's the only way that we can bring them to their knees. There's only real one way to get to that point.
So welcome to the show.
So we're months away, potentially from their perspective. And Trump, is completely.
Wait. That was egregious of me. I didn't welcome you to the show first. You know what? No. Now welcome to the show. Now you can subscribe and hit the like or,
There's a report from NBC News yesterday that he was exasperated and he shouted at his advisors just 2 days ago in a Situation Room. He doesn't know what to do. He actually does want a deal, but he wants it on his terms. Iran, though, has concluded.
And he's not going to get it.
We cannot make a deal with this man.
Yes.
Both because of the way
he constantly shows them that you can't trust him.
That the memorandum of understanding.
That's bad business. Like, let's be real, guys. Would you guys hire somebody or go into business with somebody that constantly fucked you over before?
Fell apart. But more importantly, this is fascinating. They're looking at Venezuela. So even though that Venezuela is currently an American colony run by the U.S. Secretary of State, it turns out, and I did not even...
Pep, do you think you could take Kyle in a fight? Probably.
Even know this, is that they track the relief of sanctions via FinCEN.
If I'm going jokes aside... Yeah,
which is a department in the U.S. Treasury responsible for removal of sanctions. Despite a lot of the rhetoric, it hasn't happened, or it took
I wouldn't want to though, because I would just end up high-fiving him, and I'd just be like, Kyle, why don't we hang?
Very, very long time. Iran had the memorandum of understanding. They saw that their money never actually made it to their bank accounts. They're looking at Venezuela and saying, look, Venezuela and Delcy, they surrendered.
Not a fighter. God.
They're still not even getting all of their money. They're basically being pillaged by the United States. They also look at Saudi Arabia. So they have 3 data points. They have a memorandum of understanding.
My man has a tribal tattoo. That's implying that it's what he's got is what we call fake muscle.
They have Venezuela and they have Saudi Arabia. Trump announces a nuclear deal and immediately reneges. And then they also look at some of the Democrats and the Republicans in Washington to their criticism initially of the
how's it going?
Memorandum. And they go, even if we were to do a deal with Trump,
how
do we have any?
Is that how you said it? Or is it
guarantee, as Obama tried with the JCPOA, they would actually get through Congress. Now, obviously his did, but what they're looking at now, they don't even trust enough of the Democrats, currently to support a memorandum of understanding.
No, I'm kind of watching a vid now.
So they don't trust Trump. They don't trust our political system. Our system itself, both Democrats and Republicans.
I mean, this is hilarious.
Don't trust the ability of any of their money actually getting to them. And this is all just over the Hormuz Strait. None of this has even to do with the nuclear issue, which is 10 times bigger and more contentious and everything.
Yeah, we can put A5 up on the screen, which contain a lot of this analysis. This is someone who teaches at Johns Hopkins International Studies Institute. And he says, basically what Sagar is outlining here, that in his conversations with counterparts in Tehran, it suggests something else is at play. Iranian decision-making is increasingly shaped by an intense pessimism about what diplomacy with the U.S. can achieve. Most senior figures, whether pragmatists or hardliners, simply don't believe a deal is possible.
Mighty fine wrestling.
Pessimism has gotten worse since the MOU was signed. And so he points to, as I was saying, the political horizon here, okay? Not only do you have a split in the Trump administration where...
Natch. Another wrestler you got to look up is named Orange Cassidy.
Even in the regime itself, they don't agree with each other. But then when an MOU was signed...
You're going to love them.
And we have Democrats out there taking pot shots saying, oh my God, how can you cave to the... What a gift to the mullahs, et cetera, et cetera. They're looking at Venezuela. You control Venezuela. You got everything you wanted here. You kidnapped their leader, and you still can't make good on the things you're supposed to do with regard to Venezuela. Then they look at their own experience with the MOU, where there was supposed to be sanctions relief, and that did not come through, even in that short period of time. So on every level, they're looking at this and saying, how can we expect, even if Trump has the best of intentions here, which who would really believe that? But even if you bought that, they say he is unable to actually follow through some, his own personality defects. He's so erratic. He can't focus to follow through on anything. His own administration is at war with itself. They're in a political, disaster landscape. Democrats are taking political pot shots that make this even more impossible. And then just on the mechanics of it, with the MOU, with Saudi Arabia, with Venezuela, they literally seem to be unable to follow through. And so what does that mean? That means that you are not going to negotiate, at least not in the short term. What that means is you have to exact so much pain that it forces an outcome. That is what they're trying to accomplish right now. And so when you see them taking the initiative and being the first ones to strike in this instance, it's not necessarily because the hardliners won the argument, although in a lot of ways I think the hardliners did win the argument. It's because the Iranians recognize that they have to push this thing forward. They have to tighten the screws on it.
I'll have to get some sleep. Pleasure to sub. And, thank you. No, hey, I'm glad that you found my channel. Also, thank you to Cosmic Politics for bringing you here. Glad that this is my favorite part about the collabs. So yeah, take care. I'll see you. I will hope to see you on one of the next streams.
Economic level, on a military level, on a political level, if they're going to get to a place where there can be some sort of a resolution. Because to your point, Sagar, yeah, Trump might like a deal, but he wants a deal that's a fantasy. He wants a deal that didn't exist when they, were negotiating the MOU, and sure as hell doesn't exist now. So until you puncture that Trumpian fantasy, you're going to continue to be in this cycle of escalation. So that's where we are right now. Let me put one more piece up on the screen here. Well, actually, two more pieces. Put A3 up on the screen. This is just the oil prices. As we're back to war now, they continue to climb. I think we're at roughly $90. It says the benchmark index for worldwide crude prices climbed nearly 8% on Wednesday, crossing above $90 a barrel.
It's like 87 right now.
This morning it is down a bit. I don't know why, but there you go. But I would certainly expect the trajectory on oil in general to be going up between everything that's happening in the Middle East, plus Ukrainian attacks on Russia, not helping the situation. So there is that.
Still not sure how that works.
And then this is pretty interesting. Put A4 up on the screen here about Jordan. Jordanians' rare challenge to their leaders: tell the U.S. to leave. So for the first time, you really have an uproar at kind of an elite level within Jordan saying, hey, this whole being besties with the U.S. and hosting their forces here, which is not even something the Jordanian government really acknowledged until now when it's undeniable, that's not working out so well for us. The article reads, hundreds of Jordanian political, legal, and other figures signed an open letter last week calling for the withdrawal of U.S. forces from Jordan in a rare public challenge to the government, which has long cracked down on free speech and dissent. In recent weeks, Iranian missiles and drones have increasingly targeted U.S. military forces and installations in Jordan, including early Wednesday, Iranian officials said. The attacks have repeatedly set off sirens across the kingdom and pulled the country further into a war it wanted no part of. But most Jordanians have remained silent. People who signed a letter said they were driven by a sense of national responsibility and concern that the troop presence endangered Jordanian sovereignty. We maintain that their presence exposes Jordan to security, political, and economic risks that serve no national interest and increase the likelihood of our country being dragged into a regional conflict to which it is not a party. This is the polar opposite of the logic that has held throughout the region for years and years and years. And it is the same reversal of logic that is occurring across the region, where they're going, hey, I thought it would protect us to have these U.S. forces here. I thought that would keep us safer. Instead, this is putting us and our sovereignty at risk, and for a war that most of our population, and much of the Jordanian population, by the way, is Palestinian, that our population does not agree with. So we don't want to do this anymore. Big picture, this is one more blow to the entire long-term U.S. military strategy of putting these bases all around the world. And then it turns out we can't protect the bases, and the bases end up being magnets for these sorts of attack that piss off the allies we're supposed to be protecting.
Couldn't any Americans sympathize? We're like, look, our alliance, I'm going to pick a random country, Switzerland. I don't know if we have an alliance. I mean, it's technically a neutral country, but everyone's like, okay, whatever. Nobody thinks about it. Then Switzerland, let's say hypothetically, were to get into a war. Americans either get killed or missiles start. We're like, whoa. We're like, what's going on here? Exactly. Also, just to underline how extraordinary this is, the government of Jordan has prosecuted people for criticizing not just the Jordanian monarchy, but literally its own allies. So this was an extraordinary move. But we've actually talked a lot about Jordan is a very unstable country. You got a king and a queen. You got a parliament. You kind of have like this weird dictatorship over the country. 80% of the population is not even Jordanian. They're all Palestinian. Obviously, they're pissed off already because of what Israel has done to Palestine. They have a significant amount of a refugee population. So already is a very unstable system in and of itself.
Big haves and have-nots between Amman, which is basically a Western city, and the rural areas, which are, much different life being lived there.
Totally. It's a gorgeous country. I highly recommend to visit if you ever have the time to do so. But even if, even as an American barely spending any time there, I'm like, this is a very strange system that is going on. So then you add on top of this the Israel conflict and now direct attacks on Jordanian soil, which, as you said, they didn't even know about in many of these cases. Like everyone knew there were American military there, but to this extent, absolutely not. And they got ballistic missiles that are coming in. So this is a very dangerous and precarious situation for the United States. And there will be two things that happen. The allies, the Gulf allies, or any of these Arab allies will have to make one choice. They will either have to do a bear hug and say, okay, now we have to go all in. This is kind of the UAE and or Saudi strategy, or you're going to go in the Jordanian direction, possibly another direction where they go, okay, we're going to push you out in the long term, and you're going to significantly hurt, that any type of alliance. But the bedrock of American policy has basically just been always to make a deal with the regimes, the monarchies, and pay them off. The population, they use the money and, they kind of dole it out in a patronage kind of system to keep everybody happy. This has upended that dramatically, which again is an Iranian grand strategic victory if we were to look at now perceived control over the Strait of Hormuz, as well as fracturing the alliances of the Gulf countries, all while domestically hurting the president of the United States, bleeding the U.S. economy, and perhaps, like most importantly, actually revealing the, basically showing the entire world what the U.S. military is actually capable of. To have this happen is the greatest blow to U.S. prestige and perceived power, which ultimately is power in and of itself, in my entire life, more than Iraq, more than Afghanistan. I agree. To have a declaration that we will overthrow your regime and then to have the strait closed despite the fact that it was open and showed zero ability. I mean, America, CENTCOM is bragging. They're like, we put 500 million barrels out of the Strait of Hormuz. Sounds like a lot, but they did the math. That's only 5 million barrels per day on average. There were 20 million, 25 million moving before the strait. So it's like, wow, the full might of the empire, hundreds of billions of dollars, and that's all you could get. I mean, no, I would not have thought that. And I'm a huge pessimist on the military. We're much weaker than even I thought.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, we showed our ass to the whole world. There's just no doubt about it. The whole strategy is flawed. We're about to talk about, the munitions stockpile and interceptor.
They're like, hey, you're showing your ass, and then we just decided to gape.
Or inventories, and that is a crucial immediate term problem. But I think the bigger problem is just the entire system and the entire strategy. Because, and I saw...
And then Putin was just like, very nice.
Policy Tensor talking about this. Like, let's say that the cupboards were full, to use some Trumpian terminology here, that we hadn't given a bunch of stuff to Ukraine, that we had everything that we need. Do you really think that was going to be sufficient versus China? When you just think about, they have something like 95% of the entire drone industry is in China. How does their industrial base compare to ours at this point? You guys tell me which side has more industrial capacity to spin up whatever they want. And, Iran, they are a middle power. They are certainly rising in power and prestige, but we can't even compete against them. They've been much smarter, much more strategic, and had a military that was much more better prepared for waging modern warfare. This whole approach that we have is just completely hollow. And so, that has been thoroughly revealed in this war in a way that it really wasn't in the Iraq war or in the Afghanistan war, which were also obviously embarrassing and, humiliating for us in their own ways.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
And if you'd like to get the full...
It does, and it does. All right, we're about to celebrate the 420. This is awesome. Hell yeah. And then we're going to continue with the politics because I didn't do much politics because Matt went live. But I'm going to hang around. Why not? I'll be here until about 1 a.m. my time. So another hour and 50 minutes-ish. So, all right. Music. Let's go. It's definitely the theme of 2026. Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right, let's do it. Let's do a proper celebration. Oh, goddamn. Oh, damn, that just hit me so hard I had to hold on to the stair rail. Holy shit. I still can't get over the fact that Humberto Ramos was just like, Spider-Man? That it yeah, actually, this little sketch right here, he would usually charge like $100 for. Which on its face seems ridiculous, but you know, this is what the letter hack is doing, and honestly, good for him, man. I'm not gonna relitigate it, but I will just say I'm proud of him for at least doing what he needs to do, man. And I just hope that, yeah, bro just became a clout guy. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, let's do the Dem surging key race. Why not?
News polls show Democrats leading in several key Senate races heading into November. In Georgia, incumbent
Why does Joe look disappointed?
and Senator John Ossoff is leading his Republican challenger.
Is he still a Republican like he just has been, and he's been pretending to be a Dem? Like, I don't know, man. This is why nobody trusts like politicians and like the political fucking establishment media. Like, dude, the jig is up. We're kind of sick of your bullshit.
Mike Collins.
Like, tell us like it is. Tell us how you do these things, and just fuck it. Just say it. Just say it.
By 13 points. In North Carolina, Democrat Roy Cooper leads Republican Michael Whatley in 9 points, by 9 points, in the race to fill the state's
Why does she sound so fucking weird about this? She should be happy.
open Senate seat. In Ohio, former Democratic Senator
Yeah, it's almost like there's this organic push to actually like change things.
Sherrod Brown is ahead of Republican incumbent
They went to Mar-a-Lago in 2024. I remember they kissed the ring.
Senator John Husted by 8.
No. Trust me, I'm not like lamenting. Oh my God, we lost them. No, I'm just saying how obvious it is now.
You weren't the guy that said that for it yesterday. That was the other one.
There was somebody.
Like, I'm not gonna ever stop like making fun of how large that man's head is. His fucking 8.5 hat head.
Cursing like a sailor.
I mean,
Marino.
It was Marino. Okay.
Yeah. In Iowa.
Can you imagine somebody using the F word in public space?
Especially just.
Yeah, I do all the time.
In that setting, it just seemed
I would
very
never
performative.
Never mind. Actually, I have done.
You
that
have,
before.
but
My bad.
anywho.
Yeah.
Anywho, yeah, it's called hypocrisy. You guys tend to do that a lot.
Iowa, Democrat
big head.
Josh Turek holds a narrow 4-point lead over Republican Ashley Hinson right now. Joining the conversation, we have MS Now contributors Elise Jordan and Mike Barnacle, as well as...
And that's where we're dipping out. We just needed the info. Hey, it's our favorite super secrets keeper. Oh, yeah, he's wearing a tan suit today. Tan suit means that he's here for scandal because that's what they did to the Obama. Yeah. So this is why he wears the tan suit to keep us guessing what he's about to say. I wonder what super secrets he has to say today.
So big.
That is not what I was going to say.
Action overnight by the US. Meantime, Egypt said
Alex Jones is openly talking about how to stop him, and people are diving into Israel's
Oh
$50 million experiment to change U.S. public opinion. Also, eBay is shelling out $50 million over one of the wildest corporate stalking
How
campaigns.
did that happen? That is a video that is four tabs over. How did that happen? Anyway, yeah, that was weird. I'm just gonna say about both these guys. How is it that you have two people on the same CNN broadcast that look like they are about to say, "That's what you think, Mr. Bond"?
Campaigns you'll ever see. We go inside the.
God damn it, Philly D! What the actual fuck?
Australian port of Damietta was caused by a drone. Now, this is the first time Egyptian infrastructure has been hit.
Philly D was trying to take over my show.
Eleni with us following this part of this narrative. This will, of course, be fueling fears of a broadening war. Are those fears merited at this point?
Yeah, I mean, this is what my sources are telling me, and industry.
Hacking in? Isn't Philly D technically filling in?
Experts. So I was alerted to this late last night.
I'll see myself out.
Dubai time, and there was shock in the industry that Egypt and Damietta port was targeted. It is a crucial port for Egypt. It is strategic. It has an LNG terminal. It is on the Mediterranean. And then initially it was a fire that erupted on the Energos Winter, which is a fuel storage unit as well as a regasification unit. That fire then spread onto the gas log vessel as well, and you can see some of the images.
So is this technically a U.S. site then?
Of the fire as well as the smoke. Egyptian authorities extinguished this fire and then confirming today that indeed it was a drone strike. Now, my sources tell me that we don't know where this comes from. There is major concerns around the source
Israel
of this drone, but if this is now a true expansion,
that's what they're implying, that it might have been Israel.
And that extends beyond the Strait of Hormuz, and the attacks that we've seen in the Red Sea now heading towards Mediterranean ports, it really poses the question around hostility that is expanding and then drawing Egypt into this. And importantly, it's energy infrastructure again, Becky, and it basically mimics and it has the hallmarks of what we've been seeing since the start of the war to try and cripple economies not only in the Gulf region, but also now broadening it to the wider Middle East and even Mediterranean ports in terms of impacting a country like Egypt. We know that these two vessels were quickly pulled out by tugboats. They're now idling in the Mediterranean, according to Kepler. And now Egypt needs to make, some kind of plan, contingency plan. These fuel storage units were brought in to deal with the high energy demand for Egypt over the summer period. The risk assessments right now by shippers, they don't know what this means, but they're wondering if this is a once-off or whether this is a true escalation that's now broadened.
Jesus Christ. I hate the way that they talk about this. I really do. Yeah, I'm done.
Younger voters are fed up and they want
fucking good
change. That is one of the takeaways from the new CNN polling just out this morning, and is also something that Harry Anton has been tracking all year, and he is here with us right now.
Hey, I am here.
And excited. Woo! How big is this shift?
What the fuck was that, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about an absolutely huge shift. A 180. Young voters are fed up, and they're taking their anger out on
So save some snow for your fucking fellow your co-acres there. God damn, dude.
President Trump
doing the whole mountain backstage. What's up with you?
Start off there. Take a look here. Voters under the age of 50 on Trump. In the fall of 2024, Kamala Harris led in our polling by just 3 points. Look at where Donald Trump is. He was within 3 points of Kamala Harris. Now his net approval rating
going skiing
on the year and the average of CNN polling. Look at that, minus 41 points. That is a shift of 38 points away from the President of the United States. He is falling through the floor. If you look at the trend line among voters over the age of 50 or 50 and older, the shift that we've seen.
Why do I get the feeling that one of his favorite songs is fucking Nelly?
Amongst them,
we're going down
as President Trump is less than half that. In fact, it's under a 15-point shift. So the reason why President Trump is so unpopular at this point is the shift among younger voters, those under the age of 50.
You know it is.
Your Gen Z, your millennials, they gave President Trump a little bit of a try in 2024. No longer. He is down there, right there underneath the ocean floor.
How does that and how does that?
I can't believe that they spent all that time, like, censoring that song, but in every censored version, they kept Street Sweeper, and it's just like...
that translate to when you're looking at Congress.
Yeah, okay, so obviously President Trump is not on the ballot this year. But if you're a Republican in Congress and you think you're going to escape the unpopularity that President Trump has amongst younger voters, you got another thing coming, because just take a look at these shifts. Okay, in the fall of 2024, the choice for House margin, Democrats were leading amongst those under the age of 50 by 4 points.
When you understand that this is on at 7, like, okay, so let's see, 5, so, dude, here, one there. Okay, so these guys are on at 5 a.m. and he has this energy.
Look at that lead now, though. Look at that lead now. It's more than 4 times that. A double.
That's
digit shift. Their lead is now 17 points. Look at those 50 and older. Look at that. Republicans led by.
You know how I know this? Because when my wife was in the hospital and I had to stay there, CNN, like, we would just kind of keep it on as background noise, and this is what we would wake up to.
By 8, they now lead by 6.
And I was just like, what the fuck?
Basically the same. The reason
when I realized that they do this early, it kind of did change me, where I was like, oh.
Why Democrats have been able to jump out to this lead in Congress. The reason why that they are likely to take back the U.S. House of Representatives is not older voters.
Politics before coffee? I don't think so.
The key game that has shifted here, the key play that has shifted here is younger voters.
That is my rule, by the way.
Those under the age of 50 are taking out their anger, it seems to me, that they have against President Trump. They're going to take it out against Republicans in Congress this fall. This is a titanic type of shift away from the Republican Party and to the Democratic Party.
All right, Sabertooth Tiger, give us your 2 cents.
A generally believed predictor, of course, in how things will pan out is the enthusiasm gap, if you will. So the most motivated voters, the people most excited or most, excited to turn out in the midterms, how is this looking?
Why does she have wizard sleeves?
Yeah, younger voters are as excited to turn out for this midterm as I am.
She has Colonel pants and fucking wizard sleeves. What's going on here?
Every single morning I appear with...
Looking like a Nashville Predator fucking cheerleader.
He was like, bam, off the screen, to quote Emeril Lagasse. And these are bam numbers. I mean, look at this. Voters under the age...
These are beggar jokes. I hope you appreciate these.
Age of 50, the choice for the House. Among the extremely motivated, you go back to the fall of 2024, Democrats only had a 2-point lead amongst them. Look at this lead now in the 2026 average. It's a 46.
Yeah, that's why they're going to rig the shit out of this election.
Point advantage among the voters who are most likely to turn out, because midterm elections have lower turnout than presidential years. The extremely motivated.
I'm telling you right now, man. No, we are definitely motivated.
Very key. That's wild. This is wild. This is a wild shift. Taking the words right out of my mouth. We're talking about a 44-point shift amongst those who are extremely motivated to turn out and vote. These are the types of numbers that blue waves are made of. And if there is a blue wave come November,
the golden sorceress,
it will be because of voters under the age of 50, younger voters who gave Republicans and President Trump a try in 2024. They are doing a 180, and they're saying, you know what, we're going back.
You know, she's married to a billionaire.
A team blue, at least in the polling we see so far.
So far, it's good to see you here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Voters are angry. They are hungry for change in Washington, and more of them are now looking towards the Democratic Party to make that happen. Those are the big takeaways from our brand new CNN poll that has just come out. It shows Democrats hold an 8-point edge over Republicans.
Why do they sound so fucking weird about this?
And
is it because they are genuinely that afraid of breaking this bad news to Trump?
Registered voters.
Like, what the fuck?
And
all right, if I had to assess CNN, it's like they want to actually tell you the news, right? But then they have this thing where in the back of their mind, they're just like, I'm going to get fired if I tell them this, but I have to tell them this because we're technically, by law, we're supposed to tell them this because we registered as a news network.
Hold a large 20-point advantage among those who say they are extremely motivated to vote. CNN Washington Bureau Chief David Chalian joining us now. We're less than 100 days away from the midterms now. What else are these polls telling us?
Yeah, Sarah, I mean, it is astonishing to see how hungry for change, how dissatisfied the American people are with their leadership. Look at this number. A majority now, 51% in our poll, say that the country would be better off if most members of Congress currently were replaced in this next election. I mean, that is literally the throw the bums out mentality. And also, there's very little regard for either major political party. Look at the favorable unfavorables for the Democratic and Republican parties in our poll. They're about equally unpopular with the American people. It's 31% favorable for the Republican Party, 30% favorable for the Democratic Party. You see there. So it's, as you noted, Democrats have the advantage because of the political environment right now on that generic congressional ballot that was just up. That 8-point advantage there you see. 47% of voters tell us they're going to vote for the Democrat for Congress this fall. 39% say they're going to vote for the Republican. Obviously, it's a race-by-race notion, but that gives us a sense that it is a democratically advantaged midterm season that we're heading into, no doubt.
Dude,
I would also...
What was that, 26 points? Yeah. It was +2 and then +26. I'm not exactly a math guy, but that's a lot.
Just note, though, that is also due to independence, Sarah. If you look at the breakdown of the generic congressional ballot by party.
Hey, thank you for dropping the stream tonight. It was great to see. Oh,
you will see that
hey, Anti-Lib Femme, how you doing?
Independents are breaking.
No, I'm just happy to see you streaming.
By even a wider margin than the over.
Thank you for. Oh my God. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. I didn't even see that.
Overall number by 11.
No, I was just happy to see you.
Points, 40% to 29%.
Guys, please, by all means, if you guys are on Twitch, check out Anti-Lib-Fem. Let me do my shout out. And yeah, no, for real. You know, she got some radio experience, and she trying it, man. She getting out there. Let's support some. Oh my God, why is this? Okay, here.
For the Democrats.
It is interesting with the polling that you brought us yesterday around the president and how dissatisfied people are in a way that we have not seen before, that the numbers aren't bigger for Democrats in some ways. I found this poll really fascinating. What does it tell us about one particular part of the Democratic Party, which is the Democratic Socialist wing of the Democrats?
Thanks again, Anti-Lib. Also, I noticed that you changed the name.
Yeah, the story, as you know, you've been covering.
No, I'm glad that you're doing this. We were just talking about how we need some more voices. Actually, I'll talk to you off stream.
And often in American politics this summer has been about this.
You're in the Discord, right?
Insurgent left, the power that is rising for the Democratic Socialist wing of the Democratic Party. And in our poll, we wanted to get a sense, well, how big is that wing of the party? We asked Democrats, do you identify as a Democratic Socialist? So about 34%,
yeah, I'll make sure that
a third of Democratic or Democratic-leaning voters in our polls say yes, they identify as Democratic Socialists. But 2/3 of the Democrats say no, they don't identify that way. And if you look at our next finding here, you will see that age has a lot to do with this. So among young people under 45, ages 18 to 44, it's even a bigger number.
Voters are unhappy with the job.
Of young Democrats say they align with the Democratic Socialist Party. Whereas if you look at...
Dude, I love how this guy's stammering. Like, anytime that they have to talk about the Democratic Socialists, they're like, habana.
Democratic voters over the age of 45, that number drops to 28%. So this youthful energy inside the Democratic Party is part of what is giving the rise to this Democratic Socialist moment that we've been seeing in some of these primaries.
All right, so when we look at this, Democrats have an advantage in this new polling, Tamara. This is by no means a done deal, right? There is still a whole lot of frustration. It is still July for a couple more days, so November's a long way off. And the majority there saying both parties are focused too little on the cost of living. There's a lot of work to do. I know you have some new reporting about this. I mean, what do Democrats need to do moving into November? Because this might make them feel good. but it's July.
Yeah, I had exclusive access to a report on what Democrats need to do to speak to working class voters, which is a huge share of the electorate that Democrats have really struggled with. And the message is essentially talk about the economy, which not surprising. This is a message that has been, goes back 40 years. It's the economy, stupid. But the Democrats need to talk about the economy in a way that just isn't just about prices, isn't about just abstract ideas of affordability, but also about wages, about any number of things, about.
Yeah, but the problem is when you go to the wages thing, we have like such videos as Kirsten Sinema going to raising the federal minimum wage. You know, the original Fetterman.
As Bernie Sanders did, the idea that people work really hard and they just can't get ahead. Yeah. But the Democratic Party doesn't always do a terrific job of this. They often end up talking about social issues that are wedge issues that are very important to the Democratic base, but less important to these swing voters and working class voters who are like, I can't think about the end of the world. I need to think about the end of the month. As the report phrased it.
And messaging has been, we can look across decades, has been a consistent issue for Democrats, Maria, and a unified message.
God, I can't. All right, we're done with these assholes. Here's the physics professor that got arrested for clapping. Here, let me get this file.
Chief, will you take the next person out that claps or anything, please? Thank you.
Yeah, he's a high school teacher. Yeah, they're arresting people for opposing data centers. Trump says wars prevent federal minimum. Here we go.
Because the United States can't take care of daycare. That has to be up to a state. We can't take care of.
This is an old clip, but I'm glad it's recirculating.
Daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting wars. We can't take care of daycare. You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it too. They should pay. They have to raise their taxes, but they should pay for it. And we could
raise their taxes. Like, this is the oldest I've ever heard him sound too.
Lower our taxes a little bit to them to make up, but it's not possible for us to take care of daycare, Medicaid, Medicare, all these individual things. They can do it on a state basis. You can't do it on a federal. We have to take care of one thing: military protection. Because the United States can't take care of daycare.
Yeah, you know what? Dude, the Democrats, if they fuck this up, I don't know, man. They're never going to, like, I'm not trying to be, like, facetious here. I think they will never win another election ever again because this is such a fucking layup. Like, what are they, like, how, that scares me. Okay, Philly D time.
Hidden brain problem just got so big, Alex Jones is openly talking about how to stop him, and people are diving into Israel's $50 million experiment to change U.S. public opinion. Also, eBay is shelling out $50 million over one of the wildest corporate stalking campaigns you'll ever see. We go inside the hidden brain injury crisis in the Coast Guard that seemingly nobody saw coming, and after a mother of three killed her 3 kids, you have the trial hinging on one question: is she actually responsible, or was it her mental illness? We're breaking down all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. We need to talk about Lindsay Clancy, because in January of 2023, while her husband was running errands, picking up dinner, she strangled her 5-year-old, 3-year-old, and 8-month-old child. And that then led to a suicide attempt that didn't kill her, but left her paralyzed. And the reason that we're talking about this now is because she is now on trial, and there's a lot of talk about what's happening so far. In the opening statements of the trial, you had prosecutors arguing that this was a carefully planned killing, that she intentionally plotted to get her husband out of the house beforehand, with the assistant DA saying,
"The defendant made a calculated decision. The evidence in this case will prove beyond a reasonable doubt that this defendant coldly and efficiently executed first Dawson, then Cora, and finally Callan. She did so with no hesitation, with deliberate premeditation, and extreme atrocity and cruelty.
But according to her lawyers, she had bipolar disorder and an overall deteriorating mental state following the birth of her third child that only got worse with the laundry list of medications that she was prescribed. And saying that it all reached a peak on that night when voices kept telling her, this is your last chance. Kill your children so you can kill yourself. Also, Clancy was actually a labor and delivery nurse herself, and she had dealt with some anxiety with the births of her first two kids. But they say that what she suffered after having a third child was incredibly severe. And when people say that she was given a laundry list of medications, I mean that in the 4 months leading up to the deaths of her kids, she was given 13 psychiatric medications from multiple providers. In fact, there were over 30 prescriptions issued between September of 2022 and January of 2023. And they included Zoloft, Ativan, Benadryl, Prozac, Ambien, Klonopin, Valium, Seroquel, Trazodone, and more. She had also checked into a psychiatric hospital and was discharged 19 days before she killed her kids. And actually now both she and her now ex, they filed lawsuits over the treatment that she received, alleging that clinicians didn't properly monitor her reactions to those drugs or attend to her worsening condition, and that in the month before the killings, she reported panic, insomnia, numbness, suicidal ideation, and a fear that something awful might happen. And you had them claiming that all of that led to a male voice telling her she should die, that this is her last chance, and that her children would suffer if she was gone. And you had her then husband Patrick testifying in court this week saying that Lindsay told him about her mental health struggles, including intrusive thoughts of harming herself and the kids. But then he also said that no one ever said that she shouldn't be alone with those kids, and added, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened. And in court, some of the most devastating moments actually came from his testimony as he revealed that he thought Lindsay was actually having a good day before he came home to this worst case scenario.
How was Lindsay's mood?
She seemed happy. She was having one of her best days.
One of her best days.
We're saying she'd been playing outside with the kids, building a snowman, but then the jurors, they also heard just the chilling 911 call that he initially phoned in after discovering Lindsay's suicide attempt. Right? And then he said he was going to go check on the kids, but what followed was sobbing, screaming, and crying before he told the dispatcher that she had killed them. But then also something key to this whole situation is that before this trial, Patrick actually spoke in defense of Lindsay, saying that he believes this only happened because of her illness. Previously writing, my family was the best thing that ever happened to me. Lindsay has recently been portrayed largely by people who have never met her and never knew who the real Lindsay was. Our marriage was wonderful and diametrically grew stronger as her condition rapidly worsened. I took as much pride in being her husband as I did in being a father and felt persistently lucky to have her in my life. And adding, I want to ask all of you that you find it deep within yourselves to forgive Lindsay as I have. The real Lindsay was generously loving and caring towards everyone, me, our kids, family, the very fibers of her soul are loving. All I wish for her now is that she can somehow find peace. And while you have the prosecutors insisting that this case is about Lindsay herself, not about postpartum health, it has led to a ton of conversations about postpartum psychosis and how little we might understand it. Right? Because while it often gets lumped in with postpartum depression, it is a very different illness and it's actually much rarer and far more severe. It comes with delusions, hallucinations, paranoia, extreme insomnia, and way more. And while of course postpartum depression and anxiety, they are serious, they require help and treatment and compassion, you also had one counselor telling USA Today that psychosis is considered a true medical emergency needing immediate attention. And that's as it might not always be obvious, right? You had one perinatal psychiatrist writing for Time magazine saying it waxes and wanes so a mother can appear happy, intact, and even functional, which is what makes it so dangerous. Her clinical picture can shift hour to hour. A psychotic mother may believe others would stop her if they knew her plan to harm herself or her baby, but the voices in her head are still telling her to act. And you know, that psychiatrist also writing that the illness might be rising. Right, in a recent 8-week stretch, 6% of their postpartum patients met the criteria for a psychotic disorder. That is almost 6 times higher than the rates published in medical literature. And this is something that can happen to anyone, even though it's often linked to bipolar disorder. Roughly half of the women who develop postpartum psychosis have no prior psychiatric history. Also, I'll say sleep deprivation can be a huge risk factor, with Time noting that there is a reason that it has been used as a form of torture. And now with this trial, you had the New York Times explaining the killings and resulting murder charges have revived a long-running debate about how the legal system should treat mentally ill mothers who kill their children. Because even though awareness around postpartum illness, it's grown in recent years, currently Illinois is actually the only state with a law specifically allowing for these disorders to be a mitigating factor in sentencing. And so that's why you had one attorney telling the AP that the verdict is going to come down to how the jury saw her intent versus her mental capacity, and adding, whenever there are deaths of children, it rattles emotions. Some people naturally will identify and sympathize with Clancy in her postpartum depression, and others will not be able to understand how one could end their children's lives and demand responsibility. Right? And this current case brings back up an old case that happened back in 2001. And that's because in Texas, you had this mom who drowned her 5 kids because she thought that it was going to save them from hell. And you had her lawyers similarly arguing that she was in the throes of postpartum psychosis. And she actually got her initial murder conviction overturned, and she was found not guilty by reason of insanity. And what you're seeing in Lindsay's case is that if she was convicted, she faces life in prison, and if she's found not guilty, she'd go to a state mental health facility. And so while we wait to see how all this plays out, I'm so interested to know your thoughts on this specific case and cases like this in general. Right, but then next up from that, let's jump to a very different kind of story. And it actually starts with a question, which is, have you ever been doom scrolling in the darkest bowels of Twitter and thought, you know what this really needs? Banking services. Or because if you have, Great news for you. Elon Musk just launched X Money, which is a broader part of his effort to make X an everything platform where people can use it like social media, shop, and bank all in one
Fucking gross.
horrible place. Maybe one day
God damn it. Just when I thought this couldn't get any worse.
we'll even get gambling.
You hate Phil? How do you hate Philip DeFranco? How? That's odd. He's like one of the OGs, but I mean, I guess, hey, man, that's subjective.
At
You know what? People will be subjective. That's all right.
over under on how many non-consensual AI deep.
But yeah, hold on. That was not what the story that I wanted to fucking get. Wait, he doesn't have this broken. You know what? Nah, not doing this. He doesn't have it broken down the way that he usually does. All right, let's do the slop shit. Let's do some clavicular.
Audience of young boys online, and somehow this 20-year-old self-proclaimed Giga Chad and full-time public relations disaster has become the
I love this commentary too because she's a lesbian and like she's just gonna fucking decimate the whole like chud fucking movement.
face of looks maxing,
Hell
amassed
yeah.
a cult-like
Let's go.
audience of young boys online, and somehow convinced thousands of men that treating their own face like an ongoing construction project is.
You guys ever think that, you know, if you guys want some advice on how to treat a woman, you take it from a woman, not some fucking asshole like this guy? Okay, I don't know what the fuck is up with my play button tonight, but it is all sorts of
A
fun.
perfectly reasonable way to spend your early 20s. Over the past year, he's been arrested, sued for allegedly injecting an underage
Sandbaxing.
influencer's face on a live stream, overdosed in public on a live stream, suffered a seizure on camera from being choked out on a live stream, shot a dead alligator on a live stream for some reason, apparently ran someone
Which is still illegal in Florida. Did you know that?
over with a Cybertruck once again during a live stream, and has
about the Cybertruck guy. Wait a minute, what happened to that dude?
proudly associated himself with some of the internet's most controversial figures.
Run this guy over here. Oh my. Start driving with this guy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, well. Yeah, dude. He like straight up hits him.
Oh my fuck. Oh my god. You probably just ran him over.
Douche.
And somehow that's not even the weirdest part, because outside of finding increasingly creative ways to end up on the news, and despite all of the arrests and all of the lawsuits, the overt promotion of drug use, it seems, the controversies and the seemingly endless stream of catastrophes, Clavicula's popularity has only continued to grow, almost exclusively with men and young boys. Most internet personalities survive despite their controversies, but Clavicula
Is it bad that just seeing that even blurred makes me want to go shooting?
seems to grow because of them.
Yeah, it's about that time.
If you spent any amount of time online recently, you've probably seen him. Maybe you've seen clips of him rating celebrities. Maybe you've seen him talking about bone smashing or steroids or his daily medication stack that apparently includes crystal meth.
What drugs do you take in a day? I'm taking testosterone every single day. I take minoxidil for my hair. I take Dutasteride.
Wait, he's already taking minoxidil? What the fuck, bro? I didn't even start taking that until I was like 38?
For my hair.
Damn, dude. Damn.
I take 7.5 milligrams of Accutane a day. I use
He doesn't need any of this.
meth as a stimulant.
He literally doesn't need any of this.
And Tolene Max. It's much more mild than Adderall, actually, and I'm pretty much using meth for hollow cheeks.
Maybe you've seen him getting mogged by random strangers on the street.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Yeah,
maybe you've
yeah.
just seen one of the countless headlines either dogpiling on him or
Yeah,
just
it's
treating him
crazy.
like a bit of a joke. Maybe you just know him as the guy who turned his own presumed body dysmorphia into a full-time extracurricular activity.
It is kind of sad. Damn, she films all this on a laptop? Yeah, good for her.
And obsessions and beliefs that made him famous. He simply became one of the most extreme examples of them. And every single time he blows his life up, another wave of lost young men decide that they want to be just like him. And what happens when an uncomfortable reality emerges? That some of what Clavicular and the looks maxing community claims is actually correct. What happens when the guy getting arrested and sued and publicly melting down every other month is occasionally making a good point? And that's what makes all of this so interesting to me, because this isn't just the story of a 20-year-old streamer making increasingly terrible decisions. That is one symptom of the real story is what happens when rampant insecurity, a self-improvement echo chamber, online notoriety, obsessive special interests, obscene amounts of money, and unlimited attention all collide into
Cronenberg predicted this in his movie Crimes of the Future. I've never seen that.
Person.
I've seen most of Cronenberg.
And it does get really dark really fast. So let's talk about Clavicula. Before we can talk about Clavicula, we do need to talk about the strange little corner of the internet that created him. Clavicula, aka Braden Peters, is only 20 years old, which I cannot believe.
What? He looks like he's 30.
This man looks 26 at a minimum.
Yeah.
And this is also the most Braden looking Braden that I've ever seen in my life. If you spent like any time on TikTok or the internet recently, you've probably heard terms like looksmaxing or mogging, frame mogging, Chad or Stacy. To be clear, most people still use these words as a joke, as like a piss take against the people who use them sincerely. And like all ironic use of internet slang, it did eventually escape containment and made its way into common vernacular. However, the people that created these terms are dead serious and treat these forums like scripture. A lot of this terminology originated on incel and looksmaxing forums where groups of men developed an arguably like unhealthy obsession with the
if he grows up and stops being so reckless, hitting 30 is going to break his brain.
Granular details of what makes somebody.
I mean, there's a part of me, like, even though I hate him and like I shouldn't feel bad, I kind of do, because like she kind of said it. This is like this is deep body dysmorphia, man.
Pretty attractive, according to these communities.
Damn.
Attraction
I couldn't imagine having this.
Is not subjective and has almost nothing to do with common interests or a well-adjusted personality or social skills or just being a
fucking beer belly starts coming in.
Person. Instead, to them, it all comes down to a simple
I used to have a fucking waist like Clav.
Jawline.
I mean, not as cut, but close.
And angles and eye shape and mid-face ratios and forward growth, a hunter eyes.
Oh my god, it's just so shallow too. Like when they fuck, it's just like, like it's oh my god, him and every fucking chick he bangs are just they're all the worst lays on the planet. So it's just like, yeah, don't feel like you're missing out.
Axillas and filtrums and a long list of anatomical terminology.
Seriously?
Someone with a healthy self,
a bunch of dead fish,
confidence and thriving social life would never in a million years come across. At some point, these people looked at physical attraction and thought, what if we just turn this into a spreadsheet? According to
their SUL fucking inspiration is Magikarp.
Clavicula himself, looksmaxing is defined as this.
Looksmaxing is...
You know he Master Chiefs in front of the mirror.
The furthest extent that you could take self-improvement.
This eventually led to something called the PSL scale, which attempted to rank
I love how that's a thing now.
people from hideous subhuman all the way up to genetic perfection. The basic idea is pretty simple. If attractiveness can be measured objectively, then surely it can be improved. And that is exactly where looksmaxing comes in.
If you're tired of being invisible to women, tired of getting rejected, and tired of watching other guys who won the
Oh my god, dude, seriously, like
genetic lottery take what's yours, then pay attention.
Oh,
because what I'm
no,
about to show
man.
you will completely transform your face and physique in ways that you didn't even think were possible.
I do want to preface this by saying obviously not all looksmaxers have the same views or philosophies on looksmaxing, and not all of them take it to the extremes. A lot of it is just genuinely in pursuit of self-improvement. It is a spectrum like anything else. Clavicula is the one we will be talking about.
I think you're being a little too fair on this one.
He is sort of like one of the more extreme examples of this. At its most basic level, looksmaxing can be fairly normal. Like, it shares advice like go to the gym, look healthy, get a better haircut, take care of your skin. In other words, all of the advice that your mum has been trying to give you since you were 12. It's nothing particularly groundbreaking. The problem is the internet has never been a particularly good vessel for moderation. It rapidly spiraled past simple self-improvement and straight into our wider culture's obsession with trying to endlessly optimize every single facet of our lives. Every minor flaw is now a problem that must be addressed, or you will die alone with no bitches. Every millimeter of bone became a matter of national importance to these guys.
Die alone.
Then this is where you start seeing the
Oh my God, we're going back there, eh?
Rise of concepts like bone smashing, which is where look smackers will literally like punch themselves in the head or hit themselves in the face with a hammer to grow bones or scar tissue in optimal places to make up for the fact that their bones didn't naturally grow there. Then there's also your classic fads like the widespread use of often unapproved peptides or just steroids, or hormone use, aka gender-affirming care for gym bros, and all manner of other enhancements that begin
We need to examine why some guys are choosing look maxing over fitness and healthy
to
lifestyle.
sound a
Because people, it's kind of like the way that people want like the get rich quick kind of shit. They don't want to work for it because a lot of people don't have time.
lot less like self-improvement and more like the kind of advice that you would get from a bloke named Diesel in a nightclub smoking
Yeah, shout out Chad, I know what's up.
area. As a result of this kind of language breaking into the mainstream, a lot of people engaging with these terms today are like doing it half ironically. They'll comment, bro got mogged under a
I hate like
TikTok, and
I just gotta say it. Like she's
then
become one of my favorite content creators in the last like week. I've watched like a lot of her stuff.
you're living a pretty normal life. Most everyday people treat looks maxing like a bit of a
Brianna
joke,
Worth,
but
guys.
people like Clavicular treated it like a blueprint. For Braden, this is not a passing trend so much as an entire belief system and worldview. And unlike most people discussing these ideas online, Clavicular didn't just talk about them. He has effectively built his entire life and personality and identity around them. Thousands of people posted on these forums, and thousands of people convinced themselves that their dating problems could be solved with a few extra millimeters of bone in the
I like her dry style, me too.
right place on their face, and that their life was over because
I did get that. Thank you, anti-lib fans.
those few millimeters of bone just weren't there naturally.
that.
But most of them stayed anonymous. Clavicular effectively decided to become a human experiment and truly embody the incel philosophy. And funnily enough, because he was a conventionally attractive guy, it worked. Then these communities propped him up as proof that their ideology worked, and he has since
When masturbation lost its fun.
exploded out of those like backwater message boards
Then you go to clogging toilets.
and into the mainstream as a result. All of this ideology already existed.
It's totally not my joke.
Clavicular just became the most visible representative. And as his audience grew, obviously
God, I forgot his name. I saw him live.
so
Damn
did
it,
the
I hate when this
controversies.
happens.
For a start, there was the Hail incident. At one point, Braden found himself singing Kanye's song Hail alongside wonderful people like Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate and a collection of other notoriously disliked influencers. Whether this was just them trying to be edgy for the sake of being edgy, or just trying to get attention, or just trying to make headlines, it's all pretty irrelevant.
I'm definitely gonna die alone with no bitches but a couple hundred guitar pedals. Seymour Duncan Invaders. Wait, those are guitar pedals. Those are pickups. Okay, enough. I don't want to wait. Oh, god damn it.
If you found yourself
Wait, how does she do that? How does she do that?
reaching a point where
4 seconds, not 5.
you're singing Hail Hitler with Nick Fuentes, I stop caring about the distinction. If you spend enough time around
No, it's because he's dumb and he keeps saying that he's just trying to fucking audience max or whatever. Oh god, I'm actually like all right. We'll get to a certain point and I will just say then we'll say come on, bunny. You streaming late tonight.
and white nationalists while parroting watered down versions of fascist talking points, people are eventually just going to conclude that you are one. And maybe that the funniest part of all of this was watching Braden become increasingly irritated by the audience that he had created, which is how you end up with videos like this.
Good stuff.
You think we can take a screen photo?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
I bet. All right, on the count of 3. Nigga hell. 3, 2, 1. Nigga hell.
Oh my god.
Love you, Cloud. What do you have?
Bro.
Honestly, he wasn't supposed to say that. But,
That's so cringe, bro.
Yeah, Yo, but I have a bunch of friends and family that have been watching, and I'm like known in Orlando as like the Asian mogger. I would have the honor if you could verify me as the Orlando Asian mogger.
That's also cringe as fuck.
Bro.
Honor is mine.
I don't know. You guys are kind of cringe, bro. It's just gonna be real, you know?
Alright, y'all have a good one.
Now, I'm not sure why he's surprised about this one. When you promote this kind of stuff, whether it was a joke, whether it doesn't matter. When you promote this, this is what happens. And more than that, he seems to have built a movement that increasingly attracted people he didn't even seem to like.
We're gonna see which one of the boys in the comm has the most riz for Scarlet, and she's gonna let you guys know who's got it, essentially. Dude, why is this making my fan base look so bad? This is not my fan base. Are you serious right now? Why is my comm so weird?
Dude, did they plan that? Because that was fucking hilarious.
None of you guys have game.
The guy that's sitting in the background.
Again, how can he be surprised? This is who his audience is. But this is also...
What the fuck was that? Oh, they're exactly who we think they are.
Where, you know, the politics become...
What the fuck? I love how he was so mad about it. Oh my god. You ever seen Mallrats? This is the guy that's staring at the scooter. It's not a scooter, it's a sample. Oh, this has got to be a joke.
Dude, why is this making my fan base look so bad? This is not my fan base. Are you serious right now? Why is my comm so weird? None of you guys have game.
Again, how can he be surprised? This is who his audience is. But this is also where, you know...
Wow. Not every day do you actually get to see somebody just self-own in a way that's just like... Damn, how did I miss that one?
The politics becomes difficult to ignore because it's one thing to make edgy jokes for attention and money, and it's another when your fans start taking those jokes seriously enough to make them part of their own identity and your legacy. In effect, these influencers normalize...
I mean, that last guy was 100%, like, he thought he had it.
These extremist...
that's hilarious.
...ideas and then act surprised when their
I
audience...
feel bad for these kids, man.
...parrots it back to them. You can say outlandish things to clip farm and get attention, but they are your words at the end of the day, and they are attached to you forever. You're not suddenly absolved of your actions just because your motivation was briefly attention and money, because the outcome is the same. And while the sort of, I guess, politically charged controversies were attracting attention,
Wait, hey, that's not fair, man. Like,
they weren't the only problem.
I mean,
problems that were following him around.
That's why I got the $100 daily goal we're trying. And we made it. God, I got 2 days here.
His freshman year at Sacred Heart University, he was reportedly expelled after campus police discovered steroids in his dorm room. Okay, mild.
Understood.
Then in early 2026, he was arrested in Arizona, and it looks like he was charged with like a couple of felonies for allegedly using a fake ID. It looks like police also alleged he had possession of a forged instrument and drugs. And like, okay,
A forged instrument?
okay, we've all probably used a fake ID before.
Yeah. Guilty.
Then came the Cybertruck incident, which really took things up a notch. For many people outside the internet, this was the first time hearing of Clavicular, and honestly, I didn't even hear about this at all. This was the Cybertruck incident where he apparently ran...
Yeah, this is the only thing I heard about.
You know,
I'll be honest, I remember seeing this. This is how I got introduced to this guy.
...over a guy with his Cybertruck during a live stream.
Also, fucking Cybertrucks are so cringe.
The backstory seems to be like after months of being repeatedly harassed by this random stalker, things finally came to a head on Christmas Eve when the guy climbed onto Braden's Cybertruck. It looks like his response was to hit the accelerator. The clip obviously exploded online. Some people argued that he was just defending himself from a stalker, and others thought that he had completely lost his mind, because the moment that really stuck with people was what came afterwards. When someone in the car asked if the guy was dead, Braden's response was a pretty nonchalant, hopefully, which isn't generally a great response. But I'm not the judge in this case, and I'm pretty sure this got dismissed legally. But somehow things still managed to get worse than that. Every few weeks,
this motherfucker ran over a dude.
Seemed to bring about a new controversy, and each one was more bizarre than the last. There's another live streamed
I will say, there was that whole thing where he was totally being harassed.
Controversy where someone named Jenny Popoch or something seemed to get into a physical altercation with Clavicular's girlfriend at the time, and people claim that he was apparently instigating it and encouraging it, probably for the live stream, I would assume.
Yeah, I heard about like his two girlfriends getting in like a fist fight.
I haven't seen this directly myself to verify. It seems quite scrubbed from the internet. But around this point, Braden increasingly appeared to be self-destructing in public. First came like the chokehold incident, which was pretty alarming to watch.
We have one like in my neighborhood.
Yet again, another.
And the thing is, when you see their house, it's one of those ones where you're just like, wait, so you put money on a Cybertruck, but you didn't fix your siding?
A live stream, Braden had another man place him in a rear naked chokehold until he lost consciousness. And what was supposed to be a stunt turned pretty serious pretty fast when he appeared to suffer from a seizure immediately afterwards. Once again,
Hey, Mr. Svenning, want a chocolate-covered pretzel?
the clips of the incident spread rapidly online, with most people questioning why anyone thought that deliberately cutting off blood flow to the brain for content was ever a good idea in the first place. Then there was the Everglades shooting case. This guy is like, it is endless. This is a long list for a 20-year-old. Clavicular was once again on a live stream with some other influencers. Are we seeing a common denominator here? The footage appeared to show them shooting at an already dead alligator with a gun from an airboat in the Florida Everglades. He was charged with unlawfully discharging a firearm in public, and he basically got a slap on the wrist in the form of like 20 hours of community service. And yes, the court specifically said they could not live stream or monetize the community service, which feels like the most harrowing sign of how devoid of any integrity this guy appears to be. But by this point, the concerns has...
How about our society? Can we recognize that as a societal problem?
Started extending well beyond reckless stunts.
Listen, I'm a content creator, and that's fucked up.
Throughout a number of live streams, viewers started noticing that Braden appeared increasingly erratic. When he was doing like IRL streams, his speech was often slurred, he struggled to stay focused, and people began speculating that something was seriously wrong behind the scenes.
Can I take it? Sorry, I can't even. I'm absolutely gone. Take care. Oh my god, yeah, I'm having a great time right now.
And those concerns reached a peak not that long ago when he was hospitalized following a suspected overdose during a...
Okay, I'm not sure if this is because I have a little brother. But god damn, if this was my little brother, I would have fucking checked him into rehab.
You guessed it, another live stream.
Or tried.
Again, news of the
Like, this is kind of fucked up. I don't know, man. I can't laugh at this.
Incident spread quickly, and for a brief moment, it appeared as though the consequences of his lifestyle had finally started catching.
This guy's actually really kind of sad to watch. Like, the more and more, like, yeah, he's super hateable, but this is actually just genuinely sad.
Up with him. Then, in a development so absurd it almost sounds made up, reports emerged that he was back making appearances at Miami nightclubs like less than a day later.
Controversial looks-maxing influencer Clavicular hit the club just hours after he was hospitalized for a suspected drug overdose during a live stream in Miami.
And on that note, I'd like to say a big thank you to all of my upper tier patrons who keep this channel going. My patrons are the reason that I can make videos like this, and if you would like to become a patron, there's tiers for as low as $3 a month. And
God damn it, I gotta do this.
You can get access to bonus content. There is a...
But then again, I don't do video essays, like fuck.
Catalog of bonus content already over there, and there's more going up all the time. The most recent video was talking about Tyler Catastrophe moving to England.
Like, I'll be completely real, man. I don't think I could do this. I don't think I could do what she does. This is why I really appreciate content creators that can.
It's apparently a thing that's happening. That whole update.
This shit's
that's already over
hard
there right now. And depending on the tier you choose, you can get up to 20%.
I love her Keep It Simple shirt. I actually kind of want one.
Off my clothing brand Rift Supply Co. So
like, good for her.
If you'd like to support the channel, those are the best ways to do it. And thanks again to all of my patrons. By this stage, the conversation surrounding Clavicular had shifted. People were no longer just like laughing at the latest controversy. Increasingly, viewers were asking whether they were watching an internet personality push boundaries for attention, or more likely, in my opinion, someone publicly self-destructing in real time. Probably a combination of the two. Yeah. A lot of people routinely say that he will be dead by 25, and honestly, I personally wouldn't be shocked seeing all of this.
No.
And another controversy, more recently, Clavicular had been sued by a teenager for battery, fraud, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and unauthorized use of her name and likeness. Alexandra Mendoza, who is an 18-year-old.
I don't know, man. Like, you guys know me. I can usually always go for the funny angle. This one's not funny.
Content creator. And apparently a 16-year-old.
I don't know, man. Like,
at the time of these.
And then he does this shit, which again,
incidents.
This is again where you're kind of like, well, fuck you.
that he gave her alcohol while she was still underage, sexually assaulted her, injected her with a non-FDA approved fat-dissolving solution in her face on a live stream without a medical license, obviously. She also alleges that he used her image for profit and interfered with a sponsorship deal.
Hold on.
After they...
You've seen his content. You let him inject you with stuff.
They fell out. So to say that there appears to be an escalation in his behavior is an understatement. The important thing isn't any single controversy, it is the
Are you male or female? Wow, you look at long hair and immediately go, is this person a dude or a chick? Like,
sheer volume of them. Because by this point, controversy wasn't an occasional feature of Braden's life. It had become the default setting. And this is almost required of streamers in 2026 because without all of these controversies and outlandish
then you don't get any attention. That is, I mean, you see my few counts.
opinions, clavicular just isn't that interesting. Then most recently there was like the whole nose job reveal, which seems very small in comparison to the rest of this. Braden live streamed his surgery getting a rhinoplasty with Dr. Miami, which again, these are sentences that probably shouldn't exist. Why are we live streaming surgeries? What is going on? I think he said he wanted to fix his nostril asymmetry and refine his nose.
You know what sucks? Like, I kind of need, I don't need a nose job, but I need this fixed. I have a deviated septum that I literally cannot breathe out of. Like, nothing.
Maxes have insecurities I have never thought.
And it's not from a fun reason either.
Thought about in my entire life. But I guess that's why they're looks maxes. But when he showed the results of his surgery, the internet immediately dogpiled on him. People called it botched and said he looked like...
Where are this dude's parents? He told them to fuck off on stream.
Less masculine and said he had removed one of the features.
His dad was actually worried about him.
That made his face distinctive in the first place. Obviously, people are going to have their opinions.
Like, begged him to come home and stop.
Opinions of it. To be fair, he's still swollen and early in recovery, so I think calling the final result botched is premature. But the backlash became its own controversy because this is a guy whose entire brand is built around knowing exactly how to become more attractive, and suddenly thousands of people were telling him he had done the exact opposite and had descended. One thing that immediately separates clavicular from most of the people taking looks maxing to its extremes in these communities is how young he was when he started. We're talking like 14, maybe 15 years old. While most people were busy playing Call of Duty and pretending to study, Braden was deep in looks maxing forums documenting what he calls his ascension. One of the more infamous examples was obviously the bone smashing. There is, to my knowledge, no tested scientific evidence for this, but that didn't stop thousands of people from enthusiastically giving themselves minor head trauma in pursuit of a better jawline. Looking at his before and after photos, how much of the change is from bone smashing and how much came from the fact that he was literally still going through puberty and developing into an adult? How much is purely just steroids in the gym? Had he done absolutely none of this stuff and just waited until adulthood?
Steroids are probably what was causing the acne.
I suspect he would have looked basically the same, minus the roid build that he had at one point. I don't disagree that certain aspects of looks maxing, especially in your formative years, can make a noticeable difference on your looks and how you develop. But I do suspect that a lot of what clavicular looks like now was already going to be there once he grew into it anyway. My personal guess is that this would have been roughly the same result had he done nothing but grow naturally as a normal teenage boy who maybe went on Accutane, focused on better grooming and hit the gym a bit. But my favorite part of looks maxing culture, quite frankly, has to be the concept of fraud maxing, because after years of obsessing over genetics, somebody eventually realized you could just cheat. All good. Shoe lifts and shoulder pads and eyelash curling, waterline makeup, eye drops. The movement lurking in online forums for years.
So now they're doing the equivalent of stuffing a bra. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Years.
I'm so glad I never... oh my god.
Trying to optimize human attractiveness.
I have never been so happy to be like near 40.
Accidentally
It's
just
like,
ended up rediscovering every female
none of this
beauty
shit
tip that has been
ever.
used by women for centuries.
What kinds of makeup do you wear? If you've got super recessed infraorbital bones, which is the bone right here, you're gonna start to have eye bags. Eye bags are not a result of not sleeping. It is a bone issue. You don't have support here, your skin starts to sag as you age, and you get those eye bags. So if you can conceal that issue by using a little bit of concealer and have people perceive your infraorbital bones as being better, then why shouldn't you? No one's gonna catch you if you learn how to apply things properly. So it just makes no sense. If there's something that could literally improve you so easily, so cheap, why would you not do it? I don't think about societal implications or something being gay because some retard said that. I'm just worried about results at all costs.
Because despite all of the technical language and the facial ratios and the pseudo-scientific jargon, none of this is actually new. Makeup and grooming and styling, contouring, cosmetic procedures, shapewear, heels, shoe lifts, whatever. The beauty industry figured this out a long time ago. These guys just renamed everything, added the suffix maxing, and started speaking about it like they're presenting a doctoral thesis to make it sound more alpha, I guess.
dudes.
Every single 14-year-old girl in the past century could have told you all of this without the performance of like pseudo-intellectual
right.
language attached. Looks maxing is literally just the beauty industry for men. That is it.
fuck.
Personally, I don't think there's anything uniquely sinister about men caring about their appearance. Obviously, I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't see an issue with that at all. I think it needs to happen more.
He's just
if you don't
renaming
have
it
a
to appeal
problem
to
with the
guys.
beauty industry for women, then I
welcome back,
don't
man.
think you can reasonably
Late night tonight.
object to these specific aspects of the looks maxing community for men.
No, I know, but like, all right. I'm glad you're here. You know damn well that if you got caught by your mother fucking applying some under eye makeup in a bathroom, I think your mom would think some shit.
Grooming.
Just be like, I think that my son might be, we might have to have a conversation.
In fitness and fashion and cosmetic procedures or makeup.
Meanwhile,
all
they're just like, Mom, I'm looks maxing, Mom.
scary, I know. Hair
Is it, yeah, he's transphobic. Yeah, he's an asshole. That's why I have no fucking quarrels about making fun of him and what he's doing.
styling and presentation have existed forever.
Dr. Squatch
Men
market of
absolutely
deodorant.
should be able to utilize that as well
Well, let's be fair. Axe deodorant and body spray did that like way before Squatch.
without feeling shamed. And men have
Also, I like Squatch.
historically done those things, by the way. Hate to destroy your rigid gender roles, but makeup and wigs and high heels were all worn by men back in the day before women did. What's different is the culture that often surrounds it, because a lot of looks maxing tends to come with rampant misogyny and a doomer worldview and body dysmorphia and the tendency to convince young men
See?
that every single problem in their life can be reduced to facial geometry and blaming women for their perceived lack of social standing.
Women above the ages of really like 22 are utterly useless, and I'll give the
Oh,
reason
fuck! Oh, I want to hit this guy so bad.
why. Even
Wow, for that comment alone, it's just like, you get to
if
no.
she has
So
zero
many
body
just
count,
like-
virgin, not promiscuous at all, she still had the opportunity to do all those things. She still had all the richest of the rich guys hitting on her. So, you know, having been exposed to that and having had that opportunity.
Making fun of clavicular to create a social stigma around looks maxing is a great way to protect younger men from becoming. I mean, listen, I'm gonna just say I hope that me making fun of him does kind of do that. Do a kickflip. I don't have a skateboard down here.
When you are not attractive, your life is hell. I've experienced it. I'm sure a lot of people have experienced it that are watching this right now. And then when you start to get a little bit of good looks,
By becoming famous or whatever type of success. But if you're not
There
physically
we go.
attractive,
the pepper puppet did a kickflip.
then you won't be able to
I get-
really have lasting relationships with women. You won't really gain a lot of respect from.
All right, and somebody said that he was like autistic as fuck, like in chat earlier, and I don't see that as being like. I'm sorry, not in this case, not an excuse
around you,
which can and
the
does in
shit
a lot
that
of
he's
cases
doing,
just
I'm
lead to
telling you right now, like this is so toxic. Like this is the way that we like used to treat, you know, the anorexia shit and bulimia shit. Like, no, this is we should be treating this like this for men.
depression and
You got to go to bed. Good night, Edge.
social isolation and low self-esteem or mental health issues, and primarily
Martial
a
arts?
visceral
Hell yeah.
hatred of one of the most socially acceptable targets. women. Typically when men feel unable to compete with other men for status or success or power and ultimately attention from women, that unjustified anger and resentment is almost always
Leave
redirected
autistic people out of it.
towards women.
I'm not trying to bring him in. Like, he literally said those exact words.
Which is why you'll often see some maxers advocating for women being, and mostly incels to be honest, advocating for women being stripped of our rights and losing our financial independence, or just losing the ability to freely choose our own partners. It's also definitely not uncommon to find people in these spaces openly discussing ideas that range from deeply regressive all the way out to like outright dystopian, including I've seen
you're talking about him.
Proposals for governments to assign women to undesirable and unwanted men against their will, and they wonder why women don't want to be around them. On a lighter note, I also saw this comment that was on a community post I left on my page. And subscribe if you're not subscribed, or you
to me and her.
Won't see them. Hot take, Clavicular is absolutely correct in his observation that our society heavily discriminates based on physical attractiveness in every aspect of our lives. It's the conclusions he draws from that correct observation that are deranged. And I mostly agree with this take. Pretty privilege is absolutely real, and decades of psychological research has consistently found that attractive people are often perceived as
Tinkerbell? I have to ask a question. I don't give that vibe, do I?
As more competent or more trustworthy and more intelligent. And studies have repeatedly found advantages in everything from job hiring decisions to career outcomes. That's not some like fringe conspiracy. That's again just a bit of basic knowledge that's not a new concept. The problem, like as this commenter has pointed out, is that Clavicular and many other people in these communities take that nugget of truth and build an entire worldview around it and skew it to a point where it is, in their words, deranged. Looks do matter. They just don't matter nearly as much as these communities seem to claim that they do. And again, a lot of their opinions on different things do have some element of truth in it, but then they just extrapolate it and he runs with it in a way that is insane. But specific to the core points of looks maxing, will becoming more conventionally attractive make
The overlap with the ADHD is strong.
People perceive you better? It's definitely possible. Some people could argue it is very
I unquestionably have that.
very likely. Will it make people instantly like you? Will getting jacked make women suddenly fawn over you? Will focusing on looks alone materially change every aspect of your life for the better? No. Those outcomes depend on far more variables than just your sexual market value, or whatever they're calling it. And for women specifically, being more attractive actually has the opposite effect in a lot of ways and can often be a net negative due to, drumroll please, misogyny and sexism. The tendency to take one legitimate observation and push it to a grand, all-encompassing theory about human psychology that drags it far beyond its logical conclusions is something that we'll see over and over again with Clavicular's story and behavior. Up until this point, you could at least make the argument that Braden was just an unusually dedicated self-improvement enthusiast. An extreme one, yes, but still somebody pursuing what he believed would make his quality of life better. But as we can kind of see straight off the bat, that argument immediately starts falling apart. Because alongside the hormones and the procedures and endless optimization came drugs. Lots of drugs.
I can't even talk to people without...
And here's where, all right, I think that I've talked about this a little bit, like on my channel, but like I had someone in my family that kind of went through what Clav is minus the looks maxing. If he keeps going down that road alone, he's fucked. And I feel very bad for his family.
Version of benzos, just to be able to have a conversation like
great.
a normal person.
Yep.
Is that supposed to be entertaining to you? So
No.
this shit is
And the fact that you're putting this online is actually like disturbing as fuck.
hell for me.
Over the years, Braden has openly discussed using everything from alcohol and stimulants through to like ketamine and meth, as we've seen. And at one point, he seemed to admit that he struggled to talk to people or do IRL streams without being under the influence of something.
Where do you get the confidence to do that? Is it just your looks?
Pregabalin.
What is that? It's a beta blocker.
No,
it's not.
It's an anti-anxiety.
Anti-anxiety. Yeah, sorry.
Which is a pretty remarkable and kind of hypocritical critical outcome for a movement supposedly
I like how, and they're just like
dedicated to self-improvement, which is why I'm not convinced it is just self-improvement for the sake of self-improvement. We've somehow gone from skincare routines and like gym memberships to relying on chemical courage just to function in society. And the irony only gets worse from there. Looks maxing promises confidence, it promises status and success with women, and it promises that if you optimize yourself hard enough, life will just finally click into place. But instead of thriving mentally and physically, Braden increasingly has found himself publicly discussing things like his erectile dysfunction and the fact that he's apparently
at 20? At 20? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, get off your Sims. What are you doing?
now infertile due to his drug use.
Holy crap.
His apparent botched cosmetic procedures and various physical and mental health issues. At a number of points, people have claimed that he was decomposing, and that was the whole discourse in the clavicular verse, which is not generally
His mom
considered
is a real piece of shit. Thanks.
a good sign.
Wait, so yeah, I thought his dad was
That the
alright.
optimization
I guess if
process
his
is
parents are
working
pieces of shit, that doesn't surprise me.
as intended, in my opinion. The movement that promised physical perfection appeared to be creating entirely new problems to absolutely no one's surprise. How are we surprised by this? By this point, Braden had stopped being some weird kid posting on looks maxing forums. He was famous online, at least. And that didn't happen despite the controversy. Again, it mostly happened because of it. The internet had already spent years rewarding outrageous people, and by the early 2020s, it had discovered something even better, rewarding the most polarizing people on planet Earth, which has just turned out so well for us all. People who could generate arguments and reaction clips and endless discourse and engagement, even if it was bad. Braden
Hey,
seems
card
to be
collector.
practically engineered for this environment. He's well read, but at times seems completely unburdened by self-awareness, and he's unfiltered and wildly overconfident.
Well read. Have you seen his fucking traveling streams? I beg to differ.
A lot of the time. Most influencers spend their entire careers trying not to offend anyone, but he would happily walk into a room and start ranking strangers by attractiveness like he's judging cattle at a regional show. He appears just fine with being rude or mean to people and pretty uninterested in coddling the feelings of anyone but himself. Naturally, people doom scrolling on their phones while bed rotting couldn't look away.
You just saw it.
I probably did.
So stop being a. So once we stop the sprinter, we could right on off for being a disrespectful.
You know, obviously we've got some horrible. How old are you?
30.
Okay, not the worst in the world then. And you know, moving on, I'm going to give you a 4 out of 10. Her mid face is way too long. Obviously, she's got the jowls coming in, horrible nasolabial folds. You know, horrible total facial width to height ratio. Just really bad age indicators. But obviously, at 30, that's not something really that's going to surprise me. Her upper maxilla is
I can't
super
wait for him
recessed,
to be
horrible
30.
infraorbitals.
If he makes
That's
it.
why your under eyes are coming in like hell. Really recessed chin. You know, all the facial convexities are wrong. Her radix is recessed. You know, moving on. Okay, well, how much time do we have on the podcast?
It's okay. Go, bro.
So as looks maxing exploded into the mainstream, Braden also exploded with it. He now appeared everywhere from like mainstream interviews and catwalks and traditional media. What had originally started as like a niche kind of internet brain rot was now reaching millions of people. Ultimately, he was born out of internet forums where social etiquette seemed non-existent. People are pretty mean on those incel looks maxing forums. And he's also a streamer. He clip farms. He will say the most outlandish, outrageous shit possible with a straight face because he knows he's about to pay clippers to take those sound bites and then share them around social media. That's the game that they're all playing.
Oh, that's how that works.
Also, around this time where he was really like
nothing's real.
Exploding, rumors also started circulating that figures like Peter Thiel were secretly funding people like Clavicular and parts of the manosphere.
Host on Fresh and Fed is someone who deserves an early. Yeah,
I think you would,
Iris.
You would prefer the human race to endure.
Do not necessarily disagree.
Right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes.
I don't know. I would
This is a long hesitation.
To be clear, I've never seen any actual evidence that Peter Thiel is secretly wiring money to Clavicular, but I will admit the conspiracy is interesting. And if you really wanted to put your tinfoil hat on, you could argue that raising an entire generation of porn-addicted, manosphere brain-rotted, socially isolated, and angry young men who are unable to form healthy relationships with women due to their own misogyny, and therefore will never marry or have children to keep them grounded, is a pretty effective way of creating a population with very little to lose.
Yep.
The fact that they are also
very little to lose, but it also takes care of that whole, like, you know, overpopulation thing that they used to talk about. Like, I do have a feeling that that's still on, like, that's the one that's the real one. This whole, like, we need to, populate, you know, no, they want white Christians to populate. Everybody else, they're like, no, go ahead.
Encouraged to spend all of their free time in the gym, and they're weirdly submissive towards male authority figures, and they've been trained since they were kids to play first-person shooting games for hours a day, does start to look suspiciously convenient when you're recruiting soldiers for the next world war. Historically, when societies found themselves with a surplus of young men,
damn, she's cooking here.
The solution was often remarkably straightforward. Send them off to war. So I'm just saying this all seems extremely, extremely convenient if...
Yeah, right? Especially with the socio-political, like, times that we're living in. Kind of weird that they just reinstituted this draft on the fucking fly.
That was your goal. Do I know if this is definitely happening? No. But it is one of the more compelling conspiracy theories that's sort of tied up in all of this. Theories aside, the bigger issue wasn't who might be funding it. The bigger issue was kind of what Braden was actually saying. A lot of people see Clavicular as a quirky internet edgelord, an immature boy saying outrageous things for attention, but the normalization of some aspects of what he's saying is an issue in itself. In my opinion, a lot of what Braden advocates for is essentially just eugenics rebranded for the TikTok generation. The problem is most people are not educated enough or aware enough of what's going on to recognize that, especially younger people. They hear discussions about genetics and hierarchy and biological or racial superiority, selective breeding, but because it is wrapped up in the language of alleged self-improvement and in the format of podcasts and memes and internet culture, they don't recognize the underlying ideology they're aligning with. Instead, they're like slowly absorbing it and beginning to adopt it not just as their own worldview, but as objective fact, which it isn't. And I'm sorry, I don't think it's an accident that these ideas are becoming more popular during a period where fascist, authoritarian, and nationalist movements and governments are gaining traction across many parts of the world.
Yep.
Hierarchy and biological determinism and the belief that some groups are naturally superior to others, and the ideas that rights and freedoms should be distributed unequally depending on what skin color or gender you were born as. These concepts have a long history together, and Clavicular is no stranger to controversy surrounding this particular history, as we've seen earlier in this video. But his views on women are perhaps the clearest example. Like many figures in the manosphere, Braden often frames modern female independence not as a social good, not as progression, but as a mistake, a deviation from some supposed natural order. The underlying message being that women were happier and society was healthier and families were stronger when women had fewer choices and fewer rights and less ability to act independently. The obvious problem, of course, is that if your ideology only works after half of the population loses the freedom to choose their own lives, then that ideology is fundamentally broken and dysfunctional. I am also not convinced by the claim that this apparent biologically ordained social arrangement that elevates men above women and children represents some natural order that humanity has always gravitated towards. Logically, that makes no sense straight off the bat. In what other species on Earth are males centered above children? It's supposed to be the dead opposite. And why would women ever be inferior? Why would a creator ever be inferior to something she literally creates? Let's use our brain. If predominantly patriarchal and patrilineal societies have existed for roughly the last 5 to 10,000 years, brought on by the invention of agriculture, and modern humans have existed for 300,000 years, and the world has already gone to absolute shit this quickly as a result of that, then I'm not sure I'm buying the claim that this is some perfect social arrangement of the human social order. 300,000 years, patrilineal societies form, everything has gone to shit since. For the overwhelming majority of our existence, humans lived in small hunter-gatherer groups that were often far more egalitarian and equal than even modern societies. The world is overwhelmingly male-dominated right now, yet billions of people live in poverty, war is constant, loneliness and mental illness are at record levels. We are facing environmental collapse and we are actively destroying the very planet that we depend on to survive. It's a completely failed experiment. Many of the most intelligent social species on the planet, including our closest primate relatives, the bonobos, or other highly social and intelligent animals like elephants and orcas, they're all matriarchal. Every other species that has menopause is matriarchal. We are the anomaly, and it's not going well for us, clearly. But this tendency of looks-maxers and the manosphere and people like Clavicular to hide behind clumsy bioessentialist arguments is where I think a lot of people miss what's actually happening. Because he doesn't usually present these ideas as like overt hatred. He usually frames them as objective logic, as realism, as simply observing the world as it is. But if you actually do observe the world outside of that extremely insular and narrow lens, he's simply wrong with a lot of his conclusions. But that's often how these beliefs spread. It's not necessarily through open declarations of superiority, but through endless conversations and clips and sound bites about a supposed natural order or bioessentialism or hierarchy, genetics, IQ, or just why certain groups supposedly belong above others. And that is one of the most infuriating parts of this entire story for me. You'll find people describing Braden as just some quirky guy who's a bit weird, bit of an edgelord, just misunderstood and weirdly endearing. You'll find comments from
Could have been a half-hour video, I'll be honest.
women saying they feel protective of him, saying they feel maternal even.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
yeah. Oh, God, you know what? That's where I'm quitting it, because this is where I don't want to say something stupid, but fucking
served in a nice little ceramic bowl.
that's the shit that fucking you can't save them. It's the same way that, like, dude, you understand that we fucking make fun of guys like this too, where it's, I could save her. Humanizing Vosh with not so erudite. Is MAGA falling for this? I think they are. The fact that she sits up with her legs and like her cooter out is yeah, kind of funny. Not gonna lie. All right, let's see. You got anything that else I want to cover? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's do this. Chat time. Oh. Got some breaking news apparently that I can go through. I think I might pull that up. Of course, his name is Braden. Yeah, he definitely has like a fucking just unironically chud-ass name. In the purple, I saw the clip and it made me very uncomfortable. Yep. That's the whole thing. And then they're just like, why would you stare at this woman's vagina? It's just like, well, it's kind of out there for you to see. Like, for real. Jesus. God, did I just really get recommended shoe on Ed? And she somehow she's still getting over 200K per fucking video. Oh my God. So she's still relevant. That's fun. Fun. Something about that purple outfit is off. It looks like plastic clothes. No, it's literally just she's wearing a tight jumpsuit or a tight sweatsuit without any underwear. It's that easy. I swear, bro, I can cure her racism. Yeah, have fun with that. I can save her. All right, let's get this fucking breaking news thing from Josiah. Let's see. Clickbait or not clickbait? Let's play a game. Which one do you guys think? Actually, fuck it. Let's do a poll. Is this pondering politics vid ... clickbait, not clickbait. All right. Let's do this.
All right, folks, for the moment, the good news keeps pouring in.
Not looking good for not clickbait.
Fox News just dropped a major election bombshell on Donald Trump and MAGA, showing that at the moment, Democrats are favored to flip key Senate races. And when you combine it with additional polling and additional data, at the moment, Democrats are not just favored to take control of the House of Representatives, but the United States Senate as well. This is a nightmare.
What's the title? I guess that would be fair to say. Fox News drops massive bomb on Trump.
Scenario, a red alert moment for Donald Trump and the Republican Party, and we have to talk about it. But before we do, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, folks, let's dive in. Fox News poll shows Democrat has 9-point lead in race to replace retiring GOP senator in North Carolina. A new Fox poll showed former North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper with a 9-point lead over his Republican opponent Michael Whatley in the battle to fill retiring Republican Senator Tom Tillis's seat. Tillis, 65, has served in the Senate since 2014 and has been increasingly outspoken during Donald Trump's second term, especially after announcing he would not run for re-election. This includes raising objections and even threatening to block Trump's attorney general nominee. And I will tell you, because we've done multiple videos about this today, they are winning that war with Trump over acting attorney general Todd Blanche. Senator John Cornyn and Senator Tom Tillis are at the moment blocking Trump, meaningfully blocking Trump, to the point where he's threatening to basically wave the white flag of surrender. This is a big friggin' deal. I want to play this clip because, again, when you combine it with other information, it's just devastating for Donald Trump. Look at Brett Bayer's face here. Just like, oh, this isn't going to be good.
Tonight we're getting a sense of what's happening in one of the key midterm races in the battle for the Senate. The latest Fox News poll shows Democratic former Governor Roy Cooper has a 9-point lead on Republican Michael Whatley for the open seat of retiring Republican Senator Tom Tillis. Democrats also have an enthusiasm advantage, with 51% extremely interested compared to 42% of Republicans there.
Again, this is huge, folks, not only just because it's my state, so I have vested personal interest, but also because of its implications for the Senate. I will note, just to kind of close the loop on North Carolina specifically, in terms of state districts, NC01 and NC11 both move into toss-up category a day after Fox News shows that Roy Cooper has a 9-point lead.
Clickbait. Oh, it's clickbait.
Lead in the U.S. Senate race, looking more unlikely that Republicans will keep their supermajority in the NC Senate next year. This is huge, folks. Kind of like Wisconsin, Republicans in North Carolina have used their power to ruthlessly entrench their advantage in North Carolina, even though North Carolina is truly a 50-50 split state. Republicans use their power to, actually entrench the power and make it easier to get and maintain power in the first place. We have to win elections, undo that, and allow Democratic Governor Josh Stein some of his power back so we can hopefully correct the imbalance and then do it on a larger scale with the federal government. Split ticket 2026 midterm election model. Right now, Democrats are currently favored to flip the U.S. Senate, 51-49.
Can only fucking hope. I'm gonna just tell you right now, I ain't gonna be that excited and do the clickbait shit. No, not today. No. I have to tumble that one. All right. All right. We got 15 minutes left in stream. Let's see. What do we want to do? Man, I done fucked up. I totally forgot to like promote the stream. And also, I think that the letter hack stuff at the beginning, kind of, I don't know. I could see where it was definitely, it had an impact. It's okay, though. God. I'm glad that his last stream did well, too. Like, fuck, man. Like, it is almost a shame. Where it's like, damn, dude. You're still pulling numbers, man. Like, damn. Hey, Pep, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, no, it's all right. Appreciate that. I will talk at you later. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Stone Punk sounds like an interesting concept. I finally cleared out all of my subscriptions of the people doing clickbait. Nice. Yeah, I need to go and do that. Hey, DSA, fuck yeah. Thanks for watching. It's very cool having your live reaction. No, yeah, yeah, it was cool, and as I said, I don't think he's gonna have a problem with it. I hope. Actually, this is a perfect way to wrap up stream. We got just about 10-15 minutes. Let's talk about the letter hack situation one more time, but let's do it in a little bit of a different light. Where I just wanted to like talk about specifically why a content creator would quit. Because it is kind of thankless, man. Like, when you're first starting, it is so fucking, like, it's almost daunting, and then, yeah, burn one for the hack. Fuck yeah, it's burn one for the hack. This one's for the hack. Thank you, Letter Hack. I really appreciate everything you've done. Salute. Yeah, I just hope that the people that feel bad about him leaving also chill out a little bit, because I saw a few people talking like how, I don't know, man. Like at the end there, I'm gonna go back and rewatch it tomorrow morning. Like that's gonna be my coffee rewatch. And I'll just say, like, I'm also gonna like put chat up, because yeah, man, it was crazy. People were like so supportive of him, and they were just like, then all of a sudden, just like that, he said one thing, and I mean, yeah, was it kind of? I mean, dude, he was pouring his heart out, honestly, and then he kind of felt like there was no, you know, there's no recourse or anything, like, or like not recourse, but there's just, why not just say what's on your fucking mind, you know? Now, I don't know. I have one thing that I had a little bit of an issue with, is the fact that he didn't shout anybody out. Like, dude, he built a lot of us up through this space and through helping us with, like, kind of mesh with his, you know, audience. I don't know. Like, that's just a minor hang up I have, where it is kind of like, come on. Like, but this is also why I get it. He don't want to do this. And I'm sure that, like, this goes back to the whole having somebody that you put a lot of, like, you know, good faith discussion into, or just like a lot of time, and just being like, hey, you know, a lot of trust into, for somebody to fucking turn around and then all of a sudden they're talking shit about you, and then they're trying to like literally pull viewership away from you because reasons. Yeah, I could see why he turned around and had the reaction that he did. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, Letter Hack, the Letter Hack, he's a content creator that had just short of 10,000 subs, I think. I think he was like around 7,000 some. I mean, he was getting to that point, and you know, he was definitely one of those guys where it's just like he was doing it for the passion. Card collector, yeah. So earlier today, I was watching the Letter Hack do his final broadcast. Without the Letter Hack, I would not be on this space, which is where I do a few free hour or a few volunteer hours is what I should call it, of just kind of random content. Gives me the opportunity to kind of work some stuff out and just in general promote my stuff. But yeah. That's where you can check out Pepaganda. That's my exclusive, show over there. Thursday streams are fun. I'll say that much. Actually, tomorrow's stream is going to be a lot more fun. This stream was definitely fun, but with the heavy news, it was definitely yeah. This greasy-haired clown begging for money. What a loser. Well, good thing I made my goal tonight. That's what's up. Yeah, it's all about building community, especially in the left-wing spaces. Yeah. No, it really is. Like, and that's why I've kind of had, like, the reactions I do whenever I see infighting, and, like, even if it's small scale, where I see, like, disagreements even in my chat. I'm like, because at some point you're just gonna be, I don't like that like, I got plenty of people that have watched my content from this space and other other content creators, which I don't care if you don't vibe with me, but calling into question my politics and like my essentially loyalties, that's where I just have a big deuce, or like oh, there it is, there's my deuce, there's the deuces. I've had that happen a few times just within the last like few weeks. Or it's just like, really? Like, from my well, from what I perceive to be my own side. The thing is, this is where I have to be careful because, like, obviously my core audience, I can it's easy to fucking talk to you guys about this stuff. But, like, other ones where it's just like, you know, they come in here, they vibe with us for a little bit, they're, you know, they love the politics and all of it, and then all of a sudden, they're just like, oh, wait a minute, can't do this. Wait, so you aren't right wing? What? No way! That's crazy! How am I not? What? So, Stone Punk is really about Stone Age or Ice Age sci-fi? Stone Punk is like a thing? I mean, I like cyberpunk. Dude, I am looking forward to the Neuromancer show. That's going to be awesome. Just based on the trailer, they are definitely going, you know, chapter and verse on that, which is cool. Did I say necromancer? I meant neuromancer. Oh my god. You right, Solarpunk? Oh, cool. Yes, I'm having 2 conversations here. It's okay. Hey. We can have as many conversations as we want. This is the nice part about being where we're at right here. Have at it. Have your conversations. It's cool. I got another 5 minutes that I can chill with y'all. And then, yeah, gotta go to bed. Shit. I'm at that point tonight where I'm just like, do I even want to eat? Like, I had a really big lunch, and I'm just kind of like, like, I know I'm a little hungry, but I don't know. I think that I could easily just be like, nah, I'm gonna go. Good. Thank you, sir. The ADHD is rough, not gonna lie. Oh, I got it. bad. Like I got bad. I don't know. I was talking to my therapist today about it, and like it happened in real time where like we were talking about something and then I stun locked and then I went on another thing and she's just sitting there. She's doing this. Wait. I need like a pen. All right. Like just tapping her pen and I'm just like, and she's like, all right, so what were we talking about? I'm like, I don't remember. She's like, this is the reason that I stopped. I love how she shuts down my my content like brain. This is why I keep telling you guys, every time that I make my therapist laugh, it does like, I don't know. It's a win. It's like a major win. Oof, the pen move. Yeah, the pen move. Yeah, that's a thing. Where it's just like, ooh, I done fucked up. Like, you done fucked up in therapy. It's all good, though. It's all good. You know? Yeah. She told me to stop that one time, too, where she's like, stop trying to make it like a goal to make me laugh. I was just like, but and I was honest. I'm like, but you're the hardest audience to get a laugh out of. So when I do you understand? That's like winning a fucking Grammy. Like, every single time. I've had one. I actually had one today. Where we've been practicing this thing, right? It's pause. Like I've been saying it out loud where I say pause. And like I just kind of pause and then kind of reevaluate. So I was talking to her about like how I was going through something, you know, then I just kind of went, but I paused. And like it like the timing, it got her because she like let out one of those like, ha! It was like, got her. And you can tell that she kind of gets mad every time where she's like, hey, that's the one thing I'll say is no matter what you guys think and no matter what happens here, at least I have been told by one of the toughest audience members on the planet that I'm funny. She doesn't want you to waste your money. No, seriously. No, that's what she said. That's exactly what she said. No, as I said, I have a damn good therapist. The fact that she does that and it's so easy for therapists to fucking essentially bilk their fucking customers. Just by you feel like you talked about something and then you just realize you're like, oh. One of the biggest red flags I've ever had was I saw a therapist for a while where I realized that I was talking about his, parents and shit more than I was talking about mine. And I was like, huh, wait a minute. There's the whole, trying to relate thing. Yeah, that's a thing, but that does not make sense. And then there was one time we got into a political argument in therapy. And I told him, I was like, I want my money back for this one. Don't charge me for this one. Because I'm like, I just drove 45 minutes to fucking have a political podcast with you because you will not get off your Fox News bullshit. And that's also when I kind of went, all right, I think that I might need to find a new therapist. Turned out that he was retiring anyway, so it kind of worked out. Yeah. Yeah, no bullshit. I had multiple ones where, because when COVID hit, we had to do on the phone sessions, and there were multiple phone sessions where I would just tell them, do not charge me for that session. It's because we just had a conversation. One of the most egregious, dude, there are plenty of red flags now that I think about it, but finding a therapist in Chicago was actually pretty hard. So like I was kind of like and I was in the middle of like actual like, you know, treatment to kind of figure out like what the fuck I have. You know, that's when we figured out that I'm like, oh, I'm not clinically depressed. I don't have any of that. I have severe ADHD and I have dyslexia. That's when I got my, that's how we found this out. That was kind of, yeah. Yeah, man. Like, the fact that I had multiple ones where I was just like, dude, that was just you repeating what Fox News said and me just being like, no. And I will say this. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for him. Because he actually told me my very last session where he's just like, you need to go do something performative. And he's like, not like, you know, in the way that you guys would say, like, performative. But he's like, you got to perform for people. He's like, you need to go entertain people. Like, he said whether it's doing stand-up or doing, like, podcasting or any of it, he just said, he's like, you're very good at what you do as far as, like, just talking and just, you know, he's like, you're entertaining. And I was just like, huh. And then I kind of started thinking about it. Like, was I, like, just doing like podcasts for my therapist? Like, finding a good therapist is one. Oh, I know it's a lot, but this is also like where I was saying, this was one of those guys where it's like, technically, yeah, like I had like the mixed thing where I could talk to him about like pretty much, you know, it was like a counselor or a social worker or whatever, but he was also a psychologist where I could, is that the one? Yeah. That's the one that like, yeah, he could like prescribe me things and like if I needed to, I didn't end up needing it. Even though he was like, are you sure? I'm like, no, I'm good. But yeah. I just wanted my formal diagnoses. Like, a psychiatrist. Yes. No, it's a psychiatrist. Okay, so psychologist is, yeah, okay, got it. I always mix those two up. Those are the med ones. Got it. So I saw a psychiatrist. Yes. Yeah, I needed a formal diagnosis for this stuff. Because I was like, dude, for a minute there, I was like, am I going to get diagnosed with autism? Like, it's because he kept saying spectrum disorder. I'm like, but then it turned out to just be ADHD. The dyslexia one was the one that got me. Like, I still, like, I was like, this is this late in the game? Damn, like, I feel robbed. Because, man, God, that would have made my schooling so much easier where it's like, guys, I have dyslexia. Can you please, like, change this up a little bit for me? We need to make more of a political priority for mental health care. Oh, Latino, they're literally trying to bring back insane asylums. Let's just focus on taking care of people. I mean, like, making sure that they don't end up in an insane asylum, then we can prioritize meds and everything else. Like, unfortunately, I agree with you. I do. It's just like we're in a different, we have a different like problem. It's a lot worse than you think. Like, that's kind of that's the problem. I've never had meds for ADHD, just been raw dogging. Yeah, I'm almost 40. Don't know if I want to start this late in the game. That's kind of that's kind of what I did. Dyslexia is a bitch. Reading ain't my strongest skill, but because of that. Oh, you have dyslexia too? Yeah, no, yeah. I thought I was just dumb and had bad vision. Like, I wish I was kidding about that, but unfortunately, I did not think very highly of myself, and I was like, I'm stupid, I don't know how to read. It's like, no, dummy, it's like, you can't actually see the word, so you guess. That's the problem. You're sitting there rebuilding, reconstruct, because that's the way I have to essentially do it, is, like, I have to reconstruct it, because, like, I see it as almost, like, floating, like, pieces on like on of text. Like I'm seeing it right now. I'm just like, although dark mode, I don't have that nearly as bad. So like, if you guys ever played a 3DS, the way that like you guys would kind of turn up the 3D on the 3DS, that's how I see your chat. Like right now, that's what I see. Which sounds trippy. It is. I mean, I'm used to it. I mean, I've lived with it my entire life. But now that I kind of understand that, like, oh, okay, because like the way that I had it broken down for me is like they would show me like little pictures and shit, and there were ones that would trigger my like my dyslexia, but then there were ones that were not as bad. But that's how I like dyslexia. Is a type of font that you can use on your computer that, like, if I didn't stream, I have it, like, I have it on my laptop. Like, I use it for, you know, emailing, that kind of shit, because, oh my god, it makes my life so much easier. But yeah, for some reason, streaming, no. Yeah, I don't want to subject you guys to that. I've heard it helps my reservation to ADHD meds. Is I'm also a stroke survivor. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that then. Yeah. Yeah, because I know that those medications, those will, yeah, those are not great. It's cool. There's a font for it. Yeah. That's a very big concern. Wait, which one? Which one's the concern? Are you talking about card collector or me? I mean, I've had an MRI to make sure that I didn't have any, like, you know, like a brain tumor or anything like that. I don't. At least I didn't at that point. I don't want to speak for now. Knock on wood. Heading to bed. Oh shit, I am overtime. Yeah, it's a cool font. I've never heard of the it's dyslexia. It's called is what it's called. It's a plugin that you can download for your computer. The thing is, like I said, for some reason it fucks with my streaming, my OBS and all that, so good night, Latino Mafune. I will catch you on the next stream. Yeah, it is definitely overtime here. Yeah, I'm downloading that shit. Do it. No, I'm not even kidding. Just do it. Just make sure that you have. Yeah. If you're not a streamer and you just do that, fuck yeah. No, it'll change your life. It really will. Yeah, it made my answering my emails a whole lot easier, which I'm gonna have to actually do. I kind of just realized that I haven't even checked my. Oh my god. Here, let's do it live. Let's do it live right now before I go. Let's check my email. Let's see how many unanswered emails I have. Oh please God. Oh no. Oh my god. For 600 fucking emails. These are the real ones, guys. These are the vetted ones. These aren't my. That's not my junk folder or my spam folder. That's my fucking email. I need to get. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at this? Why? Oh my god. No. Those are the Natch. That's my email that I actually care about and that I like. Oh no. I think the rookie numbers. Let's see. What are my actual numbers on this mailbox specifically? 6,387. That's my unread. But I have my other mailbox where I at least star it based on who is trying to contact me. Yeah, so when Letterhack said that I'm somebody might not have gotten back, that's where I'm worried. I'm like, oh fuck, did he email me? Like, I hope you understand. I'm just not good at that. I never have been. It's a new thing if you're in the Pep Discord. I post when I go live on Twitch. Oh, nice. Oh, you're doing it in the shilling. Cool. Yeah, no. Hey, that's what that's for. Promote yourself. Promote yourself. Get yourself bigger, and then, yeah, we'll check out your content. Because now, I mean, we are kind of recruiting a little bit over on this space, but yeah, just get your content out there. I'll keep taking a look, and yeah, get back to you. That's your content. Well, we don't need just political content. It's actually kind of the thing. We don't do just politics. We do all sorts of stuff. We need people that would like to share their stuff. That's realistically what it is, especially if it's live. Fuck yeah. But like I said, we're figuring it out. Don't take that as like a, you know, you don't have to. Well, number one, don't flood the inbox because we've just established that I'm not good at reading my emails. Oh god, I really am not good at it. You've been playing Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. I heard mixed reviews of it. I heard it looks beautiful, but I can't stand that franchise anymore. My phone doesn't show me the full amount, just says 99 plus. Oh, really? Same for me. YouTube and Discord is my only online stuff. Nice. Yeah, I'm playing Crimson Desert right now on PS5. Although Alex informed me that I can actually stream on Twitch from my PS5. I think I'm gonna do that. I just gotta get a camera. Which, yeah. You like strange sci-fi Far Cry? That's good. Well, I like Far Cry. Nah. I'll be honest, like, I already have, like, such a fucking backlog of gaming and then a front log of gaming coming up. Like, once GTA 6 comes out, I'm one of those schmucks. Like, I'm gonna have to play that a lot on here. That's just what's gonna happen. I might even have to do it, like, wait, it's coming out for Steam, right? I might just buy it on Steam. Same kind of story structure. I deleted all my socials after the last presidential election when they turned on trans people. Bastards, all of them. Yeah, not the worst thing to do. Yeah, it ain't easy out there for my trans folks. I'm trying. I'm trying my best to get people to just fucking chill the fuck out. I no longer play Asuka. Monica seems to be Oh, you play Monica now? As long as it's not Christy. If it's Christy, that's a problem. You're trans, you stream to help other trans people. I have a lot of trans followers on my channel, and I just gotta say I'm proud of that. I'm very proud of that. Yeah, I know you're Transpath on Discord. So yeah, we got you, Card Collector, Sylvie, Anna. Am I missing anybody? Oh, wait, we got oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, how embarrassing. I can't think of the name. Ooh, you like Yoshimitsu? Nice. You know, to talk about it on stream. Oh, it's okay. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Yeah, sorry. If I missed you, I apologize. But still. Yeah, because I'm looking through my chat logs and I just realized that like it stops at a certain point. So if you are still here and you fear being doxxed, oh man, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I've been doxxed twice. I had a threat of a SWAT or a swatting, which again, if they're gonna threaten it, that struck me as like they weren't gonna do it. Usually, if they're gonna do that, they just do it. But yeah, ironically, that's what got me to contact my local PD. They have a cyber crimes division. I did not like I you would think that I would be like aware of that, but yeah, no, that like I guess your local PD does have that. And yeah, so what happens is when you become a content creator, especially if you're like a public figure and you have over enough people watching at any given time, you're supposed to actually contact your local PD and let them know what your channel is, what kind of content you do, and if they get a call to like weigh this against, is this an actual call or is this a swatting effort? Because they will do that for you, so you should definitely look into doing that. That's cool because most spaces are adversarial to us and community is a human need. One of my best friends is trans. Like, and I'm not trying to like do the I got black friends. Like, no, it's just no. I've seen what she has had to go through, and the fact that she waited as long as she did to come out to us, the fact that she like can't get her transport or her transport, her passport. Whoops. Yeah, she can't get her passport. She can't, like, there's just so many things that, like, she has to worry about, and it sucks, man. I'm fucking tired of it. I really am. Let me put it this way. I live with 4 other trans people, one of whom is my wife. The other 2 are clients. Oh. I don't know what you mean by clients, but I'll just go, okay. Hey, listen, community is important. I just hope you know that, like, but this is where, yeah, me as a white cis dude, I will just say, I do kind of like, I don't know, I feel like this responsibility to, I don't want to sound douchey, but like, shield you guys from the just blatant assholery, because I also just have the ability to, kind of take it. Like, what's the worst they're gonna say? Oh my god, you standing up for them? Oh my god, wait. It's like, no, it's just, I know how to recognize standing up for marginalized people. On top of it, just like, this is what I would do for really realistically anybody that, like, if I see them getting bullied, like, I have this broken thing where I don't turn the other cheek. Like, I would unfortunately catch an ass whooping very quickly, just saying, hey, knock it off, because this is something that's happened. So standing up for people is not always like not even trans people. Like, this happened to me in elementary school. They were picking on this kid Billy, who was like, he was, I think he had something going on with him. I think he had, like, you know, not just autism. He there was something up. And there were these guys that were, like, just assholes. Just plain simple assholes. They were doing the thing where they're, like, you know, doing the arm stuff and just making fun of him, calling him the R word. And this is where I decided where it's just like, nah, like, I'm going to be, like, I want to be the guy that kind of says, fuck you, get away from him. But the problem is, and this is where I'm going to be an asshole here. Billy thought I was his friend. Billy was very annoying. I'm sorry, he just was. So it was kind of like, oh, dude, like, no good deed goes unpunished, huh? Oh, man. That was one of the rougher ones, too, where I was just like, I don't know how I'm gonna navigate this. I was in fucking, like, 3rd grade. I remember my buddy Louie was just like, you do understand that you're gonna, like, he's part of our group now. I'm just like, oh, no. Which, I don't know. I don't know. The problem was, specifically, like, he wasn't, like, severely autistic or anything like that. Nothing like that. It was just, he was, I guess you could call him a riddling kid, is what we used to call him in the 90s. He was like a riddling kid, where, like, he was just super fucking hyperactive, sometimes a little violent. But yeah, I'm sure the friendship meant a lot to him. It did. And, like, I don't know. We maintained it until he moved. Like, he moved to Colorado when I was in 4th grade, and yeah. I mean, yeah, we never just ditched him. See, and that's kind of where I'm going. Like, even though he annoyed us, like, he did. And I'm just being honest. He annoyed the crap out of us. But if anybody ever made fun of him, you know, me and Louie would be there to fucking just be like, oh, you don't fuck with Billy. Like, that's just, no. That's a fucking bridge too far. So yeah. That's my story of how I learned that I stand up for the marginalized, even though I didn't really know what marginalization was. I just felt like it was like, why are you making fun of people? Like, and I can't tell you how many times I've also caught an ass whooping for fucking standing up for myself or other people. There's been a few where, it sucks. Whatever. But that's just school, I guess. Doing time. Yep. Louis was cool. He had the Forrest Gump crutches on his legs. Like, he would, like... yeah, we were mean. I mean, we used to literally do, like, run, Forrest, run, and he was just like, fuck you guys. Again, in, like, 3rd grade. I don't know why I have this fucking vivid memory of us. We were playing Reboot. Like, the show Reboot. Yeah, and for some reason, like, the Matrix, and we're just making fun. We're making fun of Louis because he couldn't do like the surfboard thing, and like, I remember just being like him looking at me, just being like, "You guys are assholes." Oh man, you're mean. I mean, that was mean. I'm not gonna lie, that was mean. That was just funny because when he lost because he needed him for a little bit, but I remember like the next year he comes back, he doesn't have him on, and that motherfucker, like, he outran all of us in gym class. He was the best at kickball. I was just like, damn, dude. Okay. On your power level, I see how that is. Okay. No, kids are shitty, man. As I said, like I can admit that I was definitely a shitty kid. Like I was a shitty teenager, I was a shitty kid, but even though I was kind of like, you know, I'd fall into traps and shit, I never could get behind like bullying anybody that couldn't, like, you know, or like didn't deserve it, I guess. Like there was one time where, yeah, I'll admit it, like my school bully, once it got to that point, and I said this at some point, that I found out that his dad or his mom slept with his dad's brother, and I was like in 5th grade at that point. All bets were off. All bets were fucking off. I suffered multiple fucking elementary school years of this guy fucking just being the just worst asshole to me. So like, oh, and this is why maybe I have this thing where it's like, oh, now it's a bridge too far that I point out that his mom was sleeping with his uncle. Oh, that's like, fuck you. Because I remember somebody saying that where it's like, that's a low blow, Pep. Like, that was very sweet and very, 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 very visibly queer. We were talking about this the other day, where one of my friends, when they came out to us, they were just like, guys. And like the second that we knew it was coming, and we're all just waiting for it. We're like, and then we're just like, we knew. You apparently are the last one to find out. That is so weird. And like, apparently I've heard from other people that this is how it is. Which, damn. That sucks. Like, that proper sucks. Especially when your friends are kind of like, yeah, we know and we accept you. Yeah, Mac. Yes, Mac and Always Sunny. We talked about that. Where it's just like, dude, what? Yeah. It's like, we know, man. We know. Surprise! Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, what? How in the hell you got? I don't know. This always brings me back to the biggest travesty is the fact that they had to hide it. Like, because I swear they had to have known. Like, so I knew my sexuality when I was about 7 or 8. When like I just at some point you kind of you just kind of figure it out. And that's why, you know, when I will never forget this shit. I can say his name. It doesn't matter because you won't. All right. So his name was Evan. So Evan in 2nd grade, I will never, like, we were at recess and Batman Returns had just come out. And so we were we had a sleepover like the weekend before, and we watched like Batman 89. And that weekend we were going to go see Batman Returns. So like it was just Batman. So at recess, Billy was part of this. It was me, Evan, and Billy. And we're all just like, all right, let's play Batman. And of course, you know, I was like, I'm Batman. And Billy's like, all right, I guess I'll be Robin. And then Evan, without missing a beat, fucking goes, I'll be Catwoman. And I was just like, huh. I had no problem with it, but I just remember just being like, oh. And then that's it. Like, Evan comes out to us, and God, I was like freshman or sophomore. I was just like, guys, I got something to tell you. I'm gay, and we were just like, dog. No, or he did the he did a little claw thing. It was funny. Agreed that in the X-Men cartoon in the 90s, I think that was the biggest precursor to my interest in politics and my sense of justice, human, and equal rights. Hey, that's, yeah, I could probably tie to that a little bit. The closet had glass doors. I haven't heard that one. Yeah, in his case, definitely had glass doors. Dude, the funniest part was his mom. Like, God, you know, she was such an asshole about it at first, but then, like, now they're best friends, and I'm glad that, like, she came around. But the fact is, she did the thing where she's just like, are you sure? It was just, her name was Nancy. I was just like, this is weird. Like, this is how you know I was definitely like Chicago kid. I used to call my friends' parents by their names. So I was just like, Nancy, come on. It's like, come on. What do you mean? And then Evan's just with, like, this is also why hanging out with him was a trip, because we would just be like, so what do you want to do? It's just like, I don't know, we could watch some DBZ. It's like, how about some Sailor Moon? It's just like, why not? I want to be Sailor Mercury. Like, I'm not doing the voice. He sounded like that. Like, he actually, like, he did the voice. Like, sometimes this is what I mean too, where it's just like, oh, in second grade you had the voice. Sometimes, can we just acknowledge where it's like, sometimes you just know. No, every time though, it was so funny. You could be Tuxedo Mask. It's just like, well, Tuxedo Mask is pretty fucking cool. I never had a problem with Sailor Moon or, like, again, Tuxedo Mask. Tuxedo Mask was shit. A little bit of a perv, though, when you really think about it. When you break down Sailor Moon, not cool. On a few levels, not cool. Definitely one of those shows. Yeah, Tinkerbell formative. I wasn't allowed to play with girls' toys or watch girls' shows, so X-Men was all I could watch. Joke was on them. Jean, Storm, Rogue. Hey, forgot Jubilee. When I was younger, my favorite anime was Ranma. And oh, wow. Yeah, you know what? That's, I actually have the original manga somewhere. No signs there. Totally, yeah. Ranma is literally the one where you're just like... It's good, though. It's a fucking solid anime. Did I grow up with any sisters? Yeah, 3 of them. Yeah, I got twin sisters and then a young, like, they're all younger than me, but yeah. Yes, I grew up, yeah. Why do you ask? Subject Gloom. Favorite band? Revolution. It's my favorite band. Were you asking me if I grew up with sisters? Because I thought I talked about this a lot. Just had one older brother. One mean older brother. Yeah. I had a stepbrother that I just call him my brother. Oh, nice, man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't even need a thing. That one's easy. I mean, I was technically the mean older brother. I hate to say it. I was. I mean, dude, I was the oldest. Like, we had 6 kids in our family, technically. And because my older stepbrother was, like, already, like, he already had an apartment, you know, and shit, so... I was technically, I guess you could say, the oldest of 5 kids at home. Yeah. He's much nicer now, very supportive. Good, good, good. Oh, wow, you're having a long one today. Yeah, Rebecca, yes, I am. It's almost 2 a.m. here, but it's okay. Sailor Moon Abridged is a thing now? Yes, 2 episodes. Yes, it's 2 episodes long. It covers everything, and it's hilarious. I've watched it a few times. I'll watch it on my Friday stream. Shit, I forgot. Damn it. Somebody had a request for tomorrow. Does anybody remember what it was? Because I fucking don't. A lot has happened tonight. Gonna look for that. Oh yeah, no, Sailor Moon, and it's made by Team 4-Star. It's Team 4-Star is like, no, that's. When I'm depressed, I watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That's just a fact. I have my go-tos where I know, like, I can laugh. Specifically, there's the 2 episodes with Trunks and Vegeta when they come out of the hyperbaric time chamber. And yeah, like, dude, I am the. You really believe you're hyped that much? I am the hype. It's like my favorite quote. I'm so glad it became a meme, but the dude, when that first dropped, me and my buddy Brandon, who you guys have met here, some of y'all have met here, we put that, like, we rewound that over and over and over and over. I am the hype. Oh man, you saw a Dragon Ball Z land? Oh yeah, you should have posted that on Discord. Fuck yeah, I would have checked that out. I fucking love DBZ. I really do. Actually, I'm gonna clean up all this shit and finally, like, get my, like, DBZ stuff, and, like, I got some pretty cool, you know, little collector shit that I've been keeping for a while. Actually, wait a minute, I just realized that I have a big space right there that technically Goku needs to go to. Maybe we do need a Discord channel specifically for Friday Twitch. Yeah, you know what we do. That we do. I'll work on, here. Let's see. Can I just add that here now? Channel boost. Create a category. Here we go. Text. Here we go. Twitch. Friday request. And then Twitch. There we go. That'll work. All right, I'm gonna put this one. Let's do it right before video games. Right. All right, yeah, it's on. So if you guys go to the Discord now, there should be, yeah, it's here. Edit channel. I just realized that I totally put the emote in the wrong place. Damn it. I hate it when I do that. There we go. Save changes. Permissions. No, don't private. What are we doing? There we go. Cool. All right. It's dinner time there. Oh my God, it's dinner time there. That's, oh God. Well, it's bedtime here. Which sucks because even like this is the reason I stay up this late on Thursdays is like no matter what, I would be up this late anyway. Like oh boy. I don't know. If I get to bed by 3 a.m., I will get, like, have I ever talked about my sleep cycle? About how I sleep in 3-hour increments and, like, you know, sometimes I'll just survive on, like, 3 hours or I will go to, like, 6 hours and, yeah. It's not healthy. I don't recommend this for you guys, but my body seems to have acclimated to it, so. Crazy time, the different. Oh yeah, crazy time difference. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wow. Like I've never thought about that, but yeah. I finally got my paint mixed to the right color for your Stonehenge stones. Nice. Card collector. What'd you mix? Did you use a little bit of cobalt blue? I always add a little bit of blue to my grays. Give it a little bit of deeper tones. You want to see these? I mean, I would like to see them. Do I have any? No, I got no stones. Damn. One of these days, I'll pull out some miniatures and let you guys judge my work on that one, since I pulled out the sketchbook yesterday. That was fun. Dude, that's crazy, though. I just realized I had no idea Letterhack was coming back for, like, his final broadcast. So, yeah, just yesterday I showed the picture I drew where, yeah, I drew that while Letterhack was on the show. Painter's gray all day. Nice. You're a great drawer. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Add the other channel I suggested, and we can post stuff there. I already did. It's done. Pinkerbell, it is done. You, I got no stones. PepTalks 2026. Oh, god damn it. Clip it, I guess. I got no stones. I hate you. No, here. Yeah, it's up. There we go. We already got Sword Art. Oh, Sword Art Online Abridged. Nice. I've never actually seen Sword Art Online. I need to. I saw a dude cosplaying that at the Ren Fair, and my buddy pointed it out. I was just like, dude, oh yeah, you know what? I've never seen that. Which is crazy because I literally have a Kenny Omega. This is whatever. Don't judge me. I have a Kenny Omega wrestling action figure that is him wearing the Sword Art Online cosplay coat. As I said, don't judge me. I have. Oh wait, here. You know what? Okay, I'll show you my favorite wrestling figure. Man, the myth, the legend, CM Punk. What, CM Pants? If you guys, well, you guys don't know. So, CM Punk traditionally wrestles in trunks. So you call him CM Trunks. Or you'd be like, he's in the CM Trunks. Those are CM Pants. Yes, geek out. Hell yeah. Those are right as fuck. No, dude, the thing is, it completed the look. And it's like his Chicago pants. The thing is, he said that he prefers to wrestle in trunks because of just like how those limit mobility. I get it. I do get it. I mean, this is the reason that like you will always see wrestlers wearing like the superhero briefs or like the trunks. Because yeah, they're actually easy to work in. Now, if you're like Daniel Bryant, where it's like, bro, you should probably wear shorts. Because my man's got some saggy nuts, unfortunately. And you know how I know this? Because those fuckers have popped out of his shorts more times than you can fucking count. It's insane. At what point would you just be like, hey, I'm going to change this up a little bit. Can you add a channel for crafts and art? Yeah, here. I can do that. Yeah, might as well. Why not? Let's do it now. Create a channel. Crafts. Let's see. We'll put a crayon. Arts. Crafts. There we go. We got a new channel called Arts and Crafts, and now it is going. We'll put it by hobbies. There we go. Sync. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? Did it not work? It didn't work. Hold on. By hobbies. Sync permission. There we go. Okay, cool. You want to see other guys' stuff? Cool. I've just been posting in hobbies. No, hobbies is a little different than arts and crafts. No. Because my hobbies are not arts and crafts. My hobbies are gunpla, painting miniatures, and drawing. So yeah. Yeah, you know what? Because I just did that, I'll start posting some more stuff, and I got you guys. Oh shit! So we do have a little bit of a hang up on the the Renaissance Fair. I'm gonna post it. Oh shit! Tomorrow's Friday. If I don't post it tomorrow, it will be posted by Saturday. Full disclosure, my friend is an asshole and has not gotten back to me with the pictures. So I kind of made the executive decision to just edit it without them. But having no full body shots of my costume kind of feels shitty. I'm proud of it, man. It just sucks because I didn't get any full body pictures of me in the costume on my phone. So, oops. Where does Lego go? That's hobbies. Hobbies goes to Lego. Or, yeah, that's Lego. Wait, are my little tracks hobbies? Or, wait, what are you, little tracks? So, let's put it this way. If it's something that's already pre-made, as far as, Hot Wheels tracks, Gunpla, those types of models, those go in hobbies. If you guys are creating stuff and you're doing little jewelers and cricket stuff and actually, you guys ever seen this? I don't think I've ever actually showed them. Yeah, one of my best friends made this for me. Like this stuff. Go for it. Cross stitch, there you go. Excerpts. I will not watch a YouTube video that a first-time chatter comes in with. I actually don't click links on new viewers. Sorry. But welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dude, come on. Castro's son? I don't... That sounds ridiculous and stupid, and I don't care. I'm not Canadian. Also, isn't he just fucking Katy Perry? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, if he's Castro's son, who cares? What does that have to do with anything? He's not even in power. What is with people that want to create conspiracies about people that, like, were a thing in politics like even a few years ago, and they're just like, yeah, it's like it's like Fauci. It's like they bring back Fauci, and now everybody's just like, yeah, it's like, this is 2026. Shut the fuck up about something that happened 5 fucking years ago, or in general, who cares? Mark Carney is the fucking guy in charge. Why do you care? Why do you care? Why do you care? He's not in power. He's fucking Katy Perry, living his best life. Why do you care? I don't care. I literally just said, I don't care. Dementia be like that? Yeah, no shit. It's fucking A. I literally just said, I don't give a fuck. Like, how many times can I lay it out? Not Canadian. It's not 2001. Mark Carney is the fucking prime minister. So why do I care if Justin Trudeau is somehow related to fucking, are we saying Raul Castro or Fidel Castro? Which one? Because you say Castro. You know there's more than one, numbnuts. I actually am broadcasting over on YouTube there, so. Oh, so you're saying, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Did you hear the one where Trump is his kid? Donald Trump is actually Fidel Castro's son? You see how easy this is? Yeah, I heard it. I heard it from the internets. I don't know. ¿Cómo estás? Stupidi el baño. You, ¿qué? Well, that was fun. This guy's like, oh, you have 3 viewers on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch isn't even my normal platform. I will just say that. Like, actually did pretty well on Twitch tonight. I was averaging over 14 viewers for 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, if you're going based on, like, normal fucking streamers that, like, you know, or normal, I mean, like, the famous ones, yeah, those numbers are shit. But if you're going based off, like, actual averages, I heard Fidel Castro invented cigarettes. That's why they can monopolize the market on cigars. Oh. Aren't they called cigarellos at that point? Okay, then. I just, whatever. Yeah, Hermit, I'm with you on that one, where it's just like, okay. Yep. Oh, right, that shit. Well, I mean, just the fact that, like, they got the Cuban cigar thing pretty much completely backwards. Like, I will never understand how, like, these rich fucks are just like, I have a Cuban cigar. It's like, yeah, but you're the one instituting the sanctions. It's like, yeah. because it makes it that much better to have a Cuban cigar because there's sanctions on it. It makes it makes the forbidden fruit. I love Jewish people because my mother was Christ. Are they? It was a joke. I don't know. Whatever. You weird? Yeah. Wow. The end of stream always does get a little odd at this hour. Like, hitting right around 2 a.m. is where, yeah, you bring out some of, like, these real weirdos. And, like, you can kind of tell, too, where it's like, nah, you're a late night weirdo. You're not one of these ones that's, like, on another coast and you're just, or, like, another, country and you're just, you know, kind of shooting the shit on your lunch break. Nah. You're definitely, like, in the, you're in the coastal United States, Canadian, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're in America. I can tell. It's like closing time at the bar. It really is. It's just like you got that one guy where like, hey, you gotta go. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. I shouldn't make that sound like fucking Blink. Oh, wait, that's literally. What if Blink 182 say closing time? Closing time! Oh, Jinx, yeah. I mean, it is a fun song, but I don't know. Once you hear one of your best friends play it at a bar, like, over and over and over and over, like, every Saturday, you're just like, okay, that's enough. Because he thought he was clever, closing the bar with closing time, and being good at singing the song. God, how could he do such a thing? Like, why would you go and get good at something? Come on. Don't do that. The grip, that song. No, you know what? Paranoid, I'm paranoid, and everybody's coming to get me. Actually, wait. I smell sex and candy. Yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, surely is a dream. Those are the big three. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Like, I nailed this, right? Or wait, does Weezer, like... No, Weezer feels like that's a little too... That's a little later, but love me some Weezer. Actually, I'm not sure if I told you guys this. Like, in Chicago, we got this place called Barrington Hills. Oh, no, I said this when I was on my pep walk. But yeah, like, that was the big joke for all of us, is instead of Beverly Hills, it was Barrington Hills. That's where I want to be. Good times. Oh, high school. Oh yeah, Peaches. Wait. What is it? I'm going down to Georgia, gonna get myself some peaches. Right? Is that is it? And it's pretty much sung just like that. Now, do we cross over to the Butthole Surfers? Can you even say that name and, like, not get in trouble? Like, in 2026? I don't know. Yeah, gonna eat a lot of peaches. That's what it is. Going down to Georgia, gonna eat a lot of peaches. By the way, this is not my singing. This is just me doing fucking... who gives a shit fucking... Like, if I'm gonna try, I will karaoke. I don't know. You guys got to donate enough for me to actually karaoke though. Because if I'm going to embarrass myself on the internet by singing, like singing, I gotta make that worth it. If I had my Wait. How about Fastball? Like, The Way? That song's a banger. You know what? I'll play that one tomorrow, actually. I think that's what we'll start the Twitch show with. Is I'll come back and I'll just I'll use that as an intro, or I'll just do The Way. They made up their minds and they got to talking. Oh man, that's such a good fucking song. Left before the sun came up that day. Oh man. An exit to eternal summer slacking. You graduated in 2000? I'm only 5 years, behind you. Oh shit. In America, we would not have been. Oh shit. You would have been a freshman in college by the time I actually got to high school. Aha! I graduated a year before you. Well, woulda. I gotta say, woulda, coulda. Well, not coulda, just woulda. Wait. What was that one song? Wait. It was like a mariachi band. It was around that time, and it was like a really famous song. Oh shit. Oh shit. What song was it? Oh my god, like my dad loved it. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Like, dude, oh, that's it. Ooh, baby, you're making me crazy. Making me crazy. Every time I look around. Yeah. How bizarre. How bizarre. Oh man. And then you had the more serious God. Okay, let's see. Hold on. You guys Third Eye Blind? You guys remember Third Eye Blind? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Fucking Third Eye Blind. That's the most 90s. Oh, dude. I loved them. I saw them in concert with my stepmom. She got way too drunk, and it was at a midnight show. For New Year's Eve. We saw it 101.9 The Mix here in Chicago put on a show at the House of Blues, and I don't know, for some reason she was just like, you want to go see Third Eye Blind? I was like, yeah. Bare Naked Ladies was there too. I mean, come on, there you go, the Bare Naked Ladies. Didn't Three Doors Down go MAGA? Yeah, but then the guy kind of, I don't know. I don't want to. All right, no, I'm not going to be that rude. He did pass away though. The lead singer. Music videos were still weird and experimental. Oh yeah, man. All right, wait. Sweat, baby, sex is job. Good. And you're gonna do the stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I bet you feel nuts. Yes, I'm Siskel. Yes, I'm Ebert, and you're getting 2 thumbs up. We've had enough of two-hand touch. You like it rough? That's out of bounds. I want you smothered, want you covered. My waffles and hash browns. Oh, shit. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's... Oh man, that's crazy. Wait, Gloria, wait, I will survive. Yeah, like the gay anthem. She's MAGA. What? No. Oh, that's very disappointing. And now you're back from outer space. Wait, do we all, like, the thing is, we all as 90s like kids and like we all know the dance from the Replacements, right? Like we don't actually know that song, but we know it from the Replacements movie, right? Right? Come on, come on. Oh yeah, Cake. Oh my god, I forgot about Cake. Yeah, and I've seen them a few times. Fucking Cake got pretty big. Yeah, yeah. Wait. So, wait. Beck? We haven't even mentioned Beck yet. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you... And then everybody's just like, that's 90s Beck. It's like, yeah, that's the Beck I know because I'm not like you. I didn't continue to listen to Beck. Yeah, I saw a bunch of these bands live just because, like, I don't know, they used to come around and play for pretty cheap, and yeah, we had a pretty decent local venue. No, Cake is actually like, no, they got good politics. Yeah, I do know that. She's going the distance. She's going for speed. She's all alone in her time of need. I mean, it's actually probably their worst song. Like, that's one of those those good ones where, like, yeah, it's a good song, but it's probably their worst song, so okay, it's good. Ben Folds. Actually, Ben Folds was one of the guys that, like, he had like a few, like, I guess, breakthrough hits, but then he's one of those guys that, like, seemed to go more indie the more you got into him. I don't know. It was the same with Radiohead. Like, Radiohead was one of those bands where it's like somehow they would get some radio play, but then, you know, they like OK Computer and then fucking Pablo Honey, like, yeah, they had like one song, but then the rest of the album you're just like, oh my god. This is so good. I'm so glad they got uncanceled. That one sucked. Like, I'll be honest, when they, like, did the anti-Palestine stuff, or, like, they had perceived anti-Palestine stuff, then they came back out and were like, no. I was like, oh, thank God. Still Crown. Hello. You are new here. Welcome to the show. Dude, I'm literally, like, I'm overtime, but, yeah, I mean, I appreciate you being here and checking out the channel. If you want to check out, like, my normal show, consider hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel and dude, the alert bells do kind of actually help. I know. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Check it, you know. Come and check out the show on normal hours. I stream at 4 p.m. tomorrow until whenever or so. I think you've broken the concept of time. Yeah, I hope so. Wait, Queen Herbie and Abel Hart are your favorite indie musicians right now? Indie musicians? All right, let's see if my indie musicians are even indie anymore. The Parcels. Are the Parcels still indie? Oh, shit, I just realized. Wait. Rebecca, fuck. The Parcels are from your neck of the woods. Yeah, actually, I just realized one of my favorite bands is actually Australian. Huh. Odd. If you've never heard of the Parcels, you should really just, once I wrap up stream, not even kidding, go look them up and, here. It's Tie One Up. I think it's called Tie One Up. Tied Up. No, it's Tied Up. Tied up right now. You listen to a small creator called Kirk? Hell yeah! You should also check out this guy Kirk at official Kirk official music. Hell yeah! Damn it! I was really hoping that Rebecca would come in here and be like, "I've either heard of them or not heard of them," because I just want to know: are you going to go listen to them? Because you should. They are very, very good. Actually, you know what? I might be able to watch the live performance tomorrow. Oh, that could be a fun way to kind of wrap up the week. Because we could watch a bunch of anime videos, and then I could put the parcels live from like they did this long form recording in Berlin. Ooh. It's one of my favorite things to listen to. I put it on a lot. I mean, shit, I probably contributed to at least 1,000 of the views on that specific video. You know, no shame. It's cool. But all right. Oh my god, it is all right. I just realized it is fucking 2 a.m. and I really should probably wrap. But I'm not tired. And I'm going to be tomorrow. Why does this happen? Okay, go. Like the band, or are you telling me to go right now? Natch. Thank you. No, thanks for looking out for me, guys. I appreciate it. All right. That's it. That's all she wrote. You rap? Wait, do I rap? I said a hip hop, a hippie to the hip hop, and you don't stop the boogie, the bang bang boogie, the don't stop the boogie, and the boom boom boogie the beat. Is that rap? Or do you mean like, I don't know, like rap presence? Whatever, I'm tired. It's not even good stuff anymore. Now we're just bottom of the barrel. Okay, good night. Yeah, I think it's... Wait, what time is it? It's almost 2:20. That's if that is officially the whitest thing you have done. Stamp me with the Mayo sign of approval. Sponsored by Hellman's. No, dude, the croquet hat tops it. Yeah, I got the croquet hat. That was so funny when... Wait, actually, hold on. Wait. Before we go, all right, I need you guys, I need your assessment on something real quick. So if you guys watched the this space show, what'd you guys think of the first hour? Because honestly, I didn't know that BRG was gonna come back. We actually weren't, like, he kind of went radio silent on us. And then, like, yeah, I guess at some point just said, hey, I'm gonna be on. Cool. Today I was more prepared for it though, because I was prepared for him to be on last week, and I don't know, man. I kind of felt like, because it was me, Hank, and Carlos, like, I kind of, like, I don't know. I hope that he actually had a phone call is my thing, where I was just like, I don't know, man. No, I'm gonna just say this much, man. Like, I am happy to have him on this space because he is that different. And honestly, somebody pointed this out to me from this space. Will not say who. Dieter. Yeah, Dieter came by too. Yeah, actually, Dieter coming by really helped with that. I'll be honest. because I was just like, I'm gonna let Dieter handle this, like all of the theory stuff, and just when he was like, because he's tried to do the like, when's the last time? This is again, why does he have to do that? Like the whole, oh, when's the last time you read a book? Was he joking? Like, was he actually joking, or can I just take that as like, you're kind of a condescending dick, dude. We get it. You fucking, you flip through pages, and we get it. We get it. Like, that's the thing. That's how I respond to this. This is the reason that I have never fucking looked at anybody that, like, went to college and fucking read every fucking book that they possibly could and have a lot of respect for them, is because they have an attitude about, like, well, I am the most well-read. Ask me anything. He was half joking. Half. Okay. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because, like, I don't like half jokes where it's like, dude, commit to the bit or not, man. I don't know. It's a new experiment for me to deal with, like, other content creators that, you know, he's got an established audience, obviously. I do really appreciate, like, his knowledge on, you know, leftist politics. Even if I don't agree with a lot of it, he knows a lot more than I do. Plain and simple. Now, again, it's how you present that. It's like, if